Hello. Oh, I forgot. God damn it. I was vibing.
Oh,
I completely forgot about YouTube chat. I was vibing. I was like, it's so hot. My tits are sweating. I need to listen to music and vibe while the intro was going. And then I completely forgot. Hold on. There you go. Nothing happened. Okay, nothing important. I definitely didn't forget anything. Proof? Buddy, it's like 40 degrees outside. What kind of proof do you want? All I am sweating at places I didn't even know it's possible to sweat. I literally took a shower today, and it's
that shower stream.
It
it's
was
the
redundant.
Perfect moment to do it right.
Well, I did
Clueless.
it. You weren't there, so whose fault is it really? No AC? Yeah, no, I don't have AC. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I'm suffering from a condition called being European. Horrible. Again, horrible. So, are you feeling the heat now? Dude, I went outside to walk the dog, right? And I was like in front of the building, obviously the building like has like the shade casted. And I'm like, oh, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I went out to where it's actually sunny and it's like oh wow, I have never been wronged so quickly by anyone before. That was good.
Well, 11 meows.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ. Oh my god, it was horrible. Oh, it was so horrible. It was so I can't even describe how horrible it is. Like, you could bottle up my underboob sweat at this point. I could make a living out of it if anyone would want to drink it, buy it, purchase it, and keep it. It's horrible. Ah. Maybe your room is 25. It's not about the room. Like, inside, it's easy to stay cold, right? Because I have my fan going. It's blowing at me. Now it's nice. Right? But the problem is when I have to go out. That's the problem. You know, it doesn't, like, I actually left the balcony open. And I was like, okay, I'm going to check when it starts to get warm. And I felt the temperature. I woke up at 8 a.m. because I felt the warmth steeping in. Why would you do that? Oh, well, because it was, like, nice. At night, it was, like, really chilly, right? It was, like, really cool. Minimum 6 a.m.? Yeah, I woke up at, like, 7 or 8, and I was like, it must be, like, 10. It feels so warm. No, it wasn't. I am not sure if I want to leave it open again for this night. But you never go out. I need to take a deep breath.
Nice. Ahoy, Skchi. How's melting going?
Listen.
I need some help from you.
Yeah?
Help me kill my brother. I bought 10 ice creams yesterday after work, went to work today in morning, came back. He ate half of it. Fucking half, and it's 34 degrees AAAA.
Well, have you considered just, I don't know, shitting on his bed or something? Really, like, drastic times require drastic solutions. Honestly. What else would you do to someone, a man with no honor, who just eats half the ice cream? Or, hear me out, you buy a mini fridge with a freezer into your room, and he's not going to steal from your room. It's genius. I have no siblings now, so everything I buy is mine, and I love it. The only chonker here is Link, who is like, every time I open the fridge door,
Speaking
it's just
of
like...
heat, you see the extra spicy shoe and head video dropped.
I saw that something dropped. I need parental supervision, whether it's alright to watch it, or is it too spicy? Zyron, you're the most adult ever adulted here. This is on you. You have to tell me, how spicy is it? It's not code for old. He's responsible. It's a bit political, but how political? It's a good. I can go. You just check it if there's anything that would get me banned. I have seen. Yeah, dinner, but you're a sensitive little bitch. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. No, I can't. No, I didn't mean. It's the heat. I am also going to be spicy. I'm still very warm. I just came back. Oh, that was good.
Hi, Asku.
I just came back. I'm still warm. I'm still very warm. Okay? Nothing got you banned in a shoe video. He usually makes serious topics sound funny too, so that's why I don't know. It's okay. I will trust Zyron's parentage on this. Keep digging your own hole. I ain't digging shit. It's 40 degrees. Like, I don't care. If you want to hate me, hate me. I'm at that point where I cannot be bothered right now. I am the worst person. The most horrible person when it's hot. Like, I am unbearable. I am going to be the meanest son of a bitch you have ever met. So I am waiting to cool down. I like this. Umbra is just like sitting in the fire. He's like, ah, yes. Everything is delightful. Everything is beautiful. Bro, I have done horrible war crimes during summers. Only when it's hot, yeah, most of the times I can control it. Like, even during my period, I can control it, but during the heat, I cannot. Everything irks me. If you could see the position I'm sitting in just so that my body parts are not touching, I'm basically sitting like a retarded starfish in my chair. I am airing my armpits, I'm airing my legs, everything is just like, ugh, you know? Oh man, I need to cool down. I need like 10 minutes of this thing to blow on me. Man spreading, absolutely man spreading. Oh, I'm spreading so wide. Starfish so normal position. Ha 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 ha. Full man spread, bro. I don't mean to be TMI, but is it normal to change like panties 2 to 3 times a day? Because every time I go in and I go out, it's like I have to come back and it's just like, Jesus Christ. It this yes. I swear, next time I'm going fucking commando. Like, what's the point? What's the point of wearing panties at this point? Just I swear to God, like it's like like my fucking water is breaking and I'm just like moist everywhere. Horrible. Horrible. Don't flash anyone accidentally. Ugh, I don't talk to people. Commando is great. Bro. Horrible. But you're in your own home. It's not hot, again. It's not about being inside. I can tolerate the inside even without AC. That's fine. It's the outside when I have to go because this little retard needs to piss, right? And Link is so stupid. I'm like, let's go to the shadow, right? Because he's burning alive as well. And he's like standing in the sun and stares at me with all the IQ of 2. And it's just like, Mother, I do not want to go, but at the same time, I am burning alive and I'm panting and I'm laying down. And I'm just like, stop. What's wrong with you? You know? He's so stupid. And then he's literally trying to lick up any sort of liquid. Like, sometimes people pour the water off of the balcony. Like, you know, like the rain... How do you call it? Like, the rain shoots. And the water thingy, it kind of leads to the street. It's like fucking Paris in like back in the peasant and Black Plague days. And it's like, I don't know if they are cleaning the balcony or they are just like tossing something out there and he's immediately like trying to lick it up. And I'm like, can you not kill yourself? It's too hot for that. Like, what the fuck? Soapy water. It's horrible. Maybe they are. Bro, who cleans in this heat? It's literally 40 degrees. Did you just call the fucking Eres peasant day convent? No, the peasant part of it is that it goes to the street. That literally anything and everything will pour out into the street. What if I am pissing on the balcony? Then it will go also to the street. You know? I'm just saying. You never know your neighbors. I wouldn't trust them. Stop doing that. Hello? Piss in the toilet? I don't want to. I wanna unlock the ability to pee while standing because the toilet seat does that delightful thing that when I sit down it does like a against my thighs, and I don't like it. I feel a little bit like sexually assaulted by it. You know? I wish to be saved from this misogynistic machine in my bathroom. The feels yeah, exactly. Like a suction cup? Yeah, like exactly like a suction cup. But everything is sweaty and it sticks to everything. That's me right now. I don't want to touch anything. I was like, oh, maybe I should cook today. I went outside. No. I am going to cook when the weather is calming down. No. No. I don't think so. I think it will be better on Monday. I saw some like rain or something. It was like 20 something. The projected. Don't you say? Listen, otherwise I'm not eating. I hated myself in the kitchen. Brian, I'm not cooking. Like, I bought what I wanted to do, but I can't. Especially without AC, the heat takes forever to fuck off. You know? I'm air frying all my food in the moment. Oh my god. Did you get Lango stuff? Yeah, I got everything. But like, I am not turning on the oven or the or the thingy. Especially, you know, because my kitchen isn't restricted to a room, but basically the entire apartment is the kitchen. So if I do anything warm, that means everything will be warm. At least you have AC. Me? 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 Me more? Me? You're so lucky to have AC. Dude, my mother is living better than I do. My mom has an AC. I don't have an AC. Do you intend to move to America or Japan or whatever in the future? No. America wouldn't take me. Also, Japan wouldn't take me. So, you know, my options are limited. Actually. We wouldn't. Well, I heard that, like, it's really hard to go to America with, like, a freelance visa, right? And you would, like, maybe I don't know. I don't think I would be able to get in alone. Just marry me? Okay. Do you have AC? I'm willing to marry for an AC at this point. Japan also increased their visa. That was the traveling visa. The one-time traveling visa. I think that's more like the ESTA. I have an AC? Yeah, but you're in France. France is horrible. I just saw that you guys had like a music fete or something, and entirety of Paris is like full of litter. It looks like the streets of India. I don't know what kind of festivals you guys are having there. The guy was literally recording the rats moving from left and right. I was like, oh my god, bro. The rats are going to the music fete. Oh, what the Paris smells like piss. I don't think I want to go to Paris. Sad. The rats are dying of heat stroke. Poor rats. Not the hot piss smell. This sounds disgusting. Not gonna lie. What a coincidence I'm not in Paris. I don't even understand why anyone would want to live there. Besides for job. Like, that's the only thing. I want you to know that I chugged the water so fast and so passionately that it went into my nostril. And I never felt more moisturized. It is definitely an exotic feeling. It's beautiful. Be careful. No, it actually kind of felt good. That's most European city capital. Not all of them. Not all of them. You're from South Africa. Is it hot in South Africa as well? It's a stupid question. I need a stupid answer. Exotic life. There are jobs in Paris. I mean, I don't know. It's winter there. Yeah, but their winter must be like 20 degrees sunny day or some shit. No? It's freezing. Does it really?
Nice. Keep an eye on Twitter.
Hey,
all the Europeans experience AC in America for the first time for the World Cup. Also smuggle ranch into Europe.
Oh, I saw the German soccer dudes taking home like millions of tubs of ranch apparently. Because I don't know what's ranch. They made me wonder, what is ranch? Is it... It's like a yogurty sauce, right? Ranch is... But I don't know what ranch is. What's in it? Do you use it for like salad or... Why are you laughing at me? It's not funny. It's seasoned mayo with garlic. Yogurt, mayo, buttermilk. I mean, it sounds good, honestly. Nom 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 nom.
I want to say that you surprised me with a bit of an early start today.
Oh?
I was making fried rice. Then sudden ping. And I added too much chili. Now I'm burning outside and inside.
Oh, I'm
Thanks.
so sorry. Why would you...
Such a meltdown.
Why would you eat spicy food in this weather? Are you crazy? Jesus. It's like you can have like the air conditioning and it will still not matter. Would you mind stepping put? I'm trying to read your shirt. No. I'm sorry. It's extremely insane hate. It's... Bro, I will have to make the dog only go out in the morning and at night. I can't handle it. I can't handle staying outside. Yeah, I'm playing outdoor rounds. Do you shower hot water? No. No. It's like barely lukewarm so that my tits are not diamond cutters, but it's more cold than hot. Who showers in hot water? Jesus Christ. You know, as long as I don't get hypothermia, it's basically as cold as it gets. All women apparently. Okay, that's different. That's different. That's That's not during the heat waves. It's different. I'm doing. Are you? Shower was that? I had to take a shower. I was very, very, very moist. Hey, Uto. Bala la 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 la. Is this winter? Is it already winter? Is that it? Glorious winter time.
Hey, Space Cat and
Hello.
chat.
Hello. Brian also said, fuck you, it's too hot for it. Bro, I literally have a heat warning. That is very nice. Warning for extremer hitze. That's very cool. Believe it or not, it's everywhere, it's extreme hitze. You're a heat? Oh, if only. We also got that for the weekend. Well, I mean, it's like 40 degrees. It's on my fucking phone too. Mine only says mild. It's like 38 and 39 degrees. That's extreme enough for me. You soft hands? How do you know that my hands are soft? It could be worse. Not by much. Not by much. It's 38 outside and inside it's like 30. It's 27 inside and it says 40 outside my balcony. That's what it's lying to me. So that's cozy. Yeah, I mean I'm fine with the 27 honestly.
Nice.
You asked why I made spicy food?
Yeah.
Because I like it. Feeling hot is state of mind.
Oh, okay.
If mind strong then heat not strong.
Okay.
Sorry I lied. I'm suffering. At least it was tasty per cato diage.
Oh, okay, fair enough. It's okay. I have banana yogurt. Who wants some banana yogurt? I got it from the fridge, so has the content shaken. Ooh. Up and down, stroking. You pervert! How could you? Wow! You don't see my invisible banana. Surprised that you have the computer on not complaining though. Complain about what? It's like, I mean, I'm fine. Listen, my problem isn't 30 degree. My problem starts with anything above 35. How's Link holding up? I mean, he's fine. Every time we come back, I just like give him like an entire shower so that he's like cooled down. Now he's just like wet and probably sleeping in my bed. You wish banana right now? No. How are the plats? The plats? What plats? What's your plat? Oh, the plants. Oh, I don't fucking know.
I'm melting. Please send help.
I don't fucking know. I didn't touch them. Maybe I should water them. Yeah. I didn't water them, you know. Yeah. Oopsie. I completely forgot about it. Entirely. Oh, they are dead. Not the inside ones, but the outside one, questionable. Questionable. The plants are crispy. I needed to water mine every 3 days. Oh. Yeah, rest in pieces, lemon tree. It's alright. Yes, also inside, water evaporates fast. Yeah, I haven't watered.
That was good.
Wait, you're in Switzerland.
Yeah.
There are mountains.
Yeah.
It will be cooler up there.
Yeah, but like, what do I do with the mountains? Like, I don't have a place in the mountains. You mistake me for like a millionaire who can just like go up to like the fucking chalet.
30 degrees?
Yeah.
I would literally melt above 25. My AC is at 18 24/7.
You know, this should be like, people are always like, what is a woman and what is a man? That's how you decide. You have to ask what's your preferred temperature. If someone will say 18 or anything around that, you're a dude. Absolutely. Plus minus 3 degrees, you're a dude. Anyone who says 24, 25, 26, woman. That's it. Like, you don't even need to ask anything. Yeah, okay, Haxa, you're being a woman. That's fine. 24 is great. Of course it is, babe. Of course it is. Slay queen. Yes. So I'm a woman, 25? Absolutely. Congratulations. Please come and pick up your monthly package. It has like chocolates and any other things that would cheer you up. I hope you get more boob sweat. Well, I hope you get more boob sweat as well. Stupid hoe. Is she a woman now? Yes. My dog got none. What, sweat or boobs? What a sad lie. I hope you get more boobs. Thank you. Thank you. Can I get some? What, sweat or boobs? What are we trading? I feel like I'm like Khajiit, and it's like, if you have coin, I have the wares. What would you like? Both? No boobs, Swan. Both together. Ah, fair enough. You know what we want. You don't want it right now.
I'm living the dream with 20C and wind. I'm used to 38C and 100% humidity.
20C and wind. I think we just sort of have to like get used to the fact that this is how summers are going to be from now on. Listen, it's fine. Is it though? Yeah, each year will be worse. Okay, how many years can I possibly live? Like maybe, I don't know. Do I want to be positive or do I want to be skeptical? The next 10 years. Oh, fuck, man. Can I get a crumble more than 10 years? Just a little bit more. Anything more than that. 9 years, maybe. Bro, can I just tragically pass away in the El Nino? I want to go out in like a very spicy way. Global warming isn't real. Of course it's not. Where is your bleed out spot? You know, if I can choose, I would definitely choose something like nice and snowy, just like the Blade Runner guy. Like what? Final Destination? I don't know, like a plane could fall onto me. Something that is theatrical, but also really fast, so I wouldn't feel it. You know? And it's like, a tragic accident, an entire Boeing just fell onto the streamer.
Before cooking food and your stream, I went with Doggy to the lake for quick cool down. I couldn't take Dog out of water. He didn't want to leave.
Understandable.
It's nice and cool there, but hunger is a thing. And your stream is something I didn't want to miss. Plubbers.
Oh, that was good. That's so sweet of you. That is very sweet of you. Oh, I really do hope that Monday is going to be a little bit better. AC exists, get good European. People are always hung up about the inside. Did you know that you cannot go outside hugging your air conditioning unit? That's the problem. If I could, I swear. Bulletin is 28C. You mean the water? Finally, some good Celsius. That's amazing. Monday's gonna be stressful. Why? What's happening? That's what parasols and hand fans are. Bro, okay. I take out... I have my umbrella, right? I have the dog leash. I have my fucking short doesn't have pockets. So I have the house key, I have the phone, I have poop bags in the other one, and I'm balancing everything, and my little retard that was just good. Goes at a big other
emoji,
dog.
Ribbit Robbit.
Hey, Ribbit Robbit. Right? And I'm just like, I'm holding him back, and I'm like, yeah, he's my little retard. Ribbit Robbit. You will live for another 60, 70 years and then pass away warm in your bed as your cats and dogs look on an impending feast. I will never have cats. That's like competition. I can't handle that shit. Not happening. What are we then? It's different. You guys are Pocatos. Are you guys going to come when I'm on my dying deathbed? Can I send out like invitation? Maybe I could stream it. Are you allowed to stream on your deathbed? I was just like, hey, hey chat, this is the last time. You cannot die on stream. I don't care if I get banned because I will be dead, right? And it's just like, I just wanted to spend this last time with you. It was very nice living with you. And it's just like, You can stream childbirth, so why not? Exactly. Think of the stonks. I will be dead. I will not need stonks. What am I supposed to do with it? But the VODs, they delete the VODs anyways. I will take them. I don't mean to be like that, but the chances are that you will die sooner than I do. Not because I don't like you or anything, it's just, you know, you're a guy and guys usually kick the bucket faster. She's gonna kill you. Yeah, or that. That was good. That could be too.
9 months with the Space Cato. Let's
Hey,
freaking
Django.
go, y'all.
Hello. I would definitely die before you. Are you planning something? Oh, that was good. Should I come
You
over?
are pretty confident you will stream until you are old and on your deathbed on Jacopium.
No. I don't know. I don't know what I will do. I try not to think about the future. So far it worked out. You know?
Nice.
That time to learn necromancy, can't let the scoop pass.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. If you resurrect me. You could just put my consciousness into like a robot or something. You will never see this crazy stream idea coming. Death. Dying first is a privilege. Well, depends. The context. Amongst who? Like, yeah, it's dying before your children. Yes, stonks. Dying before anything happens to your life. Not so stonks. Damn, I'm gonna miss the funeral stream. Bro, it's not even graduation, it's a funeral stream. It's just, I will sit in the casket. I will be like, I'm going to get cremated. Goodbye, lads. Everyone is press F to respect. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be nice. You can enjoy my life insurance money. Hooray! Robot would be too logical for your mind. This is so mean. I can be actually very logical. Despite my, you know, my disadvantages that I have been born with. Not in this scene. Definitely. Not in this scene. I saw you use your brain today. Today? For what? I am like thinking, I'm like, today? What? YouTube? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I fixed it. Yeah, because you guys keep bullying me about the description. I was like, bro, who cares? Literally no one reads it. You know? I pinged Skull with it, and he even responded. I am shocked. It's not my fault. He did fuck all to tell you. Yeah, he never tells me anything important, to be fair. Oh, that was good.
Your gamer subs arrived yesterday and it is great. I'll not even dip it. I'll go straight to snorting paragraphs of that stuff.
Let's go! Let's go! Take it. It is very good, said begrudgingly. Hey, Scrapple, how are you handling the heat? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling moisturized? What do you think we read while waiting for stream to start? I have no idea. Corn? Please let it be Monday, please. Is Monday like officially like some cold front is coming or something? Oh, if it's going to be rapid, I hope I will not get a migraine. I always get fucking migraine whenever there's like pressure difference. Ugh. Same. Hexa, you are really a woman. Drops to 22 max for you. Oh shit! Really? Let's go. He's really you? Yeah. He's my son. I created him. The algorithm reads allegedly, but it's pretty much, yeah, oh, thank God. Thank you, mother. You're welcome. You're welcome, chat. If you're lucky, I might even come home once. Sup? Hello. Can you give him away? He's yours. Enjoy him. Take him. Whatever you want. Take it, take it, take it. I don't want him. I'm sorry, Haxa. Not even he wants you. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Take you want you. Now a noodle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't want to work. I don't want to work either. I don't want to. I have been drawing all day, and I was like, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Can we go back about talking about the heat? We are talking about the heat. Work. I drew something very cute though, but I can't tell you. I want the dog. My dog. You can't have my dog. He's mine. But you can't have it. But it's adorable. He might. No. If it's your dog, you will have to go and take him for a walk. Even in this heat. As perish as I get, Link. Bro, how fast do you think I'm going to die? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, they're going to murder me like by Monday. What the fuck? 5 as in like months, years, or 5, 4? I know it. You know what? I'm at that point in my life where I wouldn't even mind if I would just drop dead. As long as it's not that I get sick and I have to do months till I die, just drop dead. I am fine with that. You know? Just say that. We would mind. You wouldn't even think of me in a week. You know? Though I don't want to suffer. No one wants to suffer. Can you please stay alive? Must I? Must I? Must I really? I would think of you at least for 4 years. That's oddly specific, and I thank you for that. Hello. Hello. You would prefer that, yes? Okay. You need to live. It's just, it's so hot, man. It's so hot, it's giving me depression. You know? Oh, that was good.
Your tail.
Hey, Mark. Hello. The cooking streams would leave a significant hole. You're such a whore. It's about me, not about my thighs. God damn you. All of you missed the cooking stream. You know what? My punishment is going to be that I'm going to have 0 cooking streams. It literally, there's no stonks in it. There's not going to be anything. I'm just going to do something else. Hooray. She hates us? Absolutely. With all fiber. That means more gaming? Yeah. It's also about your thighs. I can live with that. I like your yap streams more. To be fair, I yap a lot during cooking.
Better stay alive.
Yeah.
Or else we bury you in a grave with your statue with a big pee-pee.
That was good.
20, if only that was in Celsius.
It's true. The whole package matters. The scooter statue. Yo, Hyatt, bro, if you think that I get any money out of the cooking streams, it's unironically not worth it monetarily.
Like
I hope you know that. Because during cooking streams, I basically never get subs. Most of the times I'm demonetized on YouTube for it. So there is no money. And Twitch ads are basically like, have $5. It literally doesn't, it's not for the money. It doesn't generate money at all. It's just I have to cook, so whatever. I'm doing it while I'm streaming. You know? Or maybe stop pushing your tits in the camera. Oh, you can't stop me. Come on. Yeah, they literally hate that t-shirt. That t-shirt all the time. Fuck that t-shirt. So it's not even... No. Well, it's mostly that. Demonetized for existing. It's... What I don't understand that there are so many hardcore weird stuff on YouTube. But it's just like a pair of bosom. Wow. Wow, now that's too much. Like, whatever. Screw, I have an idea. Yeah? Do naked yoga.
Didn't you also say that sometimes you use us as body doubling or you wouldn't meal prep that week?
That's true. What an idea. Honestly, if I would have naked yoga, I would make an OnlyFans for it at least. You know? Then it's like actually monetize that shit. If I'm already doing like the upside down naked candle.
For cooking streams, your heart.
Aw, thank you, Ikashin. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bitties. And the cleaning tutorial? Yeah. Oh, right. Did you order the Scarlet? Oh, yes. I did order the Scarlet. Plus the cables. I don't know when they are coming, though. I think they texted me, though. Thank you so much for funding it. I have no idea. Oh, they just texted me to say thank you. I was hoping that maybe they said something else, but no. Screw reading her emails. It was a text, actually. Because, yeah, my Scarlet for the ASMR, like, fucking died. Well, it didn't die, it just doesn't work properly, right? And at first I thought it was the cable. Because, like, when I changed the cable, when I flipped it, then the problem switched places. But even with the new cable, I had the exact same problem, so...
Naked yoga? I
Yeah.
think that guy might be onto something.
Hey! You wouldn't like me anymore if I would do naked stuff. I would lose, I don't know, like brownie points in your eyes. Listen to me. I'm listening to you. Are you sure? Yeah. Yeah, brown. Is it not what you call brownie points when it's just like, you know, made up little positive points? Is it not? I thought it's what it's called. I don't know. I read it on the internet. I don't know. What I would we not like that? Do you mean why would we not like that? Oh, I will tell you why. Because hold on, how to phrase this delicately? That was good. I because we are gay. No. It has nothing to do with it. I can only say it in a crude way. I'm trying to think about how to say it in a not crude way. Say it in a crude way. Well, you don't like a whore for her personality, right? You like her for other reasons. So I kind of do. I mean, listen, I respect whores with personality, but many times they only offer one or the other, right? Yeah. Of course. I'm not saying not. It can happen that you have a funny whore, you know? But yeah. Also, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think public nudity is for me. I feel like my decency. I don't think I would sleep well. You know, like, what if I want to get married in the future, bro? What if I would never be able to face someone and be like, we are dating and you want to marry me? And it's like, anyways, at least 2,000 people saw my tits and my butthole. You know, like, it's very nice if you're fine with that. I personally would feel a little bit embarrassed. You know? Only that... Well, I mean, I don't know what people show, right? I'm not registered
cool.
to these things.
Love your ASMR videos.
Hey,
Will you ever do
Sharika.
one with your 3D model? Also ordered a tub of Cosmic Mind Break. Hope
Let's
it gets here
go.
before my vacation begins.
Let's go. Your future husband would be your top donor. Do you mean I should boot up an OnlyFans and then check who the top donor in it is and marry them? I mean... I mean, why not? Auctioning marriage? Hold up. Sounds like a plan. Desperate measures. That is not good. For who? Followed by how to find a fast divorce now. Bro, marriages are so outdated anyways. A dowry. The OnlyFans dowry, bro. Please. That sounds so horrible. Please don't say that. The mail order husband. The world is so depressing. I swear to God. We had like a chance to make it right and we are stuck in purgatory. I am not entirely unsure that we are not all dead and this is just purgatory and someone is just like fucking with us. You know, it's like you have COVID, that's horrible. You have like now you have like the intense heat, then we will have the super El Nino, we will have intense freeze during the winter. There are like countries attacking each other, everyone is retarded. Remember the other virus? Which one? Was it the sexy monkey one? There was like something. Hentai? Oh, right. What happened to the hentai virus? I guess it didn't stay. Or something. It flopped? Yeah. COVID-2 electric boogaloo, but it was just a flop. Honestly. I could have sworn that there was something called the monkey virus and it was like sexy or something. But I don't know, man. I swear. The monkeypox? Oh, it might have been the monkeypox. I don't know why I think of it as sexy. I don't know. I can't keep up with everything, man. Yeah, the good people already got raptured, don't you know? Hold on. Am I stuck with the bad people? Honestly, deserved. I deserve that. Yeah. I'm not even surprised. I'm not a good person. I never claimed to be. So it's fine. You are the bad people? Yeah, that's me. It's true.
I wouldn't win the husband bidding, but I have a lot of Gen 1 Bionicle we can build together.
Oh my god, there are still Bionicles? Holy shit. Are we stuck with you? Yes. Together forever. Well, if he has a collection, stop being so cheap, Hexa.
Oh yeah, I had though that we are in a simulation and the Nepo babies and whatnot are just regular players while the peasant folks are being thrown into the simulation as punishment for crimes. Would probably actually work as rehabilitation.
Honestly? Yeah, I can see that. You know, sometimes you take a glance into like rich people's lives and they live on such a drastically different level of reality that like I don't even know how to deal with that. You know? Yeah, it's like such a different world that they don't know common things. Like they can't prepare anything by themselves. They don't know anything. Like they travel with like you know, like fucking planes, private jets and everything. Oh, I don't know how much will cost. Too much. Too much. Honestly. There's even Gen Z Habsburgs. Well, that's not what I expected to hear today. Not going to lie. The Gen Z Habsburgs are not on my list. Habsburgs are still a thing. You have to check the chin. Honestly, not surprised. Bro, I wish I would be like, I don't know, royalty. That would be cool. We bringing back Austria-Hungary? I don't know about that. But I would love to be like royalty or something. Or just important. Skoof von Habsburg. I think that would go horrible for us. Okay, it wouldn't go more horrible than it is already going for you. So it's fine. I don't want to be important. Why do you not want to be important? I would want to be important. So yeah, too melting? Yes. Too many eyes is bad. Just because I have like 4 doesn't mean it's bad. What the fuck? I want to be rich but invisible. Ah, he wants to be kind of like the BlackRock people or like the AI creator people. Do you want to be Altman? Or whatever his name is. Cunningham. They're not invisible. They can be. All the rich people. Of course a woman wants to be important. Well, fuck me with a break. Forgive me for reinforcing my gender stereotype. What am I to
Apparently
do?
you can just go and claim Switzerland as your kingdom. There is your chance, Kek.
Dude, let's go. My sister, how about I claim back my own country and I will fix it? I swear to God, I could do so much better. I would be so good. I would go and I would stream in the parliament. I would call everyone a stupid whore. I would start fights. It would be just like pa 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 pa. I will fuck you up. You know? Yoga country, very appropriate. It would be so good. 5 new stadiums, bro. We don't need more stadiums. We have to fix fucking Silent Hill. I would build new hospitals, and I would lawn mow a lot of retards. I would be like, do you think that stupidity is not harmful? You're wrong. Into the wood chipper. Oh, that was good. That's it. World War III, Sweden. I don't crave that kind of violence. Honestly, the more I think about it, stupidity is what bothers me the most. And I can't help it. There's just so many stupid people. Sku, how will you host the VC? The toilet? Oh, the World Cup. Wait, isn't the World Cup right now? I don't care about the World Cup. The toilet. Yeah, I don't care about the World Cup. That's the joke. We don't need World Cups. We are going to do it cheap virtually, okay? It's gonna be in VR
I don't
chat.
think there are any Royal Romanians at Koo. You're out of luck, sorry, Flower.
Aww. Well, luckily, I'm from the other side, from the better side, actually. She becomes queen and reclaims Transylvania for Hungary. Bro. There's so many other things that I would fix in the country before I would even think about fucking with the Romanians. You know? Makes me wonder, are there any relatives still for Vlad the Impaler? Hi, me. I would impale everyone stupid. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, just give me a stick. I can do it. Queen of England was. The Queen of England? Why does the EU hate ACs? Oh, I know the answer for that. Because Europeans once were doing really well and they developed an ego, thinking that they are better than fucking everyone. Except we are kind of just we flopped, you know, and like the entire continent just fucking flopped. We are living in shit, and we are having plastic straws, and we are having the drinks glued to the cap. Meanwhile, India and China is like polluting Earth, but they are like, no, that air conditioning unit for that family who is boiling alive, yeah, nah, that's too far. Sorry, buddy. I don't think so. I don't think so. Honestly, think about the turtles. I love the turtles. Love them. Delightfully adoring them. I was reevaluating my answer. I don't hate the turtles, but like, listen, it doesn't fucking matter if I am using a paper straw and then everything goes to like China and India. Like, I'm not going to save the country just because I'm using a whatever straw. They are still going to like pollute everything. Unless you can put a leash onto these countries who are like the top pollutions, it doesn't really fucking matter. You know? Individual recycling is a myth. Dude, I have seen so many videos when a guy just like puts like a little like tracker onto the recycling trash, and it turns out that it just ends up in a landfill. Like, not in a recycling center, it's just like shipped outside, and it's just like in a fucking landfill. And I'm like, why the fuck are we trying? You know, like, what's the point? It's so horrible. The two holes going to the same bit. Bro, that's like every trash can in every airport. It's like, here you have it for metal, and here is for plastic. Also, it's one single bag in the... on the thing. Every time I see it, it's always in the airport. Otherwise we don't have no landfills. You know, we should invent a bacteria that eats microplastics or something. And then it should go out of control and somehow evolve and like end humanity. Yeah. It already exists, but clearly not well enough. Alright, Resident Evil, here we come. Exactly. And then we would like everyone with plastic surgery and fake boobs would be eaten from the inside. How cool that would be. It would be so cool.
Not using a plastic straw doesn't matter. More than 80% of plastic pollution comes from fishing nets. The remaining 20% from India, Indonesia and other Asian and less developed countries.
Less developed countries? Do you mean like Paris? France, Germany, Berlin. Oh, can't wait for TwitchCon next year. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to Berlin. I'm terrified of Berlin. I have been told that it's horrible. Someone even said it might be worse than Paris. You know? Sudoku next year. But it's so dull. I wish I know that like there are high chances of getting stabbed in London, but I do wish it would have been in the UK. Because at least I never been to the UK. I would have loved to visit that. You know? I think the UK is devolving. Dude, I saw that like the government wants to take away the air conditioning units from the people. Because there is like a net zero or something, and they are just like, oh yeah, you have to uninstall it. Like, are you crazy? Because I think it's probably about saving the environment or some shit. I am not sure because I don't know what net zero is exactly. But they're like, come on. It's like, look outside. Everyone is boiling. Shut the fuck up. Honestly, at that point, I would rather get arrested than remove the air conditioning unit. Like, what do you want me to do? Just die? You know? It's horrible. Maybe prison will have AC. You know, I actually think it has to. The prison actually must have AC. There's like so many people. Right? No, it must be. That's like human rights violation or some shit. Lock me up. Why would it? Because it's a building full of people, and in heat, people get aggressive, and you don't want the prisoners to kill each other. You know? Prisons don't have AC in Texas. Ooh. Remind me not to commit a crime in Texas. I will not survive that. You get aggressive. Everyone gets aggressive in here. Everyone. Yeah, don't cool the people. Have to cool all the machine instead. You know, at this point, I think it's better to be like an AI data center than be a human. Like, they will treat you so much better. Can I have that as my pronouns? Like AI/data center? I ever get all the fresh water, the cooling, everything. They have to? Exactly. It would be so lovely. You have to drink all the water. Nom 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 nom. You get so much RAM. Bro, I will be able to play GTA 6. No lag. Listen, Earth might get set on fire. People might not have clean water, but 3-4 liters per day. It would be lovely. Cooling that massive what? My forehead isn't even massive. It's alright. What the fuck? It's not that one. Computing Pocato S-Guy, notable traits, very small penis. Huh? What is that? The fuck is that? What the hell is he doing? What is that? Is it normal? I guess Skull is playing with the Pocato bot. I don't even think he's here. At least he didn't say hi or anything. Have you considered that maybe the Pocato just decided to personally insult you? You know, he's just like, whatever. How about you go and fuck yourself with your teeny tiny penis? That's all. Hola. Hola. A rogue AI. Hola, hola, hola. Play with you? What do you want to be played with? You bully me so everyone bullies me too. What? Don't bully. You guys are not allowed to bully S guy. Only I'm allowed to bully him. So, Haxa is fine. You guys can bully Haxa. I don't care about that. It's character development for him. Okay, it's fine. That is fine. What did I do to you? Nothing. But you're young and resilient, so you will survive. You have to understand. This guy is like pushing 35. He's in his mid-40s, 30s. Sorry. So he might die anytime soon. I'm still 36. Oh, there you go. There you go. But you appreciate. Sorry. I thought you were younger. I was trying to make you sound old, but you're older than what I thought you are. Sorry. He's basically 50, which might as well be 60. Honestly, instead of a house, you should buy a casket. Like, just be ready for anything at this point. You know? Yeah. He aged a decade for no reason. There's always a reason. Calculating Pukato age, S-Guy Unk status, Unk detected. Oh my god. You know, the worst thing is that I don't even know if Skull is doing this. I mean, it has to, but he's not online anywhere. Like, he's not online on Discord. Is he in chat? Where the hell is he? Who else has access to Pukatabon?
Hello there, baguette. I mean cat.
Hello. He's Hackerman. It's kind of spooky. He's online on Pukatabon. His secret is Sam Altman. It is a little bit scary, not gonna lie. But we might be like haunted or some shit. Make us whole again. No. Not to make us whole again. He's his alt. I didn't even know he has an alt. Pukatabot, am I hot? You are very hot. Pukatabot is online. We can noodle scare. You cannot noodle me. I'm sorry. I'm 35 next month. Time to prepare for my funeral. Honestly. Basically. It is time. You can't just go outside to the sun. You will get an instant cremation. You know? If you do it today or tomorrow, I dare you to chat scare. Why? You guys can't hit me anyways. What's the point? I'm just too elusive. Unfortunately. For you. I thought I'm gonna go outside 9 a.m. and do my chores. I will be intelligent. It was fucking hot, bro. I was still in bed at 9. I want you to know. Oh, skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle. Thank you, Prometheus guy, for the 5 gifted. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle. They will not catch me. No matter, I could be spamming and you would still not catch me. Your dick is now a noodle. Take it out to take it at tea. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Oh my god. Your dick is now a noodle. Take it, Proby. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle. Take it, take it, take it. You can't catch me. You can't catch me. Skedaddle. You can't catch me. Your dick is now a noodle. You got close. Let's go. Yeah, get right. I still to tell absolute truth adding to the Pokato one. No, wow. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Take
Your
you,
dick is now a
noodle. Oh, poor Mr. Roller. I am so sorry that you have been touched by forces inappropriately, just like that, you know? They just reached below. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a
Thank
noodle.
you,
Bro, for the 5 gifted, for the toasties. This is your fault, Scare. What do you mean? It's. I'm innocent. Look deep in my eyes, into the eyes. I would never do anything like that. I'm an angel.
I said I'm jerking off.
Thank you, Lucas, for the 10 gifted. Oh my god, you are insane. Your eyes are covered. No, they are not. You are insane. Hey, accurately. Skedaddle, skedoodle.
Yeah. Your dick is now a noodle.
Thank you, Delta, for not catching me. Actually. This was good. I'm just chilling. Bro, it picks up on so well when I'm twirling my hair. I have like a strand of hair that I'm twirling and it's skedaddle, skedoodle.
Your dick is now a noodle.
Thank you, Oxy, thank you, Asgai, for not catching me,
Skedaddle,
skedoodle.
Your dick is now a noodle.
I can't believe it. Ooh, can I? Is it gonna hug it? Oh my god. Bro, the poo looks like that it's eating the Pokato or something. Look at it.
It's happening again. The big noodle war started once again.
No.
This is rigged scurry dog
It's so cute. I love it. What if I do this again?
Skedaddle. Your dick is now a noodle.
I wish I could put two onto it. Thank you, Natty, thank you. I
Skedaddle,
identify as a
skedaddle.
mistake.
Your dick is now a noodle.
Thank you. It would have been so cute. The chef noodle. Ooh, got the chef noodle. Hold on. Hello. She can get hit. It's written in the system. I am basically immortal. Wait, wait, hold up. How did
I'm jerking off.
you put two? Oh my god. Kylan, thank you so much for the 15.
Eat my ass.
Oh my god, thank you, Bankrotus, for the 10. Thank you so much. Just you both. Hold on. I can't believe that. Oh my god. Bro, they look like they're kissing. You can't even see it. They're just kissing.
Skedaddle,
skedoodle.
Your dick is now a noodle.
Thank you, Data. Poor hissing badger. They are. What, something with the fat dog? Poor dog, you can't even see him. Aww, I was like, the fat dog, but he's just like sort of like peeking out. Umbra did a good one. Where? I don't see it. For me, his running thing is... Oh, the woman with the big boobs. Fair enough. Dude, don't cover it up, okay? I'm cleansing the timeline. You're welcome. You're very fucking welcome. You have been cleansed.
Skedaddle. Your dick is now a noodle.
Thank you so much, Lucas, for the 20. Oh my god, you're insane.
Fuck me harder, daddy.
Thank you so much. I'm nervously looking at the alert.
Skedaddle. Your dick is now a noodle.
Thank you, Probi, thank you, thank you, Tati, thank you, Asgaya. Good God, Skull got hit.
Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle.
Did he?
Skedaddle,
Damn, he did.
Your dick is now a noodle.
I don't understand. He barely spoke anything. He just like came in,
All right,
said hi, and
I am
what's it?
looking into your eyes.
Yeah.
Wait, why are they so bouncy and all covered up? Oh, that were the wrong pair. Your eyes are further up. Whoops. Kappa.
Yes. It was within the power of the boob. Power of the boob. Grrr. Please, my pee can noodle so much. Oh no. Whoopsie daisy. The power within the small pee. Fokato hugging the booba. But run. Why don't you just run? Your dick is now a noodle! Dicky-coo! Dude, the coo reminds me, Did we ask about the blood draw yet? Oh, yeah, no. I haven't even mentioned it. I went there. It was the cute nurse again. I felt such a fucking slob. Because I was like, my hair was just like ruffled up. Okay, because of the humidity, I look like a fucking tumbleweed. But like not in a cute way. It's like someone got possessed and then electrocuted kind of way. It's not cute whatsoever. And I went like that and she was so cute, right? And I'm like, she must think bad of me. I was like, God damn it. She must think that I'm a fucking loser. Did you shoot your shot? No. I was shy, but she's very cute. It's because she doesn't care. That's what I tell myself. That's my copium. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. She doesn't care. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick is now a noodle. You got Lucas. Oh no. Skill got mugged by a hotter woman. I don't believe in mugging. Actually, I don't care that she was hotter. I only care about that she might have thought I was an idiot. Because she was cute. Did she lick your things again? Huh? Lick my what? She did not lick me. Hello? He missed the suction. Oh, no. This was just a blood test. It wasn't for my heart. I should go for like a heart thingy too. So that she can put suckies onto my nips again. That would be nice. Honestly. But you're an idiot. Yeah, but she doesn't need to know that. And new glasses. Dude, I am tempted to go home, visit the capital city, and just go into a random offert and just do a quick check and like get the new glasses for my mom, and then my mom can ship it out for me. It's so expensive in Switzerland. It's so I don't even know exactly how much, but I'm afraid it would be around like, I don't know, like it might be even 1,000 or something. In Hungary too? Okay. Hungary expensive is not like Switzerland expensive. I don't know, it's like, I don't know. Also, I don't know how to explain that I have like a fucking cylinder on my glasses. You know? It's not that expensive. Switzerland probably double the price of Hungary. A what? It's called like a cylinder. I don't know. I paid like 40k for my... Heck, so you have glasses? Oh, you little nerd. My simple... If it was a 1k... At home, $1,000 in Hungary. It's for protection. Bro, it's not a condom. The fuck you mean it's for protection? Oh my god. That's why you never get laid, because this motherfucker gets glasses as a protection. What do you mean? I stare at the screen 24/7. Get a life. 1,000 Hungarian... Listen, for 1,000 Hungarian forint, you don't get jack shit. Okay? Like, literally, you are not getting anything. Maybe you can buy, like, 2 buns. Like, a few slices of bread. It's just the less she said. I can't believe it. I can't believe you. 1,000 Hungarian is like a can of Coke. I'm not even sure. Is it? They protect bonking and unwanted. Ah. That's fair. That's fair. You actually have to talk to women Who, me? No, I don't. I don't talk to them. I usually just stare at them very aggressively. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know what, but I keep hearing Hungarians here. Like, I just hear them in the crowd. I'm like passing by and I'm like, hold up. I understand that. Hold up. They follow you. I wonder why. You're attracting them. Can we make a little Hungary here? Fuck, they don't know I'm one of them. Yeah, like for example, there was this girl. I was walking the dog and she kept yelling into the phone. I assumed that it was presumably to her boyfriend who forgot to pack food, and she was calling him... She didn't call him retarded. She called him disabled.
Just screaming.
Like, she actually just straight up said that you're disabled. And I was like, ah, right. Right, classic. I was like, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I wish I would have been hearing the other side. It was so fucking funny. How's the weather? It's lovely. We are toasting and roasting. When people speak my language on a vacation, it breaks my immersion. What is your language? Oh, that was good.
Strip dance.
Skip dance. I don't mind it when people speak my language anywhere. But maybe that's because, like, I haven't been home for a long time. Maybe if I would get, like, the ick from my own people, I would be like, ugh. You know? Sounds like a woman move. Dude, it was just so funny because she's yelling in the middle of the street, but you know, it's in Hungarian and no one can understand it. And I'm like leading the dog. I'm specifically going to her direction so that I can hear the T. She is just like, oh, you fucking retard. I have packed everything. This is the only thing you needed to do. The fucking food that you didn't bring any. I was like, oh, okay. Fair enough. That poor fucking guy. Holy shit. It was so much fun. It was so good. Women. Relatable. When I hear my own language while on vacation, it makes me go, huh? I just like to listen. I'm being nosy. It's like they don't know. They don't know that I am one of them. I'm blending in. Of course you're listening. Of course I'm listening. I don't even register at first that they're speaking a Hungarian. You're just like, wait, hold the fuck up. Why do I understand this? And they drop a bus mag. I'm like, oh. Hello. Typical Eastern European behavior. Excuse you. It was lovely. It was lovely. I want to go home, but the weather is so horrible that I don't know when to visit the capital. Because I don't want to go while it's like fucking 45 degrees melting acid off of November. Let's go lie, above Budapest is fine. As in, what do you mean above? Like in fucking heaven? Like, once you die and you evaporate and you go above Budapest, and you're just like looking down from the clouds or something. Fucking geographically. Oh, okay, fair enough. That was my second guess. Wait. Going to Budapest for Christmas? No. I like to stream during Christmas, and also I don't like to go outside because I want to decorate the entire house and I want to enjoy it. But I feel like summer is like the best time, but like there's a difference between summer as in like 30 something degrees or like, hey, I am going to murder you with all the laser that I have. It's like a sun flare is licking my butt cheeks, you know? It's literally unenjoyable. And you stream with the same decoration until March. Okay, that's not true. Only until Vízkereszt. Which is like, what, like the second week of January or something? The what now? It's like there is like a celebration something in January. Are you sure about that? Yeah. January 6th? Yeah, around like that. Until Halloween. No, but I am absolutely decorating from November. I did it last year and I was happy. Like, I wait for Halloween. Halloween is done. Fuck that. I am decorating for Christmas. Beautiful. Yeah, and then I challenge my neighbor. I have this silent competition between whose door is fancier. Fucking mall mentality. Merry Christmas. School hates turkeys. I don't hate turkeys, but we don't have Thanksgiving. Like, I can't give thanks because... Oh, that was good. There's nothing to be thankful for, unfortunately. There's only the sun. The sun is a deadly laser. We had Christmas deco in August last year. You're disgusting. Why would you be like that? You can do your own Thanksgiving. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not even sure what you guys celebrated Thanksgiving, other than the corn and the settlers and the Native Americans and turkeys. Thanksgiving is very American. Apparently there is Canadian Thanksgiving, which I absolutely don't know what the fuck are they giving thanks for. They're Canadians. Like, they already lost that life. You know? It's horrible. They were like so close being born to one of the greatest nations. And then they just kind of missed. So sad. Being thankful for ice hockey. I guess. Corn settlers, naked Americans. Ooh. Naked Americans? Greatest nations? You mean Greenland? I'm gonna be honest with you. There is not a single thing I can name about Greenland. Like, absolutely nothing. Ice? Ice. You know what? That's true. I know that Greenland is not green. And the other one, Iceland, is green. But, yeah, like, they kind of, like, mixed up the thingy. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, so, I don't know, penguins? Does Greenland have penguins? Maybe? Exit. Penguins. Vikings lie to us. They were dyslexic. They weren't sure what they wanted. I am a naked American. You're naked? Dude. I saw there was like a Brazilian bloke who got fined, I think, in France because he was shirtless walking his dog. He got a hefty fine to stop being a whore. And I'm like, wow. Yeah. Absolute harlot. Were his tits too big? I don't know. I didn't look. You're not allowed to be shirtless. I guess not. I don't know. Just a shirt? Yeah, like he was just walking his dog, but it was like super hot. And apparently he got a fine for like, you know, being shirtless. I don't know. Maybe they are tightening it. No hoeing. No hoeing. Wait, but I'm shirtless right now. Well, here's a fine. Please pay it for the moderators. Thank you very much. Public indecency, but he didn't look bad. It wasn't indecent. It's only indecent if you're ugly. Actually. Are they becoming the UK? Oh, don't even start it. Dude, I have a secret wish that I wanna go to Edinburgh. Just once. I don't wanna go to Britain, but I would love to see Scotland one day. What do you mean, ew? That's specific? It just looks so lovely. I just really like the architecture and like the really goopy weather. You like the rain? I love the rain, actually. And the cold, I love the cold. Because I can be, yeah, it's like always like rainy and muddy and whatnot. You want to go to the UK? I would love to go to the UK. I never been beside Heathrow Airport, which is basically nothing. You know? Edinburgh. Isn't it how you say it? Edinburgh. Why not come to America? Oh, I've been to America so many times. Also, America is like 13 hours away. The UK is like maybe 1.5. So, it's different. Slight difference. I would go to America if I wouldn't have to go on economy. Unironically. If I am not like squeezed up like a fucking Lego piece, 8K, but don't, bro, 8,000 is just so much. Business, yeah, like a first class, bro. First class must be like, I didn't even check. I don't think it does. Is it even first class for international? That's my, if business, okay, so a back and forth ticket is roughly like 800, 900 or 1,000. Business is 8K. So do you think that like first class would be like 30K or 40K or something? There is no way that first class is only 2K higher. Hold on. Where is it? San Diego first class. I think they don't have it. There's business class plus first class? What does it mean, business plus first class? It's like 10K. There is no way that there is only 2K difference between a business and a first class. They are doing the thing. They are doing the thing when it's like something, like you can buy a full cake for $10, but you can buy half the cake for $8, and they want you to buy the full cake. I tell you, that's so fucking stupid, and it makes me angry. That's horrible, and I don't want to think about it. That is horrible, and I'm mad. Did I mention that I'm mad? The first class is 20K, so first class for TwitchCon NA. I don't even know who is going to TwitchCon, if anyone. Beside the Americans. Let's do it. Do you have like just just a 20K just over here? I'm still undecided. I am still undecided too. I don't know. I just know that Rotterdam was such a bore, you know. But America is more fun. But then again, it's San Diego. San Diego is boring as fuck. I've been to San Diego for Fanime, I think, and it was so, I don't know. Is there a fan meetup in the middle of nowhere? Nah, man. If I would ever do like a fan meetup or something, it would be definitely with Gamer Subs again, because the boys were so good. Can we do next year? Things with my dog are so right up in the air right now. Is she out traveling in business class? You could bring the doggy. Fan meetup at Disney. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Universal. Let's go to Universal. Universal is better than Disneyland. Let's go to Universal. It would be so much better. It would be cool. Yeah, but isn't Universal like in Hollywood? I think. Like it was like, yeah, not that far from that. It's in Florida? Okay, fuck Florida. Holy, I am not going to Florida. Never again. Been there once. Never again. Nah. Not the humidities, bro. Fuck that. Could give it a chance. I've been there. I not again. Reminds me of Outlast 2, but Florida. You know, the more I think about it, the more he's right. I'm like, yeah, the fucking swamp and everything. Oh man. Yeah, that's cooked. I would go to Florida, would pet some swamp puppies. I had a swamp puppy in my hand. It was very cute. I don't know if he enjoyed it the same way as I did. Your doggo wouldn't fly? Dude, Link is too fat to fly. I'm so sad. I wish there would be a regular... I think... Wait, in America, you guys don't have like those stupid weight rules, right? Like if you just pay for it, you can bring a dog. I fucking hate Europe, I swear to god. They have like restrictions for no reason at all. It's like Link would have to be with the container like less than 8 kilo, which is like a chihuahua or something. He's not fat, he's cute. On board. Yeah, it is so stupid. Even Moji is like more with a bag, and he's so much smaller. How the fuck Link too big? That's a tiny dog. I know. If you buy a seat, he could sit on with you on the plane. Not in Europe. In Europe, they will not allow it. Is that in no, it's like in front of... Listen, you hear so many horror stories what happens to dogs when they are in a cargo. Like, they get shipped to the wrong place. They just, like, starve. Or, like, they get sick. Or they get cold. Bro, there's so many horrible things. Imagine that you put your dog to the cargo and they accidentally sent him to, like, fucking Timbuktu. You know? Like, I have lost luggage before. I am going to like die if Link is something happens to him. You know? Like, he's now in Africa. No. So private flight? Yeah. I will spend my millions and millions on a private jet. Yes. Break the dog in a carry-on bag? Yeah, but you can't. He's too big. You can't. Long will bless down the race down in Africa. Ah. Just don't tell anyone. Oh, okay. They will definitely not notice something moving in my bag. It's fine. Yeah. Put him in a propeller head incognito. True. I would just say he's my little brother. He's just, you know, special or something. I'm sorry, he has like a little bit of like a genetic defect or something. Yeah, hormonal issues. He just has like, how do you pronounce it? The hirsutism? Hirsutism? When you have too much hair? Yeah, that's it. He can identify as anything. Honestly, I wish that would be true. It's like, oh, he identifies actually as my son. So, you're just being, I don't know, is that even race? Is speciest? You're being speciest if you're not accepting it. Bork. Emotional support animals get allowances. Yeah, but you would have to need like, is there anyone here who is a doctor who could fake a paper for me? You know? He identifies as a skinwalker. Froshy's a dentist. That's different. Everyone fakes it. That's true. Oh my god. I have like schizophrenia and BPD, and I'm also a woman. So as you can see, I'm mentally unstable. So, you know, just go hysterical. Fair enough. Do you think that would work? Yeah? Bork. Simply Bork. I want to speak to the manager! You can speak to the manager on a fucking plane. Why would the doctor be here? Nah, why would you say it like that? Are you... Why would you say it like that? I mean, we had one. That's true, we did have one. Doctors are also mentally ill? Are they? Have you not met yet? I did. He's calling us stupid. Unironically, he might just be calling you stupid. What the fuck? Kinda rude. I can't believe he wouldn't know. Is he saying a doctor would not why escucha? I think what he's hinting at is that I might be lowering your intelligence. Is what he might be going for. Yeah. Just a bit. Yeah, might. Just, you know, a little bit. Not too much. Don't worry, it can't get any lower. Oh, thank God. Thank goodness. Plenty to lower. Oh, okay. Well, is any one of you guys who's going to go to TwitchCon? America, not EU. Is it, or is anyone like just, you know? Nope. As guys undecided? Nope, I was thinking about it. Nope. Like outside? Outside one. Nope, nope. No, obviously. Okay, Haxa, you don't have to be so strong on being poor, okay? He's like, look at me. I have a coin. That's all. Now, there's a lot of no's. Well, I think we are mostly sort of hanging. You know what? Can I do a poll? I'm actually very, very curious. I just closed my Twitch thingy, and that was foolish. Because I cannot type into my OBS anymore. I am curious about our demographic? Demographic. Poll. It's going to be, question is, where are you from? And you can be the US, EU, else, whatever. There you go. Vote accordingly. Else, and like Asia, you know. We don't count that. We don't have too many Asian fellas. I ain't wasting money on something like TwitchCon. I mean, maybe the American one is more interesting. Asia and the upside down people, those are asleep. Does the UK count as EU? Geographically, yeah. I don't mean the Onyo. Yeah. I'm Korean born, New York raised. Bro. Oh, that was good. Why would you not go back to Korea? Is Australia in the EU? No, that's the else. Australia is definitely not the EU. No. Yeah, I meant Europe. Anything close to us, the UK counts as Europe, you know? Any other tiny islands? Yeah. I was adopted, not like I had a choice. Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry. Showy. Does Zimbabwe count as in the EU? Not everything is about France, okay? Shush. It's vote. You don't have to write it down. Just vote. Okay? So we are mostly European based. I have to move to America to get more viewers from America. That's what I have to do. Does Africa also count? It's next to Europe. True. Yeah. Weren't the statistic different the last time? No, I think... Just don't. Why? What am I supposed to live? You guys are such little nerds. Every time I'm like, oh, I want to live somewhere, you guys are like, no, not there. And I ask you, where should I live? And you're like, Japan. It's like the cringiest. So just go to Japan, bro. Japan would split my asshole wide open. I would get penetrated by those people. Holy shit. You know? We have AC scare. As a Texan, move to Texas. Isn't it too hot? Would it? Absolutely. Fine, Florida. No! Anything but Florida. Canada is alright, I guess. Oh, hell no. I saw the rent prices in Canada. I don't think so, baby girl. I don't think so, baby girl. What about Switzerland? Switzerland is lovely. I'm just... You know what? Switzerland is perfect. I just don't have enough money. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I would be a millionaire, I would love to stay here. I absolutely would love to. But hence my my challenges of not being a millionaire. Don't we all? I don't even need much. Like 5 mil at tops. You know, honestly, millionaires. So what are you for? Bro, every time I see like these people, the Swiss people, they have like these fancy cars, right? There are these like a bunch of like Ferraris and I don't even know them. Yeah, the Swiss people, and every time you just hear like nyam nyam. Next up, Monaco. Yeah, because they work. Okay. Rude. Hello. What did he mean by that? What did he mean by that? What did he mean by that? Stop being cute. Stop dancing. Hello? Lazy cat. I am going to do horrible things to your butthole. Actually. Just need a Texas oil daddy. Wow. An oil daddy, huh? Switzerland is so good. Why would PewDiePie move to Japan? Because he was a weeb? Question mark. And I don't know. It's probably cheaper as well. He was always a weeb. What is that comparison? Yeah. He also has more money. He should give it to me. He doesn't need it anymore. He peaked in life. PewDiePie is from Sweden anyway. Barely. Was he Swiss? No. He was from Sweden. Adele. She's a Swedish, yeah. I don't think... Pew's... Dude, I would love to see just his YouTube revenues once. Just one. Like a quick peek at like the statistics and whatnot. Big. I would love... I have a feeling that I would get depressed afterwards. Not going to lie. I know! Bro, Umbra knows me too much. He knows me. A few thousand per day. By few thousand, do you mean like it might be more than... I don't know. I don't know, man. He must have had an absurd amount. I feel like when he was like on the top, there weren't even too many sponsors. You know, so it cannot be that. 10k a day? It could be. Actually, what is it? Social Blade? Where you can check. Hold on. I'll show you. I can show you the world. I'll put myself. Yeah. Why am I tilted? I'm in the wrong angle. Can we get the marathon check? Bro. Dude, Bungie is so far gone. Hold on. Let me just check. PewDiePie. Hmm? Why is the... Oh? Why is it not showing anything? Why does it exist anymore? So sad. Like, what the hell? Okay, what about Mr. Beast? Oh, how much? He gets millions per month? Oh wow, I shouldn't have checked that. I had no idea. So what's your excuse? I am stupid, I'm dumb, I'm short, I'm ugly, I'm fat, no one likes me. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Have you considered relocating to the golden shores of a Lake Titicaca? I don't know what Titicaca is. Man. Short confirmed. Silence. Silence. But let me check. Marathon check. How is marathoning? You know, it's not that bad. It could be better. Could be also worse. Considering that this game came out, like, basically... When did this come out? March? Aprilish, May, June. It's 3 months. It's 3 months. They are not dead yet. Remember? But I saw that there was some
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here.
Bungie did a little.
So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the Bungie situation. We are on the cusp of witnessing the total collapse of Bungie.
Can I just say that I am always happy when big companies who think that they know better get a little slap in reality, and they are just like, ah, ha ha ha!
They did a little jumping, you know, Bungie. Jumping.
Ah, ha 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 ha, yes, yes, yes.
And I think I speak on behalf of everyone when I say this is completely deserved. Whether it's Sony, Bungie, Marathon, anyone on that chain of command, their constant choice of making the wrong choice.
I will never forgive them. Hold on. I have to try to pull I have to marathon game character ass. I am going to try to show you why I'm angry. This isn't even that, right? I need to find a picture where the guy, but like there are no butt cheeks in this game. How are you expecting your game to do well when all the cheeks are merged? The uni cheeks. How? How is it possible? It's literally nothing. I wish I could see that one robot who actually just has like a little square and there is like nothing. It's so horrible. Horrible game design.
Is really catching up to them. They have no one.
Isn't it first person? It's not about that. It's about the principle. It's about the principle, about the human right to have two butt cheeks. Okay.
To blame but themselves. They have focused so much on Marathon. That game has collapsed, and in the process, they have angered Destiny fans.
I mean, to be fair, it started very promising, right? Oh my god! Oh, it looks so it looks so fucking grim when you pull up the entire fucking year. It's like, wow. It like people were like, oh yeah, this is kind of good. And it's like, doo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh, update. Doo-doo-doo-doo. That's actually sad that the update didn't really do much. Like they are basically right before. So this update came out like 3rd of June, or sorry, a free week. A free week. There was a major update here, and there was a free week over here. Wait. Marathon is not free to play?
By pushing away them from that game and trying to funnel them into Marathon, and guess what?
I always keep forgetting because in my head, if you're making a game that is clearly trying to capture the same audience as Fortnite, Apex, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, only an absolute retard would make that game not free to play. In my head, it literally has no place. It's insane.
It hasn't worked. This is an absolute disaster for Sony, who spent billions acquiring Bungie, and they might not.
Dude, Sony is so bad at investing money. Like what they did with Concord as well, that was Sony. Now this. Honestly, at this point, even if they would burn it and live stream it, that would generate more revenue than this. You know? Was Highguard Sony too? I actually... I don't know. What was Highguard? Who made Highguard? Oh, that Wildlight Entertainment. I don't know that. It had investors. From Sony?
Not be having Bungie around very much longer, because Marathon is their golden goose right now, and it's sitting at 7,000 in-game players. In fact, if you look at the recent stats, you can not only see the massive fall off since release, but even the second season didn't breathe any life into this IP. It's already fallen off back to the pre-season 2 numbers. Things are looking very grim. And no matter how
they should just make it free to play. I know it would fucking suck, but if they want to save it, they have to make it free to play. Just swallow it, whatever.
Much games journalists desperately
I wonder
try
if
to
Sony acquired their own Sony Chew medallion.
God, I hope not.
pump life into this.
What about the people who already bought in? Well, they are cocks, and they deserve a cock chair. You can get an achievement that you have been cogged by Sony. That's what you get.
Game, no matter how many shills cope about the current state of affairs for this game and Bungie, it is not enough. And this was inevitable. Mass layoffs. So Bungie came out with a PR statement. I'm going to read it, and then we're going to look at some of the responses.
Oh no. Who would have guessed that they are going to fire a bunch of people if you make a game that is not attracting people? Oh no. Not my big company protecting its... No.
They say this. With great sadness, we are announcing a reduction in force as we reorganize Bungie. As the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Following our final content update to Destiny 2, and with our future projects still in early incubation, we unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. We know this decision has a profound impact on the people affected, their families, friends, and teammates. While these changes are necessary to best position the studio now and for the future, that does not lessen the difficulty of this moment or the impact it has on those affected. Later, we will share more about that future with you all, but today is...
It's okay. You can keep it to yourself. I'm uninterested. There is only like a handful of like AAA company who I would trust at this point. You know? Like really, really. Like maybe FromSoft, Capcom. That's it, honestly. I'm not sure. I mean, Ubisoft is gone, Bungie is gone, EA, absolute rubbish, Blizzard, you know.
Not that day. Today we...
Rockstar, we will see. We will see with Witcher. We will see with Witcher. Kojima is not bad, but that man has such... I'm gonna be honest with you. Death Stranding was beautiful, and the story was great, but it was an awful game. It's like the gameplay was absolute rubbish. And I'm willing to fight with people on this, but the story was great, it looked great, it felt great, it was just not fun to play.
Wish to extend our gratitude and compassion to every member of the Bungie team who has been impacted and to those who remain. We hope you will do the same. So I have two thoughts about this statement before we look
Only two thoughts? It's...
at the reactions. Number one, this is a lot of corpo speak. To sum this up, they are doing mass layoffs. They can blame Destiny all they want. They have failed with Marathon in spectacular ways. And no matter how much they cope about it, that is the reality. They are doing mass layoffs, and yes, it is their faults. Okay, at the end of the day...
It's okay, thank God that they are not making horrible changes to Halo and whatnot, right? Wasn't Halo under Bungie too?
Not all studios deserved to be shut down and devs laid off, but as cool a lot of them worship Anita Sarkeesian and hate gamers.
Oh, that's fine. Listen, if they hate gamers and they hate money, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. The remake looks bad. Bro.
They chose the route they went. They didn't look at the picture in front of them, and they doubled down. And now they're paying the piper. And what's even worse is they can't even guarantee you a positive future. They don't even want to talk about it right now. They have nothing promising to even bring to the surface at this point. It's just...
Patch 1, butt cheeks to the Marathon characters. Patch 2, make it free to play. Immediate stonks.
Marathon. That's all they got. Number two, what I want to say is posts like this are a terrible decision for companies like Bungie. Yes, it's a bit of transparency, even though they're being very vague and, quite frankly, misleading in some of this. This serves only as a point of dunking on them. That's it. This post is only out there to be made fun.
You know what's the worst thing? most of the people who were developers and got laid off, they are not on Twitter, right? They are on Blue Sky. And I think just the fact that they are on Blue Sky tells you everything you need to know about those people. Honestly. Just, you already more than enough. Yeah, some were on Twitter. Yes, some were, but most of them...
This is a terrible decision. They should have just done it and let people find out about the late.
I saw like there was like a handful of people who had rocked like a furry and whatnot. And it's like, no hate on furries, but...
Layoffs eventually, but making this post is literally posting their own L's. And just look at the replies. Go woke, go broke. What did we learn? Nothing, apparently. Wow, crazy. Making a game that no one wanted results in massive layoffs. Who could have seen this coming? Other than everyone. Smile. You deserve it.
Yes.
Here's another one, a meme saying, any last words? How's Marathon? Not good. I fixed it, guys. This is what it should be, with much more directs and, well, appropriate language and responses, basically taking accountability for messing up their studio, in Destiny in particular. Then you can see this, you effed around, now you're finding.
Do you guys remember the original picture for this one? Like the sipping on the male tears and whatever. It makes me so happy. You know, I wouldn't be happy if there is a game that they worked so hard on it and it like flopped. It's like, yeah, whatever. If you make a game that is boring, that's unfortunate. But when you make a game and you tell your audience, your supposed audience, that, hey, first of all, this is not for you. Also, you're stupid. Also, you're a bigot. Also, you should just pay us. And then they just make fun of you. Like, there isn't too much pity I can have for you. Like, very clearly you hate me and you just want my money. And I wasn't born to be a cock. So, you know.
Finding out.
Did we own the chuds? Yes. Yes, we own the chuds. Oh, this is a horrible, horrible picture. I kinda hate that. That's horrible. Yeah. Oh dear. At what cost? I feel like, unironically, there are a bunch of developers who would much rather go out of business than create a game that most gamers want to play. And you know what? I respect it. If you would rather just be poor and you know, perish, then you go girl, slay.
F around and find out. Did we own the chuds? Yes, we own the chuds. It's amazing how many studios literally fall down this path, where at the end of the day, their priority is owning the chuds. Make no mistake, Bungie is no different than the many other studios who also are doing mass layoffs and facing total failure. Zero empathy from me. Your fans have been warning you about this for years. Go F yourselves.
Hold on. Oh. Celebrating our women and non-binary developers. I'm sorry, is this person's head have a wonkage in it? Or is this AI generated? What in the horrible Chuck E. Cheese is that? Oh my god. What? That cat. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a hand? Is it? It kind of looks like a face, but like a horrible one. Oh my god. Is a hand? I can't even tell. It could be just like an unfortunate looking lady or something.
Down here.
It's so weird. It's so weird that whenever there is a bunch of women in like a developer team, you can tell that there will be not a single attractive playable character. I wonder why. They are non-binary. I don't... Whatever. Dudes, nudes, ladies, non-binary bitches. I don't care. Those are not devs. I don't believe that. I mean, they could be. I don't know. I mean, what? Do you think it's the entire HR team? They were just like, oh yeah, the non-binary and women developers, it's just the management and HR team. Surely not. Surely not. I mean, there are girl programmers. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just they are always very vehement on, I don't know, making very mid-looking characters, which is weird.
Down here, it's hard to believe you made one of the greatest franchises ever with Halo. What went wrong? And you can see some of the virtue signaling from Bungie. Very cringe stuff. Here's an example of that.
What is Latina, Latini, Latino, Latinx? What is Latini? Huh? The E? Latini? Latin. I don't really know what these things mean anymore. I swear to God, I close my eyes and I open them, and there is an additional letter added to everything, and I can't keep up with it. I'm afraid I stopped like trying to understand most of the things, like a few years ago. The fuck is Latinx? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Latin AEOX employees affected, yes.
Please someone tell me what a Latin E is. Like,
they actually made a post referring to Latinx members, which from all of the Hispanic people I know, calling them Latinx is worse than any slur you could ever bring up. This will invoke a primal rage in the recipient. I cannot believe companies like Bungie actually thought.
To be fair, that's true. Every time they actually show like someone from like South America, it's like, hello sir, do you identify as a Latin accent? It's just like, I am going to fucking stab you. I'm like, fair enough.
That was a good idea. But at the end of the day, people are so tired of this. It's the fatigue is.
You know what this is? I will tell you what this is. This is everyone needs to be special, but when everyone is special, no one is special. You know? There is like a 50 shades of everything and everything now, and so much. You know?
It's real. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a snapshot of the virtue signaling from...
They just wanted to say they are everything but not white.
I still don't know what a Latin E is.
Bungie. It's not that people...
Natural coming out day. Does that mean that there is a specific day you're allowed to tell your parents that you're coming out? Or shouldn't coming out day should be your own coming out? Yeah, like out of the closet.
People don't like this or don't want this. They hate this. And no matter how it feels at Bungie, their point of view does not represent the average gamer. There is definitely a culture at places like Bungie that make them believe this is what they should be doing with their time, effort, and resources.
I'm sorry, I am mesmerized by the character on the left. So there is like an armor, and then there is like a part where there's no armor. And then it looks kind of weird. And I don't know what I'm looking at. What am I looking at? Is it a lady? Is it a boy? Is it a girl? Is it something in between? What am I looking at? It looks like it has a bulge, right? So it could be a guy, but I don't know. It's so confusing.
And gamers hate it. They're rejecting it. They're at a point of fatigue where they see any of this stuff and they want out. They don't want to support you at all. You can see Marty O'Donnell.
You know, I'm still waiting for the moment for when all these like the gay boys, the lesbian ladies, the non-binary folks will realize that these companies don't fucking care about you. Like, they just don't. Like, they only do this because they want your money. And they know that you will give it to them if they will just like put this shit in it. Like, I don't care about this, but it's like anyone protecting these big companies. Oh no, Bungie's a good company. No, they're just using you. Stop being stupid.
Here saying, and have we learned any lessons? No. No lessons have been learned. The last couple of years have really solidified that for people like me.
Some of these companies are burning themselves to the ground for it, though. Okay. I mean, good for them, I guess. You know, it's not like they wanted to be successful. I am actually a big fan of watching these companies just like burn to the ashes. It's so nice.
These development studios, Sony, all of them, they learn absolutely nothing. And we'll see some more proof of Sony learning absolutely nothing in just a few minutes. But you can see the coping from individuals like...
You know, the thing is that I don't think anyone minds if there are gay characters in a game. Because no one cared that Tracer had a girlfriend. Or no one cared that Soldier 76 sucked dick. No one cared. But it's like the constant like... rainbows
Your dick
everywhere.
is now a noodle.
Hey, Silver. And it's not even that, but like they try to like exclude those people.
Skidoodle. Your dick is now a noodle.
Thank you, greatest, thank you, Silver Kaina. They try to exclude just the regular folks, right? Like, let's be honest, who is playing a pew pew game? It's going to be just a casual dude who likes chicks and he wants to fuck up shit because violence goes brrr, right? And if you and those are like that's going to be the majority. So I don't think anyone cares if there is like a few gay boys for the colorful folks, but you have to have a hint of something for the rest of the boys as well. And that never happens. That never happens, and then you're being called all sorts of things, and those group of people just fucking leave the game, right? And then once all those people leave, this is what happens. You know? You can be gay and not be a raging cunt. Well, that's yeah.
Steve here saying, hey Marty, F off.
10 out of 10 voice acting. It was Family Guy level. Very good.
That's a very good counterpoint, but you can see the instant
I love this when they are like, all right, tired of my notifications. Buddy, you started it. You started it. Why? Oh, I see. This didn't land with the right people. So I'm going to mute this. Da 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 da.
Leaving in the reply saying, all right, tired of my notifications not shutting up. And the level of stupidity in here is making me long for the asteroid.
Can I just say that I love it when people are like writing this, because you can tell they are like trying to be like, all right, I'm wrapping it up because I don't care. But if you make a time to tweet about how much you don't care, that means that you really, really, really care. Like, if people who don't care, they will not be like, all right, tired of this, da 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 da. Silly people.
To wipe us out.
They just always have to have the last word. Have you noticed? It's like, you see that? He wrote that thing and he logged the comments. Do you see it? Like, the only some accounts can reply. It's like, I have to have the last word and you cannot do anything.
Out already. Wow. That's a lot of updates
So
on
silly.
Reddit if you posted it there. But you can
It's like unironically toddler logic.
see they locked the replies. They don't want to hear it.
Skidoodle.
But here's another point that is an
Your dick
obvious
is
one.
now a noodle.
62%
Thank you, Pariah. Thank you.
of the player base in Marathon were Destiny players. And they decided in their infinite wisdom to piss off the Destiny players by basically trying to funnel them into Marathon to complete their vision, what they wanted everyone to play, instead of letting people choose. And people are choosing Destiny 2 right now, despite a long
Wait, didn't they shut it down yet? Is it still alive? In the fucking way! Oh my god! Oh my god! They are shutting this game down only so that they can keep Marathon? Oh my god, that's not even a little bit of a difference. Oh my god, that's actually insane. Between 10k and basically, oh my god, 10 times more of that. Oh god, mistape, stop haunting me. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I swear. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, even the lowest of the lows are much better than the peaks for marathon. You know? Like, look at that. Even the shitty times, the lowest is like 20 something K. It's still better than marathon. And marathon, mind you, this game came out in fucking 2019. This game is 7 years old. Marathon is 3 months old. Now imagine how it's going to feel like next year. There will be no one playing marathon anymore. It's crazy.
Content drought. Destiny 2 is sitting at 73,000 in-game players, around 10 times that
we checked it. It's like 90 something K right now, almost 100K.
That of Marathon. This should be humiliating for Bungie. They picked the wrong game. They listened to no one but their own desires. They wanted Marathon to work. They doubled and tripled down on it. And now the players are speaking. And they're speaking very clearly. They much would prefer Destiny 2 over Marathon. In fact, I don't really know anyone who's preferring Marathon. In fact, the only people playing Marathon,
honestly, fair, based,
seem to be the biggest copers I've ever seen in the world. You know who else doesn't want any part of Marathon? The voice actor for Guardian in both Destiny games. You can see a comment on one of his recent...
Marathon's waiting for you, Guardian. What a professional response. Genius. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah, it's like, I would rather just throw up. Thank you.
Post saying, Marathon is waiting for you, Guardian. And he replies with a puking emoji. Not even the VAs want any parts of Marathon. I just want to say, unfathomably based by this man right here. Glad he's speaking his mind. But of course, this is just comes with the territory. Asmongold adding in welcome home with this infamous image.
The job application. Just send the job application to all the developers. Oh no. Can I have some fries with that?
Because yeah, a great deal of people over at Bungie are getting laid off. In fact, nearly 300 staff at the developers Bellevue, Washington office.
That's a lot of people. Not going to lie, that's a lot of dudes. Or non-binary folks. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be generalizing here at this point.
Office have been laid off, including some big positions.
Ooh.
General manager, engineering director, senior producer, senior art producer, story editor, associate UX designer, run creative lead, run art leader, run test leader. They are letting go of high up positions. It's not just...
Well, I mean, honestly, like let's be real, Marathon isn't a flop, but if you think about it, it is. It really is. Like, just because it didn't die within a month, it doesn't mean it's not a flop. Especially considering how Destiny is doing right now. Yeah, they absolutely did this to themselves, and honestly, I would fire everyone who had any sort of decision. Especially in the direction Marathon was going to.
The underlings they're cutting the fat with, no, they're getting rid of big spots.
It's relative for a normal game, it's fine. I don't think that Bungie worked so long and put so much money into Marathon just to be
50
fine.
years.
You know?
Stilge.
Hey, Nexus.
But of course, people are not happy about Asmongold's post, saying some of the most talented artists, animators, writers, and coders on the planet, we just lost our jobs. Nearly talentless, that guy.
if they are so talented, they will have no problem finding a job. And if they were one of those people who weren't so talented, well, you know, this guy seems a bit mad. Ugh, no.
Who got lucky enough
Surely.
in content creation to make it. The seething is very, very apparently
I wish someone would tell this guy that Asmongold has so many millions of dollars and he doesn't care and he doesn't use it. Like, unironically, I think Asmongold could have saved all those employees and he would just never do it. He would just spend time eating his like $5 steak and laugh at them. Just, you know, just to rub it in a little bit.
ladies and gentlemen. Well, if they're such good artists, I'm sure they will find a new
Asmon went in on this dude, did he?
job quickly because it didn't work out with Bungie. And if you're mad at anyone, be mad at Bungie and Sony for going this route and tanking their company to the point where they need to lay off workers. The fact that you're mad at Asmongold for pointing out a response to their statement is very odd. You should be mad at really just Bungie and Sony. They're the ones that led their company down this path leading to layoffs. But of course, someone points out the irony of posting this while being managed by his talent agency. Yes.
Wait, he's in Mythic? Is it? Oh, that's so embarrassing. Oh, that's so... No. Oh, that's so horrible. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, you fool.
Apparently, this person...
Oh, dude. Listen, he has the right to his opinion, even if it's a wrong one, but...
is a part of Mythic, which, you know, Asmongold's connection to that right now, it's not very clear, but he did create the organization. So this guy is...
He has no controlling share of said talent agency, and if he did, it wouldn't change my opinion. If they boot me for it, I will just join one of the other major agencies that I have known for years. There's literally no other agencies like Mythic. Like, at this point, they don't have competition. I feel like...
literally chirping at the guy who gave him this opportunity, which is very funny, but he says he has no controlling share of said talent agency.
How old is this video? I think it's pretty new. I mean, look, June 26th date on the thing.
Agency. And if he did, it wouldn't change my opinion if they boot me for it.
I think he's just a random streamer. Do you guys want to... Okay, let me see. Before I pull something out of my ass. Solinome. No, not Psycho. No. What's his name? Vompag? No, this cannot be him. Vompag. This cannot be him. Hold on. Like, sorry, sandwich. Vompag. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that is him. That is him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, I don't know why I assumed that since he has such a big mouth, that he would be like a little bit, I don't know, more... I don't want to say not important. I'm sure he's important to many people, but established, perhaps? That's a very good word. Good job, Scoot. Established. Yeah.
I'll just join one of the other major agencies that I've known for years. Nothing changes, and you can see replies locked. This guy is not having it, and he would add on saying, all right, this one got far enough outside the sphere to where everyone has voiced their opinion on my totally sick burn. We are...
Oh no. He's that type of personality. No. I didn't like that.
We're gonna lock this down and everyone can go back to...
Bro, this is the most attention you will ever get in your life. If you would have been smart, you would have tried to turn this opportunity into something like a stream so you get more than 50 viewers or something.
Caring about whatever the next rage bait is. Have a wonderful weekend. Oh, apparently turning off comments has made many people angry. I'm so sorry, fans of Asmon. I'm sure you will...
I love how he just kind of monologues to himself because he probably has like the comments disabled. And he's just like, la 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 la.
react to this in a perfectly healthy way that wouldn't ever encroach on being what some would consider weird as F or anything. First of all, buddy, this is not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure. You also don't have to announce that you're locking down the thread and how much you don't care, because clearly you care so much.
See, again, a person who says they don't care, but they care. They care so much.
That you felt the need to not only lock down the thread, but also remind everyone that they're boring and that you're not interested in what they have to say. Yes.
See, this is what I'm telling you. The reason I don't start drama, because I know I cannot take it. These bitches dish out a drama, have a fucking hot take, and whenever the tides turn, it's just like, ooh, actually, I didn't mean it. Ooh, why is everyone attacking me? I don't even care. Ooh, you know? Like, if you can't take it, buddy, then don't call out. People's like this. Like, it is allowed to shut the fuck up on the internet. Or if you don't wish to shut the fuck up, then you have to take the millions of opinions who will tell you that you're a fucking loser and a weirdo. You know?
You are triggered by this. You're triggered by Asmongold. You're triggered by the fact that Marathon is flopping and that Bungie is suffering because of it. That's pretty much all there
Poor big company. No. What will happen to us? Ooh.
is to it. I would be mad too if I was a shill like this. But of course, Sony doing the worst moves imaginable.
Listen, Sony, I have an idea.
Bing next flight to I don't care leaves in 10 minutes. Skjul bongo tap, skjul bongo tap, skjul bongo tap.
Man, it's a full flight. Look at that. My goodness. Hear me out. New idea for Sony. Concord 2. Okay? They could work on it for another 8 or something years. It would be so good. 8 years, 400 mil. Drop it.
The only person
Close
with
Noe.
a totally sick burn I know is Anakin Skywalker at the end of episode 3.
Shut
Got
up.
him an awesome new suit and an awesome new voice. Lol.
True. True.
PlayStation wants to revitalize the market.
You know, if I would be PlayStation and I would have these current releases, I would want to revitalize my market too. Like, holy shit, this is such an anti-stonks.
With new live service games. Yes, what a great decision. In wake of everything that
Dude, I really feel like that live service games are so... Everything that comes out is so generic, and why would you leave your current game? Let's say that you're playing Apex, or let's say you're playing Destiny or whatever. Why would you leave that game that you have all the memories, the strats, the enjoyment, the microtransactions for generic game 69 that comes out $40? There's 1,000 people playing it. That's it. Like, why? Because we Kopusetsu? Oh, okay, fair enough. I forgot.
that's been happening the last couple of years.
True.
Sony doubling down on live service games is a great choice. I mean, just look at Concord, ladies and gentlemen. What a great
Dude, it was 66.63%. We were so close for like a 66666.
decision that was. They should make 10 more Concords, actually. I think that'd be a really good route for Sony, so they could really accelerate the billions they're losing because of these choices. But don't worry, Herman Holst.
I read Herman Slot. I was reading the name sort of backwards and whatever. Holy shit. Herman, please keep it in your pants.
Of Sony came out and dropped a letter at Bungie here.
Oh, God.
Basically trying to go through the painful news and yada, yada, yada. But as pointed out here, remember, that's the same guy who thought Concord would be the future of PlayStation. Yes.
You know, in a way, the way they are currently heading into the future, it might become the future. Honestly, he wasn't wrong. They just didn't. It wasn't the direction that they thought they were going, but he wasn't wrong.
He not only said that, but pushed for the acquisition of Bungie. This guy has cost billions to the company. Not only exercise.
I still don't understand how did they spend $400 million on Concord. Like, I swear, if it wasn't like that every developer gets a line of coke before like turning up to work, and the CEOs are like smoking joints and whatever big shot people are, like, it has to be something illegal in it. I don't believe that they actually spent all of that in game. 200 million in marketing. There was barely any marketing. I mean, yeah, sure, they made those like cringe videos, but that's not really marketing. That was just bad decisions.
Horrendous decision making, but costing them billions and their reputation in the process. Truly phenomenal stuff. But
I'm gonna be honest with you. If they would have just taken like a handycam and they would have just record the CEO just like slowly jerking himself, I feel like even that would have made a bigger buzz than Concord ever did. You know? And you don't even need like advertisement and 400 mil for that.
I want to end with this post because this is really how I feel. Sony will shut down the studio. Destiny won't have a team to make another game. Marathon is already dead and no projects are greenlit. Generational fumble by both publisher and studio. The only possible upside of this is that PlayStation stays out of the live service forever. Well,
I will allow them to waste more money. You know, I can't wait. As someone who doesn't pay for PlayStation and I don't have the subscription, I rarely get like PlayStation only games or whatnot. Just go nuts. Spend all your money. I'm fine with it. I want the GameCube!
Unfortunately, it looks like they want to get even more.
There are any PlayStation like exclusive games for PlayStation? I'm sure there are, not much, but oh my God, is the Jeff Keighley behind you? Holy shit!
More into live service, but I agree. I think Bungie is completely doomed. There is no possible way they're going to wiggle their way out of this. They have nothing going for them. They're shutting down Destiny, which was their cash cow for years. They're shifting over to Marathon, which is completely cooked. There is no turning around this game. This is not going to change. They could make this game free to play. And oh wait, they did that already for a week at the start of Season 2. Look what that amounted to. Absolutely nothing. There is no turning this around. Nobody's interested in Marathon on its premise, right? But to make things worse, they have insulted so many gamers, especially Destiny players, which make up the majority.
Think like Coke lol. I will bet you a lot of money is wasted on consultation fees to leftist corpus like Sweet Baby Incorporated.
Oh, I wouldn't even be surprised for that. When was the last time? How is it possible that there are so many people hiring Sweet Baby Inc., but I don't even think there is a single game that done well where they were involved heavily? Why would you hire a company that produces flop after flop after flop? I don't get it. Honestly, when did being politically correct, or this is not even politically correct, just like sort of like being pretentious become the norm? Where are the games that used to like offend you and it was just like, oh, whatever? Blackmail?
Of Marathon players by picking Marathon over Destiny and telling you if you want to support Bungie, you better go over to Marathon. Well,
this isn't even DEI anymore. It's just like when you hear Sweet Baby Inc., you already know what's going to happen. And the worst thing isn't like that, oh, there's a black character or like an Asian character or like an Indian character. Like, no one cares about that. They don't even care about it that they are like the chicks like chicks, the dudes like dudes. Most of the time, I would say gamers don't even care if the character is unattractive as long the gameplay is good. If the gameplay is enjoyable, if the game loop is good, literally no one cares. But there is nothing good in it. The story is dull, the gameplay is shit, the graphics are generic. So they dish out a bunch of money just to be told, yeah, that chick, she cannot have that big of a boobs, also make her bald, also she is a lesbian now. Congratulations. And what about the gameplay? Oh, we don't know. We don't care about that. That's not what we came here. We just wanted to make sure that that guy cannot have a fun with an attractive character. That's all they do. Like, I can tell you that for free. Like, you don't have to pay me. You know, I can do that for you.
That's cool. I don't care about inclusivity as long as the game still feels like an escape from reality and feels amazing. I don't want to hear a character say Actually they slash them in a game.
True.
Like, fuck off with your politics and virtue signaling rainbow capitalism in my game and bring back the occasional dark humor in games. Rage.
The thing is that I think way back then, like around the 2000s, we already had DEI without feeling like DEI. There were so many like TV shows and games, everything with like diverse characters, except no one called them diverse because it was just so well written that no one cared, you know? Like, if you would say Men in Black, you wouldn't say that Men in Black is a DEI movie because Will Smith is black. No, it's just a very fucking amazing movie and he's an amazing actor. He wasn't hired just like, you know, like no one gives a shit because he's really fucking entertaining to watch. You know, and we had so many other things, but like whenever they have like, you know, even it's like casting Zendaya to every fucking movie. I don't mind her, but that bitch has the same facial expression every single time. She's sad, she looks the same. She's happy, she looks the same. She's tired, she looks the same. And it's always Zendaya. Like, you go girl, get the bag, but like, can we have literally anything else? Or like some emotion? And Pedro Pascal, oh, don't even start with Pedro Pascal. I can't wait for the movie featuring Zendaya and Pedro Pascal together. Oh my god.
Well, turns out people don't like that. They don't like that one bit. And that's exactly where we are right now. And yes, very good point too. They have no projects greenlit. They have nothing to offer. In their statement, they couldn't even...
Well, because they probably have counted on, like, keeping this service alive for like the next decade and be like, oh yeah, just like patting their own shoulder, yeah, we have done good, and they are just like, oh shit. Oh no.
Blemish the results. They couldn't even gas you up. They literally have nothing. They brought in nothing. Their homework was due. They had nothing to show for it. They couldn't even write down scribbles on a page and pretend like it's something. They have nothing going for them.
How many months do we give them to marathon? I don't know. I'm curious how will a September hit them. That's like what, like 3 months or something. I'm going to keep an eye. Like, especially like right now it's summer, right? So more people have like maybe a little bit of free time, more kids. But when school time is going to be back and it's not going to be Christmas yet, I am going to be very curious about the numbers.
Their entire...
They will dive and cheat. You know what? You're right. You're absolutely fucking right. They will fucking die when GTA comes out. Even if GTA is not going to be perfect, everyone and their mother will play it. And no one is going to be like, oh, let me log in for Marathon. Like, no one's going to do that.
Future is Marathon.
GTA is coming out in November something.
Nobody is playing that. Just an absolute generational fumble by Bungie and by Sony, by Herman Hulst, anyone involved in this. Wow. Should never have another opportunity in the industry if you were a part of this decision-making process, because you have no idea what you're doing.
I will repeat myself. If I would be a Concord dev, I would much rather admit to murder than to admit that I was part of the Concord dev team. Okay? Like, I would admit to manslaughter. I was in jail. I don't know anything about the development of Concord. I am not even kidding you. I would say I was in a mental asylum. I had a schizophrenic meltdown. I was in like a fucking straitjacket, you know? Like,
You have no respect for gamers and what they actually want and what will make you a profit. Why are so many of these studios simply allergic to making money? I literally do not get it. Maybe they can virtue signal more. Maybe that'll do it. Maybe more live service games. That might do it too. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like. Consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads as well as multiple streams live.
Jesus Christ, he's grinding multiple videos and multiple uploads and multiple all of them. Very nice. Thank you, Bungie. That was really nice. Next time, try to not merge the butt cheeks. Okay, that's all I ask. Just do not merge the butt cheeks, and it's going to be perfect. That's all I need. You need cheese.
The clock has finally started and things are all.
Did you murder or kidnap someone recently? Just need to make sure you're not a Concord dev.
Oh, don't worry. It will be fine. Oh god. I just look at... It's not looking good from Osmongold. What is that obese GTA picture? Hold up. Excuse me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, man. Just don't do this to me. Good lord.
The clock has finally started and things are already spinning out of control. That's right, we are mere months away from what will go down as one of the biggest game releases.
Okay, but be honest with me. Do you think GTA will come out in November? I am still not sure about it. I am... Yes, nah, yes. Nah, yes, maybe. 60% chance. It seems so. Like 12%. Holy shit.
Releases of
Well, I mean, they put pre-orders up, then... I'm being naive right now. Surely that they have to launch the game if they put the pre-orders up, right?
all
Right?
time, at least until the second
Right?
impact when Grand Theft Auto 6 finally hits PC. A Evangelion reference that I think really suits this situation nicely as, well, things are starting to feel a bit
I can't believe that they are not coming to PC. Like, it comes only to console first. I was so freaking shocked by that.
apocalyptic. Get in the robot, Shinji. This game has already forced basically every single major publisher and studio to slot
Like, I don't mean to be like that, but what's the point of having a beefy fucking PC if you only launch the game for console? Like, I don't mean to insult PlayStation, but, you know, the performance is not as good as on my PC.
their games into 1 or 2 month windows before this game comes out or after this game comes
Rockstar always does this. Well, just because they always did it, it doesn't mean that they couldn't be better. Like, I feel like I was being naive. I was like trying to like look at the pre-order and I was searching on Steam. I was like, is there no GTA 6 pre-order on Steam? Hello? I was like shooketh, you know?
comes out, turning its release window into effectively just a black hole other than Barbie and Godzilla. This is going to absolutely decimate the games industry. It's not even funny. I mean, it is actually, it's actually really funny,
It's
to be honest with
Joe.
you. Grand Theft Auto 6 has so much gravity that just by confirming their release date, opening pre-order,
Oh yeah, that's actually true. I guarantee you that no one is going to release anything around GTA. Like, I know that like they have been hyping GTA off for like years now. If they actually manage to drop it and it will be actually there, I know that people say, I don't even care, I'm not going to play it. There will be so much. I wouldn't even be surprised if they would break some kind of record with it.
orders, and also telling everybody how much they're going
It's gonna be a Godzilla remake? Didn't they just had that like a few years ago? What?
Going to be selling it for. They've already sent the entire games industry into panic mode. Nobody knows what to think. You got CEOs that are out here that are saying one thing and doing another. You have journalists that are already starting to flip-flop.
I don't care about journalists. Like, I would literally listen and believe a professional liar sooner than believe a journalist. No.
You got investors that are jumping in and jumping out, and
Yeah.
somehow at the exact same time, we have players that are forming a class divide over which version of the game people are going to buy. Trying to shame people over what I view as the most shameless monetization I have seen in a AAA game, especially for one that's going to sell as many copies as this one and also cost as much as this one already does. What are people doing right now? The analysts were right.
You know what's sad? Is that now it's going to be normalized that a game will cost $100. And that's the saddest part about it. That's what irks me. Because now, like, I feel like everyone sort of expected GT to be, like, expensive. Like, we were like, 80, 90, something, where it's going to land. But now it's going to be like, oh yeah, it's just 100, you know? And it's not even, like, right now, I think, what did they call it? Not the complete edition, is it the complete edition, what they call it? The $100, because you can buy something for 80, technically.
Grand Theft Auto did bring the price up, not as high as some
Premium edition, whatever.
people probably wanted it to, but more importantly, there are entire
Ultimate.
sections of the
Yeah.
game, shops, and maybe even some missions and game mechanics.
Yeah, like, you know, like, if you have a deluxe edition and it's like, oh, you get like skins, maybe a pet, it's like whatever. But hiding quests between like versions of the game, that's fucking weird. That's like, I don't know. That's almost like having like a little mini DLC coming with the ultimate version.
Apparently, that are just going to be completely unavailable to
weird.
people unless they pay to get behind a $20 paywall.
It's very obvious. I tell you what happened. This is what happened. They were trying to price the game to be $100 buckarino. They were like, we shouldn't do that because everyone will get angry. We should do it at 80. So they were like, they made an $80 version, but they want everyone to buy the 100 one. So they were like, what are we going to put it there? If it's just going to be microtransactions, no one will care. So we are going to yoink some feature from the game and lock it behind the pay. So technically, you have the option to choose the cheaper one and you can shut the fuck up, or you want to play the game however it's intended and then you have to pay up the $100.
We're segregating the pores now, apparently. It's not as simple as you can't...
Fuck. They're segregating this. There's the very poor, the not so poor, the kind of poor.
wear the same clothes as me. No, you can't even be in the same store as me.
I don't even want poor people on my server, okay? Can I only wish to play with people who bought the ultimate GT. Everyone else goes to this lamest server, okay? With the one with the lag.
Can't make this stuff up. So today, we're going to talk about the first impact of Grand Theft Auto 6, how it's already shaping the games industry for years to come, and what I think about this entire mess that we are getting into. Also, the games industry...
So it's like they can say, see, look, this game is $100 to convince other devs to raise the price.
Oh, it will happen. I can't wait for games to be like $110, $120 on launch. It's going to be so much fun.
Is going to follow everything that these guys do, and they are going to pay for
200. Okay, you say that, but think about Sims 4. If you would buy all the DLCs for Sims 4, that's like above 10 or 20k.
it. Before that, I've had a lot of people ask me, LD,
Oh my god, so bright. He's on light mode.
what's the secret to your hair? And actually,
To the hair?
it's displayed. Actually, they don't have anything to do with it, but they're great too. That's right, today's video is sponsored by
Thanks, but no thanks.
It's crazy to think that it's now just been a little over 2 years since Grand Theft Auto 6 was first announced, and how much this game has already moved the games industry.
It does look pretty. I am so curious how buggy it's going to be.
By effectively doing nothing. The first trailer racked up 283 million views, the second racked up 186, and somehow it's everything that came after that really set the games industry on fire, or more accurately, in this case, everything that didn't. No news, no reveals, no gameplay, just nothing.
Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see what I... Did you see that? I'm not turning the time back. No, I can't, because I will get caught. I will not slow it down, but I will let you see it. You have to look into that corner, to the lower corner.
In this case, everything that didn't. No news, no reveals, no gameplay, just nothing. This is the next entry.
Nice.
In a series whose last game came out over a decade ago.
God damn, right? You know, it's fine. At least we have ass. I'm fine with that. That's worth $100, right? Bro, I'm going to sit there and just like stare at it. I hope that it's a little bit going to have that cyberpunk aesthetic. As in, like, there were so many times when I was playing Cyberpunk when I was just enjoying to drive around or like just wander in the town or something, you know? Not just like, oh, quest, murder, murder, murder.
Grand Theft Auto 5 went on to become the best-selling game with, what, 200...
I'm expecting great things from GTA.
30 million copies sold, and even still today ranks among some of the best-selling games.
If they dare to release the twerking, beautiful and twerking, and they are going to patch a fucking booty short onto her, or a safety short, I am personally lighting the entire company on fire. You cannot promise me big butts and take it away from me. You can't.
Every single year. The fact that Rockstar and Take-Two have kept their lips sealed this entire time has only added to both the anticipation and, more importantly, the speculation. Guys, we have people that are over on Reddit that are hyper-analyzing how many teeth are in an alligator's mouth on the cover art right now. We got people...
I mean... Okay. Yeah, sure. Do you think that, maybe they are a little bit too eager for this game to drop? Anticipation? No.
People counting cigarette butts and practically checking their oxygen levels outside of Rockstar's headquarters, trying to predict when the next trailer is going to come out. This game is driving people out of their minds. And just like those players, the industry has lost theirs. We've watched as nearly every major publisher and studio has fallen in line behind Rockstar, first by copying their marketing, every single one of them flying.
Oh my god, that's so lame.
By city colors, then by pinning their hopes and dreams on Grand Theft Auto 6, believing that it'll bring players, wallets, and growth back into the market. And now finally, by pushing the idea that if anybody can normalize $80 to $100 games, it's Rockstar.
I'm telling you, it's going to be normal now. I guarantee you, the next time some shit will come out, it's going to be 100 and everyone will be like, yeah, whatever. Except they forget that this is GTA. GTA has a little bit of a bigger pool than, I don't know, like DEI Fantasy Legends 2027, you know, like whatever.
Even Bank of America weighing in, arguing that it's within Take-Two's best interests as both a publisher and a partner.
I think it actually helps. The higher price helps these horrible companies to flop harder. I think that's why Marathon flops too. People were looking at it and it's like $40. Do I want to play something so mid? And they're like, nah. I will just go back to, I don't know, League, Overwatch, literally anything, right? So the more they are going to raise the prices because, oh, we need to have money, the more people, like, what is it, the game with the bald chick? I know that doesn't help. The space, she's bald, she's angry. Not Exoten. No, she's not bald. She's the lesbian. Intergalactic, yeah. Like, for example, Intergalactic, if it's going to be like $80 or higher, I'm not sure that's going to fly. You know? I don't think it will at all. The Space Cock NTR game? That already released, the Space Cock NTR game. That was where the guy's wife leaves him for a chick.
Asku, are you saying
Yeah, that's Sarah.
GTA 6 will be bigger than Mixtape? No way.
Okay, I would never say that. That's crazy. No, maybe not bigger than Mixtape, but, you know.
To many developers to lead
Like high guard level.
that price increase, which you guys know means it's nothing good for us. And it looks like Rockstar answered that call. After years of waiting, Rockstar...
Like, unironically, I'm at that stage of my life when I feel like I'm a little elitist. And I'm looking at the upcoming games and I'm like, do I want... Like, way back then, the way it worked is that you bought, like, 10 games and they could have been shitty, but it was like 10, 20, maybe $30, and you just bought everything. And now I'm like, okay, well, I really like Resident Evil and Silent Hill, so I'm sure that I will buy those, but do I want to buy... No, I don't want to buy that one. You know, it's just like I'm picking, and it's like a Michelin star experience at this point. If I am sort of like torn whether I want a game or not, I will have to check like streams and gameplay. Or do I want it? Or maybe is it enough if I just watch a video about it and I will be satiated? You know? And it's like, oh, okay.
finally opened pre-orders for Grand Theft Auto 6, first starting at $80 for the Standard Edition and $100 for the Ultimate Edition. Oh boy, here we go. Where these guys aren't even just selling cosmetics or future content, they're locking shops, vehicles.
Doesn't even remember how much was Cyberpunk. Was it? It wasn't 60, was it? Was it more than 60? Oh, those were the good times, bro. Those were the good times.
Customization, missions, and more behind that extra $20. Now, this has been a hot debate online, and we'll be getting into that pricing later. But for my Grand Theft Auto fans, and I realize that I picked up a few of you guys over the past couple of years, I want to make something very clear. I want you guys to know exactly who you're dealing with here. I am incredibly excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. I cannot wait to play this game, both as a content creator and also as somebody that has been playing this franchise for many years. I've been playing since back with Grand Theft Auto 2 when it was still bird's eye view. But you can be excited for something and still criticize it. And
oh, whoa. You mean that if you're excited and you like something, you shouldn't be just blindly glazing it? Nonsense. I don't believe in that. I don't think so.
in fact, that's usually how you end up with better games. But that's not what we've seen. And what I cannot stand under any circumstances is watching a bunch of corporate...
Dude, I will be such a good driver. I will be the best driver.
Ball jugglers misrepresenting why people are mad, downplaying it, treating $20 like it's a class symbol, acting like this is just another deluxe edition while they're running defense for Rockstar and Take-Two just because they're excited that their favorite game is finally coming out. Guys, they open pre-orders without even showing gameplay.
Wait, oh my god, he's right. There's not even a single video. Not even like you know when they do like the layering or whatnot, when they just like cut a piece of the thing so that like even The Witcher did that, and it's like not even getting released anywhere. What? Oh, dude, they are so fucked. Oh, they are so fucked. There is no way that this is not going to be like bugged as fuck. Because why would you not show something? If it's ready and everyone is logged in and it's beautiful and working, why would you not show like a tiny piece? Just like the tutorial mission. Just some pew-pew, some jiggle, literally anything that isn't a cutscene. Oh, listen, I'm not saying that it's not going to release in November, but maybe don't book your holiday just yet. You know? Maybe just think about it. It might get pushed. I wouldn't be surprised if they would push it to December. At least to December.
And we have people that are ready to die on a cross to defend something that they can't even see. And while I realize that Rockstar has an incredible track record with some incredible games they have made, guess what? Everybody else did too at one point.
That's true. Remember when Blizzard used to be the name, when Ubisoft and EA meant something?
For those somehow unaware, the Ultimate Edition does come with the usual stuff. You got exclusive weapons, a couple cars, some skins. Fine, I don't care about that. Sell whatever cosmetics you want. But then they took it a step further by locking clothing stores.
wait, stores? So not just an outfit, but like entire ass stores. Sarah's unisex salon, hair salon.
Blocking clothing
Oh, well, that's a little bit frowned upon.
stores, tattoo shops, vehicle stores, customization shops, upgrades, actual in-game content, and even missions behind this Ultimate Edition. Now, the
Can you tell how much they want you to buy the $100 version? Like, they were basically saying that we are going to give the head developer's firstborn son to you if you are going to buy it. Really? Yeah. Can you tell that they might be really desperate for your money? You think, yeah, just a little, you know.
funny thing is, I'm more mad about this than I am the price right now. Hell, this game is actually cheaper than most deluxe editions that we see. But
Oh my god. Wait, is that Star Wars Outlaws, the newer Star Wars, that horrible chick with the haircut? Avatar Frontiers of Pandora launched with 100 Bro, that was such a dull-looking game. Every time I looked at it, it just looked so shit. Oh my god. That's horrible. How the fuck is NBA getting 150? That's I'm not, no, okay.
Rockstar, this is reportedly a $1.5 to
It's like FIFA launching $200 next game.
$2 billion game, maybe even more. And instead of creating more value for the people that are willing to spend extra, you created less value for everybody else. You didn't build anything new. You built barriers. And I think that's fucking pathetic. After all that time and all this money, your big idea wasn't how do we celebrate this game and our players. It was deciding which doors players were not allowed to open unless they paid you $20 extra. And
You know, it's just a funny thing is that the way games are, it used to be about escapism, right? So that you can go into a game, you can level up, you can be rich, you can be strong, and now you can be poor. And like, you want to go to like the hair salon? No, sorry. Sorry, poor person. You are staying outside. Oh, you wanted to buy a dress? Oh, I'm sorry. Check your poor privilege, buddy. You don't belong here. Bro. What a feeling. What a feeling to be called poor, even inside your escapism game. Amazing.
that's the difference that I don't think a lot of people understand here. This is not Rockstar rewarding the people that are paying more. It's Rockstar creating a version of the game, a lesser version of the game, for everybody that doesn't. Ultimate Edition buyers are not buying anything extra. You guys are just getting the complete version. Everybody else is getting the same world with intentionally locked doors in front of them.
Nice.
Guys, this is not future DLC. This isn't an expansion that's 6 months down the line. These are places that are already going to exist in the world. You're going to see them on the map. You're going to be able to drive right up to them. You're going to walk past that front door, and you're not going to be allowed inside.
And there will be like a Latin American cleaning lady. No, senor, no entry. No. Money.
And that's what I think people are missing right here. Normally, when you don't buy a deluxe edition, you just simply don't see that content. It's just not there. You just move on with your life. Here, the monetization is going to live inside the game itself. Every single time you drive past one of those shops, every time you walk up to an NPC that you can't interact with, every single time you hit another locked door, it's the game reminding you that there is another version of this game that you haven't paid for, and this will likely be the same case for future DLC. This is not just about restricting access.
It's okay. I'm sure you can upgrade. They would always give you the chance to upgrade.
It's about making sure that you are constantly aware that somebody else paid more than you did, hoping that you finally go and make the decision to go and buy the exact same thing. It turns this entire game into one giant advertisement for an upgrade, and genuinely, I think...
Not on the PlayStation they want. What? Oh, you mean the modders? I thought you meant like they are not. You cannot upgrade. Do they have a release date for the PC version? I just feel it. I feel like that this is not because Rockstar always did this. I feel like that it's buggy as fuck on the PC, and that's why they don't dare to release it. Because do you remember when Cyberpunk launched? And it was like sort of like even the journos only got like console copies. I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's one of the most psychologically manipulative forms of monetization that we have seen from AAA mainstream games in a long time.
No release date for PC, I believe. It will be a week after, I believe.
Almost have to give these guys credit for it because honestly, it is incredibly creative, especially from a marketing perspective. It is genuinely clever in this case. They aren't interrupting your experience with a pop-up asking you to upgrade. It's not just these menus on the main screen or anything like that, at least not yet at the very least. And
you know what? What they should have done is that they should build in live ads into the poor people version. And it's just like occasionally interrupts you. It's like, hey, have you considered buying this tube of cream for genital herpes in the middle of your GTA heist? And you just have to like click the button, escape, 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 escape. I'm getting shot, please. You know, that would be really good. It would be like, like Netflix has the thing where you pay like, I think $5 or something, but you have to watch ads. And that's what's going to be. You can buy it for $60, but you have to have ads in it. Genius.
well, they're just weaving the upgrade into the experience itself. And if this catches on, imagine where it's going to go from here. Imagine playing a racing game, going to take a shortcut, and then running into a barrier that's telling you that you can't go down this road because you don't have the Ultimate Edition or you don't have the next expansion. Imagine an RPG where you stumble into a boss arena, but nobody is there because you bought the Standard Edition. Imagine an open world game with entire districts that you can see, but it's not there because it's adding anything to the world. It's there just to remind you that you haven't paid enough. People keep saying it's optional, so are mobile game timers, so are battle passes, so are loot boxes, so are skins.
GTA 6 Battle Pass. Oh my god, how could they? Listen, if Assassin's Creed Shadows could have a single player game, a single player offline game could do a Battle Pass. Stop! I'm so dead. There are so many ideas. There are so many things we could do. Oh my god, Marathon, hire me.
So are basically every other system that we see put into these games trying to squeeze more money out of us. That's never been the point. The point is that every single one of those systems changes how these games are designed around them. They first start out as optional, but then after years and also millions later, these companies are trying to find ways to make it feel just a little less optional. And that's exactly what we're seeing right here. This is not just another standard deluxe edition. This is monetization that is fundamentally changing the game world itself. The world is not just there to immerse you anymore. No, it's there to sell you an upgrade, at least in some places, or constantly remind you that you haven't spent enough. I don't know why anybody is trying to compare this to basic cosmetics or microtransactions. Those are annoying, but you can ignore those things. It's a pop-up that you close, or it's a box in the corner of your starting menu telling you what else you can buy. This is different. This has actually crept into the game.
To be fair, I'm not very, like, if you buy a single player game, I don't want to see microtransactions in that shit. Like, if it's live service, whatever, but I, like, miss me with, I want to earn it in the game. I want to play the game, have achievements, and get the shit from there. I don't want, like, a in-game store for that shit. And why am I here? Welcome to 2026. I would like to actually request a refund to go back to, like, I don't know, 2010 or 2014 or something.
Itself. And I know that this isn't going to stop everyone from paying, but it is going to stop some people. $100 is a lot of money for a lot of people. And while I can afford it, and I can also recognize that a recent poll showed that...
Okay, start flexing. Okay.
The vast majority of people are going to be buying the Ultimate Edition regardless. I think it's important to still call this stuff out. As a player and also as somebody who just loves this hobby, I want as many people as possible to have access to these games. I don't want people constantly reminded of their financial position when they go to play a video game. These games are supposed to be an escape from that. But
Asku, can you please keep still for a second? Just don't mind the flex tape. It's just there to stop you giving them ideas. PSH.
Don't worry, I'm just getting kidnapped. But I have so many ideas. We haven't even started talking about the loot boxes. What about the gacha? Pay to win relationship system? Oh my god.
Every time we accept something like this without even a little bit of pushback, real life creeps a little further into our escape. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe that's what the problem is. But I remember.
No, the problem is that the prices always go up, but their salaries don't. You know, that's the problem. People can't afford houses and shit, and they can't afford to raise kids because everything goes up, 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 except for the salaries, man.
Back in the day when it was just turning on a game and it was just a game. That was it. They weren't trying to sell me anything else. Now we have that exact same experience, at least to a point, while we also have middle management that's coming in trying to basically turn every single game into the home shopping network at this point. You know, I think what probably bothers me the most is that I am genuinely excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. I really want this game to be good. Man, do I want this game to be good. But I also still recognize the knock-on effects of something like this because these guys are going to see that it works. Because of course it would. It's genius. People are going to buy this game regardless. They're going to make that upgrade. They're going to see a bunch of players interact with some of these NPCs or try to walk into a shop, get hit with that pop-up and say, you know what, screw it. It's going to work. They're going to make money off.
Oh, they absolutely are going to. The only thing is that this is GTA, right? So it's not like a GTA releases every single day. Like, it's just not. Like, the only thing is, like, yeah, sure, like, we are talking about right now 80 to 100, but what if they are going to start doing this, like, on the lower categories, that, oh, you would buy this game that should be 60, but for 80, you get, like, I don't know, Leon Kennedy sucks your dick in a cutscene or some shit like that. I mean, I would pay for that.
Of it. So, as a result, they're going to continue to do it, and you're going to see this show up again.
I would buy that, yeah, that's me. I'm definitely buying that. Mm-hmm.
And again, likely with future content, like with future expansions, and probably even with Grand Theft Auto Online in some cases. But I'm sorry, man. For a game that they've invested this much money in and have taken this long to make, how are you not going to try to actually create anything of actual value here? How are you not actually going to try to take an extra mile, especially when you're already raising the price, the base price of games to begin with? Like, if you're going to be the one to do this, if you're...
Still remember, still no gameplay. I'm sure they are doing just fine. They are definitely not showing no gameplay because they are trying to hide things that people could notice in the trailer. And it's definitely launching in November. There will be no more delays. They pinky promised, okay? They pinky promised and they put up the pre-order and they were like, it's okay, just give us the $100 buckarino and it will be good for you. Okay, they would never lie.
You're going to be the one to
Ever.
change that standard price for the industry? Man, you better make
Ever.
that extra worth it for us. Give us that cherry on top, because I definitely think that you probably should in this case. Hell, these guys could have actually charged more than what they're charging right now if they actually gave people something real.
I actually disagree with that. I think people would have absolutely flip out. I mean, if it's optional, maybe not. It depends. If it's like just gear or something, sure. But if it's gameplay things, like again, like stores or quests, I'm not. I don't know, man.
I think that's probably the part that people should really be upset about here, because I realize that most people are going to be buying the Ultimate Edition. I think like the vast majority of people are probably going to end up buying the Ultimate Edition. But you're getting no extra content. You're literally just getting the complete version of the game. No additional gratitude for helping this company become one of the...
I mean, you get a car. Maybe two. That's something.
most successful in the entire games industry, for helping them make for helping make their game one of the most successful franchises, the second highest selling franchise in the entire world. Don't you guys think that you deserve a little bit more for that? I think that you do.
Thank you. I always wish to feel valued. Thank you. I am here, Leon Kennedy. Come. And make me come as well. Thank you.
You know, the other problem is that we haven't even really talked about the price of the game yet. And also, everybody's eyes are on this game right now, especially the eyes of the industry. And whatever these guys try to do and whatever they try to
Remember when Silk Song released and everyone was mad at them? because they just like kind of dropped it out of nowhere and it fucked up a lot of schedules. I guarantee you that there are like the current devs are probably schizophrenic about GTA. They probably can't wait for it to be done because they are paralyzed. They cannot do anything until this game is out.
Normalize, all of these guys are going to try to copy it. And as a result, what's going to end up happening is you're going to have a bunch of these guys that are chasing a dragon that they can't catch, and they're going to justify it the whole way down. All right, so Grand Theft Auto 6 is $80 at its base, $100 if you want the whole experience. And this thing is going to sell an unreal amount of copies. I don't even think people can fully fathom it yet. The industry got exactly what they wanted. They increased the prices, but the problem is that it's going to destroy these guys if they try to follow it. Grand Theft Auto is already the 5th best-selling franchise in the industry, and once Grand Theft Auto 6 launches...
Fucking Tetris. Number 2, baby. Number 2. Still rocking. 1988.
It's probably going to become the second. It's only
Damn.
50 million copies behind Tetris right now. Palworld sold 25 million copies in its first year. It is completely reasonable to think that Grand Theft Auto could double those numbers, especially once it launches on PC. On top of that, this game has absurdly broad appeal because it's not just one thing. It's a story game, a crime game, a driving game, a sandbox, a playground. It does all of these different things all at once. You can ignore the story. You can screw around for hours. You can just try to see how long you can survive with 5 stars. That gives...
That will be me. That will be me.
This game a level of plot armor that most games never will have. Barring this game being completely unplayable, people are going to be buying this game in mass. It is a cultural behemoth, like we've covered many times. And it's also one of the very few games that can get away with this kind of pricing simply due to their game's reputation and the insane demand behind it. Now, keep in mind as well that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to become the face of that $80 price tag. This fully single-player experience with no live service elements, at least not yet, reportedly costing Rockstar between $1 and $2 billion to make. It's likely going to be the biggest and most detailed...
55 months later.
What did he say? Did he say... I'm sorry, how many millions?
$1 and $2 billion.
Billion? Billion? With a... Oh my god, dude, even my chat died. It was so much money that even my chat was like, oh, hell no. I don't think so. Holy shit, dude. Oh, this is good. That's right.
Hashtag I love a scoo.
Hey, Gatito. Damn.
To make, it's likely going to be the biggest and most detailed Grand...
You know, if you think about it, if it costs like $1 billion to make, doesn't that mean that Concord costs half of it? Since it was like roughly like 400 something $million. Oh god, this is what a horrible image.
Theft Auto experience ever released, and this is going to be the first thing that people think of when another publisher tries to charge $80. And while I struggle to comprehend why anyone would ever want to spend this much money making anything, especially...
It was 2 Concords to make, bro. Concord is a measure of unit.
Now that we're seeing this is what, like 4
Beautiful.
to 8 times the budget of a traditional AAA game that's already spending too much money to begin with. But
what is that guy doing with his leg? Does he need to pee? Is this what boys do when you need to pee?
let's say that that money wasn't wasted. Let's say that the writing is actually good, even though they've changed their writers and the whole world has changed culturally multiple times during its development. Let's say...
I am just glad that they didn't cover up like the women. If it's GT and it's about crimes and heists, then you have to have hot bitches and hookers. You know, you cannot just have like your casual DEI uggos. Like, no one is going to go to war for them. No one is going to snort a line of like fucking intergalactic chicks bald head. You know, like that's not happening.
That this thing genuinely justifies the price. That is going to set the bar so high that not a single AAA publisher in this industry could even see it. It's going to be in outer space. But not a single one of their franchises are ever going to be able to compete with it, especially when players don't even have the money to begin with. I mean, talk about the whiplash when I get online and I see that Xbox's CEO, Asha Sharma, is talking about how gaming has a price accessibility problem. I think these guys are actually starting to watch me, that subscriptions, hardware, and games are becoming too expensive for players. But then the very next post that I see is that Grand Theft Auto 6 is costing $80 to $100.
Ah, Jeff. It's always you, old dog. It's always you.
And Xbox just
the harbinger of doom.
Went up another $100 and $150. We live in a clown world right now. Executive
Bro, who even has Xbox anymore? I am still just shocked that people actually own Xboxes.
are openly acknowledging that players cannot afford this hobby anymore, and then the prices go up anyway. Grand Theft Auto 6 will sell like wildfire, and I think that these executives are going to see that, but it's not a signal that these players can suddenly afford $80 games. It's a signal that they are willing to make an exception for Grand Theft Auto 6, and those are two very different things.
I have one. Okay. You are a certain age, and men of your constitution prefer manlier consoles like Xbox. You know, you're a real man, not any of those soy PS users, you know?
Things. That's why I keep saying that this industry got exactly what it asked for, just not what it needed, because, well, we know that not a single one of their games can actually compete with this game. I mean, they all moved out of its way the minute that
That's what I thank you. I'm learning.
Announced its release date twice in this case. Instead, what these guys should be thinking about is how that $80 price tag now has become a symbol that they shouldn't compete against, but instead should try to compete around. Now, I want to preface this by saying that this is a bit of a thought experiment. Don't get too riled up. It might come off as a bit of a hot take and maybe a little bit out of character, but I'm not actually completely opposed to Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hello, and the tippy-tappy was going on over here. Sir, where are you touching? That is not his pocket. Hello.
Grand Theft Auto cost him $80 inside of a vacuum.
Ooh la la.
Because I believe in variable pricing. So
oh, I'm sorry. Is that guy wearing a sock or a shoe that has individual fingers on the toes? That is horrible. Oh, ew.
Something that the AAA industry has completely ignored because, well, they want to normalize higher and higher prices because
dude, that like feels like being molested or something.
It's much easier for them to just take advantage of the customer. I have played plenty of games that felt worth far more than what I actually paid for them. There are indie games that I picked up for $5 that I could easily have justified more. Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring felt like I stole those games from their developers. I'm not excusing the price. I still think it's way too high, and I don't think the video...
Dude, Baldur's Gate was so good. I was shocked how detailed Baldur's Gate was. That was my first game in the series, and I was actually like speechless.
No game should ever be this
it was
expensive.
Insane.
But this is an if, and a very big if at that. If this game actually meets expectations, if it's absolutely massive, has incredible writing, hundreds of hours of content, it lasts another decade and ends up being the pinnacle of not just Grand Theft Auto, but also open world design as a whole, then yeah, Rockstar should charge whatever they feel is actually worth that experience.
1,000 subs. You get GTA 6, 1,000 subs for Rockstar. Easy. Now?
No, I'm going to withhold judgment on that because I want to actually...
I actually have GTA 6 right in my pocket, so if you give me 1,000 subs, I will give it to you right now. Before November. Yeah.
Play it first, and also because if Grand Theft Auto actually doesn't meet its expectations, or if Grand Theft Auto Online...
Dude, she has butt cheeks. I'm so happy. I know that it's the old GTA, but... You know, like... Butt cheeks, man.
Ends up costing another $20 or $40 on top of that, then this entire operation is a shame.
Look at that. She's wearing respectable clothing, and all I see is the plot staring me straight in the eye. It's just over there. It's flirting with me.
Sham, but what I'm trying to say is that I think that pricing should live and die by the open market. I think that's the best path forward for the entire industry. Publishers should not be benchmarking themselves against AAA as some baseline expectation or some baseline normalization of pricing. They should instead be benchmarking themselves against the experiences.
When is Fable coming out? I was just thinking about where I will not see glorious butt cheeks, and I remember that Fable, everyone looks like rough. They look rough.
That they're making and the ones they're actually competing with. Because if Grand Theft Auto really ends up being the best version of what it does, how do you justify that exact same price for a Call of Duty, a Fable, a Wolverine, or honestly just about anything else? Those games aren't competing with some imaginary AAA standard anymore. They're going to be competing with Grand Theft Auto. The problem is,
I don't think Wolverine is going to be competing with Grand Theft Auto. I don't know, man. I saw the trailer. I don't think they are going to be competing. I think they are going to be in two very different pages. They are not even going to be the same book. Okay? It's nah.
Is that I know that these guys are just going to ignore all of that. I'm telling you guys, competition is the last thing that's on this industry's mind right now, at least in the Western games industry. A lot of these companies don't just feel entitled to your money, they feel entitled to more of it every single year. You can see that with Grand Theft Auto 6 locking part of the game behind an extra $20. You can see that with will likely end up being Grand Theft Auto.
Honestly, I am not that mad at GTA. Like, I know it's a shitty thing that they are doing, but GTA has the reputation. It's going to be like whatever. GTA is GTA. But when you will have things like, I don't know, like literal DEI game 2000 coming out, and they are going to be like, oh yeah, it's going to be 60 or 80, like no one's going to buy that.
Auto Online showing up with its own price tag, and you can also see it across this entire industry where we have these executives that are admitting that players cannot afford this hobby anymore while they're still raising prices and trying to find more ways to be able to make money out of you. Did you guys see that EA is now launching EA advertising so that brands can advertise directly into gameplay?
It wasn't me. They didn't listen. They already started it. They already started it. Don't blame me. It wasn't me. For fuck's sake, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Look at the dates. They already had the idea. It's not me. It's not me. How is it my fault? Oh. I will blame it on misogyny.
Publishers are constantly looking for more ways to monetize every single minute that you spend in their games. If you guys think I'm wrong, if you think that this industry isn't just going to ignore reality, and you think that, you know, I don't know, these guys actually aren't entitled to your money, how?
I'm still waiting for the stage in life where you will be able to get like implants into your head to like make your eyesight better or shit, and you will have to have a lifetime long subscription, and you're going to start seeing ads if you're not going to have it. It's gonna be so good.
How about you guys actually hear it from the mouth of the beast itself? JP Kellums, a former product and creative lead for Madden NFL and a lead producer.
Can you stop giving Pippa these ideas? It's the future. Remember the car where they were trying to make it a subscription that you can turn the seat heating on? Don't you think it's going to come? It's happening, okay? They just put that on ice, but it's coming.
At Epic Games took to Twitter to argue that players and content creators have spent too long pushing back against DLC, microtransactions.
This guy looks like his fucking picture is on a fucking yacht. And he's telling that the normal people have been pushing too much back against outrageous prices. He is on a fucking yacht. What? You whore. You harlot. Oh my god, it's enough. Gamers have been complaining so much about the prices. I can't even afford my third yacht. So horrible.
Players in
He golfs. He does look like a... I almost said the C word. I'm not allowed to because YouTube doesn't like it. But I was thinking of it, and it's still valid.
Content creators who spent too long pushing back against DLC, microtransactions, loot boxes, and every other anti-consumer practice that this industry has tried to normalize. According to him, then we've created way too unrealistic of expectations that games should somehow respect us as customers, and we should probably look in the mirror if we want to know why the industry is struggling. But I have no problem looking in the mirror. I'm going to tell you that right now. Thank you for acknowledging my contributions, by the way. Right, it's our fault. Yes, it's our fault that these companies seek to spend increasingly more money every single year to effectively make the exact exact same games they did a decade ago with uglier characters, softer stories, worse performance, social political messaging, and 30.
Like at this point, buying games is going to be like an experience. Like when you want to upgrade something in your house, it's like, oh, should I redo the kitchen or buy GTA 7? I don't know. What is it that I should do? Should I change the oil and the tires on the car, or should I buy the next Cyberpunk game?
IQ gameplay, while also making those games themselves that much more predatorily monetized because, well, they're trying to make up for the fact that they're...
You can sell the car, that's true. Or, that wasn't a horrible idea. Game renting. You have a monthly subscription and you have access to it, but as soon as you stop paying, no more renting.
Spending more while selling less. The answer apparently is that we just need to stop complaining. Just accept it. Accept the higher prices, accept the microtransactions, accept the advertising, accept the locked content. Well, accept everything that these guys want to cook up in their boardroom meetings because, well, they might end up selling fewer games, or games might actually get smaller, or, oh God, there might actually be some layoffs. So what? Seriously, so what? If the alternative is an industry that has to stop lighting hundreds of millions of dollars on fire, chasing these unsustainable budgets and unsustainable profits that they want, and start actually spending their money where it actually matters, making better games and also trying to earn people's money instead of trying to invent new ways to be able to extort it from us, well then...
I don't mean to be like that. And I understand that I'm a gooner, but why does the helicopter look like that it's cheeked up? It looks like someone is bent the fuck over. Am I tripping? Is the heat getting to me? Oh God, I see it. Do you see it? Look, this is one thigh, that is one thigh, this is the panty over here, and there's like a curvature. It's right there. It's right in front of you. How do you not see it? See what? Oh, it's a heli cake. Holy fuck, it's a helicopter, right? I will fuck that helicopter. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, damn you, Ski. Listen, I'm sorry. It needed to be said. The copter was seen.
Maybe all this shrinking for this industry is actually not the apocalypse that they're pretending it is. If your entire business depends on you guys trying to spend as much money as you can just...
Oh, that's like the blur. Bro, I still cannot unsee it. It's just like a floating ass hovers in front of my...
justify while undervaluing the talent that you have that actually understands the players and squeezing the customers who have supported you for years, then maybe your business doesn't deserve to exist. And the more that you guys charge and the more you guys try to follow a game like Grand...
This is what a DEI does to a motherfucker. When you don't see nice fat asses, you start to hallucinate that even the helicopter is thick now.
Theft Auto 6, the closer you're going to get to that. I just think a lot of people just flat out underestimate Grand Theft Auto as a franchise, as a symbol, as a video game. I think a lot of people just view it as another video game. Not only investors, but honestly, probably players too. This game taps into culture and instinct and entertainment in a way that nothing else does. And by trying to follow it, so many of these companies are going to find themselves in a lot of trouble. And honestly, a lot of these guys are in a lot of trouble to begin with. Things are only going to get worse for them. I'm trying to understand the reasoning here. Hey, guys, we took this very community-driven, interactive, and fun hobby and turned it into the fastest growing, yet also completely unsustainable industry that it is today. And the only way that we can continue to sustain it is if we make your games worse, charge you more for them, and also inject advertising into it. I can afford my...
Hooray! I always wanted stupid retards to come into my hobbies and destroy that. I'm so happy for it. Yay!
My mortgage, but only if I rob you first.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you shouldn't own a home. It's crazy.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, if you don't want to get robbed, just don't own a home. Solid point.
The next few months are going to be wild. It's absolutely going to get crazy because just looking at the release schedule of the game and how everybody moved around it, having this many games stacked on top of each other, they are going to be just cannibalizing each other's sales. So whatever game is going to
Why?
be
Is there something supposed to come out like this year that is big? The only thing I know is the new Silent Hill game, but I don't think it's going to do much numbers. I'm gonna be honest with you.
the best game of those, respective months that they're going to be coming out. Everything else is going to fall out because of it. And usually we only see maybe like 1 or 2 of these AAA games in a month, but you're going to see like all these guys stacked up on
Ooh.
top of each other, and it's going to flat out close studios. It's
Who is he? What is he talking about? I do wish he would say names.
going to lead to layoffs. It's going to lead to a bunch of stuff that these guys are not going to be happy about. And the funny thing is it's actually not the developers' fault in this case. It's quite literally just the fault of their publishers and basically years of mismanagement. And also is probably a little bit also the fault of the developers themselves because, if the games aren't good enough, they're not good enough. So if they're not going to sell, they're not going to sell. But either way, the effect of this game is going to turn a splash
Rest in peace, Bungie.
into a
We are thinking about you.
tsunami and just change the face of the games industry over the next like 6 months or so. Well, at least during its release window and whatnot. It's gonna be really cool. I'm excited, like from a business angle, I'm really excited for it. From an industry guy that likes to pay attention to this kind of stuff, it's gonna be very cool. I'm looking forward to it. The game, also everything else that's going on, but definitely the game. I'm hoping that it's good, man. I really do hope that it's good, because if it's not, the video that I'm going to make about a company that quite literally burned billions on a game.
My man is logged in. He's already like, okay, the 1 hour long video of me trashing Rockstar is coming.
Game on the game in this case would be legendary. So
Dude, can you imagine? I'm not saying it will happen, but can you imagine if GTA 6 would release and it would be the exact same as Cyberpunk? That it would be unplayable, that no journos got any copies, there would be bugs, everything would be unfinished, there would be performance issues. I'm betting on that. It is suspicious that they didn't give any gameplay trailer. That itches something in my mind. It's like a little alarm. It's like a wee wee. Nah, that's normal. You sure?
honestly, I can kind of go either way on this. I want it to be good as a player. As a content creator, baby, we can go either way you want. I tell you that right now. But I'll be honest with you guys. I mean, Rockstar does have a solid track record, at least from what I've experienced over the years. I know that Grand Theft Auto Online players might differ with that. I'm not really too sure what's going on with that. I was never really a GTA Online guy, so I probably will try to be this time around. But I don't know. We'll see. The only thing that's really sad about this entire situation is that, whatever great thing they can deliver is just going to be that much more predatory than the last. This industry, man. I swear. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, share it online, share it on social media.
Yeah. I will share it. I will share it with myself. I will go take it even into the bathroom. There will be so much sharing involved. Like, comment, subscribe, everything all at once. Yeah. Order gamer subs, code Skuchan. Absolutely. Yes. Nah, Red Dead 2 is gonna be my last game from Rockstar. Why? You don't think that, I almost said gamer subs, GTA is going to be good? Have faith in it. It's going to happen. Gamer subs is going to be very good. No faith? Hold on, can I go for a quick pee? I'm sorry. Just really need to pee. One sec. Oh no. I am back. Good job. You don't have to cry for me any longer. What the arm doing? Sorry, I was morbing. It was morbing time. The magical. We are just using motion tracking. This is just me. I'm an AI, actually. That's what I am.
The year is 2021.
Hooray! The year is 2021. Oh god, hello.
Gaming technology has and continues to advance at an unprecedented rate.
Bread. Look at it. Ah, no, it's bread.
Each hair, wrinkle, and pore can now be rendered in real time.
You know that little memory leak that you're getting? Oh yeah. Undercooked. It wasn't undercooked. I can't open my... I have a thing and I can't open it. Fuck. But you good. It is a kefir and blueberry like snack something, and I can't open it.
And to a shockingly accurate degree. Megabytes the size of a room have turned into terabytes so small they can fit in the palm of our hand.
It's average.
2D sprites to 3D models so realistic, they're almost indeterminate from reality. Light simulated so authentically, we'd think for once we were actually outside.
Oh my god. Oh wait, is this the shooter game that looked exactly like real life or something? God, I almost forgot about that.
Then there's virtual
Honestly, if I want to play it, I could just visit home. Like, you go into any sketchy city and it's like basically the same.
reality, which is only just getting started. It's at this point in time that a development studio with hundreds of millions of dollars in funding, armed with hundreds of veteran game developers, and backed by $1 trillion corporation, is currently having issues adding a team deathmatch playlist to their game. The game had been built from the ground up to be a platform for the next 10 years of the franchise, and the developers are currently suggesting the user interface of the game is bringing the feasibility of a team deathmatch playlist into question. The state of things isn't looking great, but to understand just how massive a tumble this franchise is having, we have to go back to the start.
My goodness. Time travel. Bungie. Remember when Bungie was good? Rest in peace, Bungie. That 300 layoff that they just had because Marathon has mono cheeks. Rest in peace, man.
The year is 1997.
Oh my god.
And Bungie is a small but fairly well-known development studio in the PC and Mac market.
Oh my god, what is that? What is that? Is this an Apple thing? Is this a real thing? Was this a real thing? What is that mouse? Oh my god. Not the person, I meant the computer.
They're located in central Chicago, having recently moved from the south side, where they were
Yes, Jerma is real. Oh my god, I don't know Jerma. I was just shocked by the rotundness of the computer, you know?
situated behind a crack house. Regardless, they're now starting work on their next game. Now, there are only around 50 people working at Bungie at this point. However,
Hold on. Do you notice something? What do you notice about the boys? The CRT monitor. There's one lady. I noticed one lady. That's all. Yeah. Yes, the boys. Also, this guy kind of looks like a mix of Asmongold and Jesus. So that might have been also a good omen. You never know.
at this point. However, their project gets the attention of Steve Jobs. He's interested. And at Macworld in 1999, he has a little something to show off.
Oh my god.
Now at this point, Halo is a top-down, real-time strategy game.
Oh my god.
But the people at Bungie are liking it so much, they keep wanting to get closer to the action. It then becomes a third-person shooter. Closer. A first-person shooter? Perfection. Also, it turns out that the Macworld presentation had turned a few heads, and now Microsoft are interested. They slipped Bungie some money, and in 2000, they're theirs. Bungie packs up and moves to Washington, and Halo is repurposed as an exclusive launch title for the original Xbox. Steve hears about this, and he's not happy. He apparently calls the CEO of Microsoft directly, and has a go at him for about half an hour. But nonetheless, on November 15th, 2001, the original Xbox.
The good old times, man. The good old times. Now, if I hear anything like Microsoft buys a company, I'm just like, that's such a huge red flag. If a big company buys something smaller, I know that there will be nothing coming out of it.
Comes out, and Halo ships with it. Players boot up the game and jump into the campaign. The year is
Wow.
2552, and humanity is now in space.
Just like that? Aw, technology.
We jump into the shoes of Master Chief Petty Officer John Halo. He's brought out of cryosleep on the Pillar of Autumn, a ship in the midst of fleeing a planetary invasion from the alien Covenant. Cortana, Chief's new AI, has led it to a mysterious, ancient ring world called Halo.
Oh, that's why they call it that.
And they land on it via an escape pod.
Oh my god.
The campaign is action-packed, interestingly plotted, the levels are huge and open, and it's accompanied by a
Dude, it's so cute. It looks so rough. I don't know. When did the first Halo launch? It's so adorable.
score literally channeled from the heavens by Marty O'Donnell and Michael Salvatore.
2001. Oh, bro. 2001, that's basically a 90s game. Holy shit.
Multiplayer only had 3 to 4 people working on it for a total
No wonder that Cortana was still hot.
of 6 months, and was actually on the verge of being completely cut just 2 days before the game was finished. However, it made it in, and turns out, it's a smash hit. People system link their Xboxes together to form 16-player LAN parties, and go crazy. Design-wise, Halo's multiplayer is an arena shooter. There's no sprint and no weapon loadouts. Want a better weapon? Better get out there and find one. There's also a ton of vehicles to play around with. Scorpions, Banshees, Ghosts. See that truck? That's a fan favourite. There's a ton of interesting maps, and a huge variety of game modes to play on them. Slayer, Capture the Flag, King of the Hill, and more. Fancy something with a bit more bang? Bigger maps, more vehicles, and 16 players in big team battle has you sorted. The formula for Halo multiplayer is set, and it's a blast. But we're not done yet. Combat Evolved's mechanics are also revolutionary. Before Combat Evolved,
I really do think that gaming must have peaked around somewhere like the 2010s. Because people had the basics down in the early 2000s, but then they improved the graphics. And anything that happened after, let's say, like 2013, 14, maybe 15, it was just like fucking downhill.
FPSs on console were more or less a complete clusterfuck. Each stick on your controller would
Okay, I never had a controller like this. I don't know what it belongs to, but whoever can explain to me why you have a penis in the middle, that would be great. I don't know, N60, I don't know what that is, but why is there a penis? Do you have to hold on to it? Like, what was the purpose? Does it have extra if you like york the middle of it?
control both movement and aiming at the same time, making
Hold on. So if that's how you're holding it like this, which finger, how do you press the middle one? Your mouth.
making
I never played 64 now. Sorry.
aiming incredibly awkward. However, in Halo, the left stick is solely for movement, the right solely for aiming.
Wow.
There's also an aim assist feature, so now you can actually hit something. In most games at the time, You'd spend a ton of time fuffling through the arsenal of weapons you'd amassed while playing. But in Halo, you can only have 2 at a time. Just hit that Y button and unload. The health system. In Halo, you have a shield that recharges, so you're no longer forced to scour around for a health kit to keep playing, like most games at the time. A mechanic now ubiquitous in shooters. Add the best graphics, enemy AI, and physics of any console shooter at the time, and yeah, this game wasn't half bad. And so, the game sells. Bigly. It ships more than 5 million copies in the first 3 years, and launches the Xbox with it.
Welcome to the Virgin Megastore. Oh my god, it's my store. Let's go. This could have been me.
Microsoft's newly acquired investment is looking good.
Thank you.
But first, I live in my parents' house, in a generic English suburb.
Oh, hold on.
But first, I live in...
What the fuck is that chair? Is this a chair? I don't know what that is. Why is it so long?
my parents' house,
Is it a cocktail?
in a generic English suburb, on the first floor. My name is Big Boss. I'm 25 years old. I believe in taking care of myself. A balanced diet, a rigorous exercise routine, and good wireless earbuds.
Ah, fucking
In the morning,
Raycon.
if I'm a little bored, I'll put on my Raycons while doing my stomach crunches,
God, that was such a good movie.
thanks to their sweat resistance.
Thank you. I don't want Raycon. Oh my god, he was having those finger socks too. Ah! Ew! Ew! Brother! Brother! Ew! Ugh! Ugh!
When Bungie started
Awful.
developing Combat Evolved, it was supposed to be a standalone game, but after its huge sales numbers, Microsoft sees $signs. Hey, you got any more of that Halo? And Bungie gets to work. For Halo 2, Bungie gathers round. The ideas are big, ambitious. This game was going to be bigger, better, cooler. However, fast forward about a year or two into development, and problems are surfacing. Alright boys, we've just shown our E3 demo to the world, and they absolutely love it. Here's the thing, our graphics engine doesn't actually work, and we're going to have to scrap the entire game.
Oh, well then. So anyway, this is going to be very good, except we have to start everything from the very beginning because nothing works. Yeah? Yeah?
And start from scratch. They tell Microsoft the game has to be delayed by a year, and get to work. The crunch is on. They work around the clock building the entire game from the ground up again, shifting the story around, and scrapping things left, right and centre. In the end, almost 50% of the game's planned content is cut.
Oh.
Story-wise, they end up axing the entire third act. They're so loaded with work that employees are in office constantly, and Bungie's two side projects have to be killed off entirely to bring more team members onto Halo.
You know, it's almost like how they are cutting Destiny to keep Marathon alive, except no one fucking cares about Marathon. And Destiny is still thriving. It's almost like Bungie always does this kind of thing. Yeah, it's like life is this endless circle, you know?
Halo. In the end, 90% of the final game is made in just 9 months.
Damn. So, see, finally men also understand how it feels to give birth to something.
But in November 2004, after a huge marketing push, Halo 2 is everywhere. It's covered on late night talk shows, news channels,
Jesus.
billboards, and it's plastered all over Times Square. And on the 9th, it launches. And despite the development nightmare, they've done it again. Halo 2 launches with another highly rated campaign. This time we take the fight to Earth as the Covenant has absolutely
Was that a Halo condom? Yes, but you know the joke is that you don't need it because you're playing Halo anyways.
no chill for real. The campaign fleshes out the story by giving the player a glimpse into the Covenant's side, where we play
Excuse me, I cannot enjoy this game unless I be able to tell whether this alien is non-binary or are they something else. I need to know. If I don't know his pronouns or they, them pronounce, her, I don't know, then I can't. I'm sorry.
Half of it as a Covenant elite as he realises that his religion is a lie, and that their goal to activate the rings would actually just destroy most of the galaxy. The campaign ends on an infamously controversial cliffhanger due to the game's content cuts.
Hear me. Over. Isolate that signal. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Nothing, boss.
Sir. No.
Nope.
The music is on par with the
Yes.
first one, apart from one key difference. Some aspects of the campaign are controversial upon reception, but on the multiplayer side, oh boy. Halo 2 is one of the first games to utilise the brand spanking
Oh my god, it looks so old. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
utilize the brand
Oh my
spanking new
God.
Xbox Live, and Halo goes online. People from all around the world come together through the wonders of the internet to universally trash talk you and your mother through game chat. Halo 2 also introduces player-created custom games, and after matchmaking online, you'll often find yourself with a ton of invites to fun custom lobbies. Halo 2's multiplayer matchmaking is so popular that in 2006, it becomes Major League Gaming's first televised console league.
Bro, look at the fucking screens. Those are a unit. Oh my god. You could hide a little person inside those TVs. That's crazy.
Red vs. Blue, an online web series made within Halo 1, has also launched by this point, and is quickly becoming one of the most popular web series of all time, eventually landing on Netflix. As a
What? Wait, what? On Netflix? What?
result of all of this, Halo 2 has bigger first-day revenues than any movie
It's on Netflix?
had ever had at the box office, and is sitting at the biggest 24 hours of revenue in entertainment retail history. $125 million in sales, and 2.3 million units
Damn.
sold. Now 2 for 2, Bungie has a proven track record.
What happened to that man? What happened?
Microsoft, now drowning in money and sales, commissioned a third game instantaneously, and after 3 years, in 2007, Halo 3 is served. It's one of the most anticipated game launches of all time, with a colossal ad campaign to go with it. The launch sees queues at almost every games retailer, and streets filled with people waiting to get their copy.
You see who the audience is? Tell me, who do you think the audience was for this game? All I see is dudes. Clearly women, it's just a bunch of dudes. All of them. Dudes, is dude galore.
Retailer, and streets
You know what this needs? This needs some sweet baby inking in. I think we should replace the main character, Master Chief, with a bald woman. and reboot the entire thing, and actually Master Chief had been taught by this bald woman, and she's better in every shape and form.
filled with people
You know?
waiting to get their copy. But at midnight on the 25th of September 2007,
Yeah.
it launches. Halo 3 flies off the shelves instantly, and first day sales reach as high as $170 million in the US, setting another record for the highest gross of an entertainment product. While some parts of Halo 3's plot and writing is underwhelming,
Ma'am, squad leaders are requesting a rally point. Where should they go?
To war. To war.
Bungie. You just posted cringe.
Halo 3 finishes the trilogy
Yeah. These were the times. These were the times, man.
finishes the trilogy off with a bang. A stellar campaign with some of the best missions in the series, and an ending to the series with proper closure.
Dude, it's just, it makes so much sense. You know, I hated that people nowadays decided, okay, we are going to make a game which is going to be aimed at a bunch of like straight dudes who likes violence and hot chicks. So obviously we are not going to put any hot chicks. and the violence is going to be rounded and muted. It makes so much sense. It's boys. It's a bunch of teenagers, a bunch of hormonal, horny guys with no girlfriends. Give them bitches.
Multiplayer is again amazing. A social experience with pre and post game lobbies where everyone has a mic.
You could work for them. I'm not brainwashed enough. They wouldn't hire me.
And trash
Some of us had girlfriends. Okay, stop flexing.
talking is ubiquitous. Halo 3 also adds Forge, a way for players to create their own maps. And Theatre, a way to rewatch and clip previous games.
Ooh. Dude, was this like the first player of the game or something?
You can also now unlock different armors for your Spartan
The highlight reel?
via achievements,
Damn.
as opposed to just choosing your Spartan's colours like in 2 in 1. Custom games are expanded with a file sharing feature on Bungie.net, with players having their own specific file share pages where they can share and save others' screenshots, film clips, their own specific file share pages where they can share and save others' screenshots,
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
film clips, and map and game variants. This inevitably ends in interesting uploads.
Yes. I'm telling you.
Halo 3 goes on to sell more than 4 million copies in the first few weeks. And Halo is everywhere. People that never even so much as picked up a controller had heard the theme.
I like it.
And knew John Halo. Halo had become more than a game. It was a cultural phenomenon.
Aww.
However, a month after, Bungie comes out with some news. On October the 5th of that same year, they announced their decision to split with Microsoft.
Oh no, they broke up. Oh, that's so sad. Aww.
And become an independent company. As per the deal, they'd make 2 more Halo games and then dib. Microsoft would retain all rights to Halo post-split.
That's where all the problems started to begin. Fuck.
Bungie had released the smaller spin-off, Halo ODST, a couple of years after 3, but Halo Reach was Bungie's true send-off. Now this game is a bit controversial. New game mechanics like sprint, some annoying armor abilities, and weapon accuracy decay divides the player base and damages the professional scene. Then there's a lack of maps in the game, and a ton of those maps are half-assed at best, being made.
Dude, I don't mean to be like that, but the first thing, I looked at this and the first thing that I thought of was Starfield. I was like, is that a Starfield? Oh my god.
Being made in Forge. The campaign is highly rated, being the prequel to the first game and ending immediately before that game begins. But it's also controversial due to its story heavily deviating from the books. Reach is also jam-packed with features. The player's customization is vastly expanded. A new massive Forge world map. The Wave survival mode Firefight returns from ODST. A multiplayer with a variety of maps and game modes. Forge, custom games, and a theatre to film all of it. At this point, the formula for a Halo game had been cemented. It had been almost 10 years of Halo, and Bungie had gone from a small group of friends to a team of less than 50 people in the...
You know what we need? I know what we need. We need some non-binary folks into this team. Yes! That's it! More women, more ladies. Let's halve that shit. Throw them out. We don't need this, okay? I know it better. You're so lame. I am not lame. You're just an old man. You're too rigid to your past, okay? We need to dress up Cortana. She cannot have curves anymore. That's what I'm going to do first, okay?
South side of Chicago, to a
Fuck your AI hot chick. I am unhotifying your AI chick.
fully fledged AAA
She's going to even wear a shoe. No toes for you. Not for free.
world-renowned studio with almost 200 employees. They'd revolutionized graphics, physics, console multiplayer, console control schemes, and general FPS mechanics. They had created something
Look at Cortana.
Massive. Microsoft's biggest game IP by far.
I will also make her morbidly obese and bald and angry, actually.
However, they were now gone. Bungie hands Microsoft the keys
Aww.
and says their goodbyes.
Farewell. They can't all be bald. That's where you're wrong, kiddo. That's where you're wrong.
Immediately after Bungie announces their departure, Microsoft gets to work on finding their replacement. However, instead of taking one of their already established studios and giving them the IP, someone has a brilliant idea. Simply build their own. And 343 Industries is born. Microsoft Game Studios manager Bonnie Ross
She looks lovely. I'm sure that she added a lot to the company, to the creation of Halo. She looks lovely.
is assigned studio head.
I am sure she brought a lot of refreshing, good ideas.
And she gets to work shaping the new studio. They approach devs from a ton of AAA studios. Hey, we're building a team. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Yeah.
And after a couple of years, the team is starting to take shape. First up, Frank O'Connor.
He looks delightfully bald. Approved.
Previously Bungie's content manager, is now franchise development director. Basically, he's gone from doing odd jobs around Bungie
Yeah, I was about to think that the content manager became such a higher up.
to swaying the direction of
I revoke it. He cannot be bald anymore.
the entire franchise. Josh Holmes is creative director of their first game. Previous experience? Working at EA Sports on games like NBA and PGA
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Tour.
Oh
And
no.
Brian Reed, previously a comic book writer for Marvel, is on board as one of the first game's writers. More on him later. Microsoft had handpicked the next generation.
How do you feel, Lance? Are we good? Are we set up for success?
Of Halo developers, and they were going to make sure the next game would be amazing. From 2007 to 2011, 343 Industries goes from around a dozen people to almost 200. They'd hired developers from over 25 AAA studios, and it spent the last 3 years working hard on the next game. And finally, at E3 2011, they have something to show off. And people
Halo
are
4.
hyped. People had thought Halo was finished, that the trilogy had ended. But now we had a new one coming out just next year, and it was from this new, mysterious studio. 340 people now on the job, and a cost of about $40 million. But on the 6th of November 2012, Halo 4 goes live. It's a mixed bag.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Oh my goodness.
Turns out that before making Halo 4, 343 sat down and had a talk. They'd looked at Halo 3. How can we follow on from this? Make this even better? What did people like? Iconic art style? That music that everyone loved? Innovation and trend setting? Right. This everything? Let's change all of it.
Of course. Of course. Yeah.
The iconic music? Gone. Game design? Gone. Art style?
Just straight up gone.
And why does the Covenant look completely different? And horrible? Chief went to sleep like this, so why did he wake up like this?
You got a facelift. Come on. Are you face shaming the mom?
Right and centre, things are just wrong. The leadership at 343 is also adamant that it's important to not just follow Call of Duty, which is taking off massively at the moment. Hold on. What's that? That's called a kill streak? Loadouts? Write that down. On the campaign side of things, it's divisive. On one hand, it's a deeper, more personal story about the Master Chief and Cortana. On the other hand,
You can tell that this was in the past because Cortana looks still hot. That's going to be my way of telling what time period we are in.
the plot is convoluted and makes little sense, and the mission layout and game design is abhorrent. The new enemies are a drag to fight. Used half of your ammo on this tanky knight? Unlucky. He's just teleported away and regained all of his health. As a result, only long-range weapons are really viable on higher difficulties, and ammo runs out awfully quick. Oh, and almost every new character is absolutely insufferable.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. You see, this is how it started. They were still sort of hot, but they were acting like twats, so that I'm not using the C word. And then they nuked them too.
I thought you'd be taller.
The
I thought you would be taller. Wow. I thought you would be skinnier. Like, bro, who says that?
overall mood is also just different. Gone are the witty one-liners and humour,
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
and in their place, pure, unadulterated melodrama.
There has to be another way. I mean...
I know what you mean, Tom. And I...
It's like breakup simulator.
won't see you court-martialed over that woman.
The Covenant looks different, human soldiers look like literal toys, and Spartans are now incredibly ugly plastic Power Rangers. The music also has a totally different feel. When it comes to the multiplayer, Frank O'Connor had specifically talked about
I trusted this man. He was so delightfully bald. I trusted you.
not copying COD. Let's look more into that. There's a new system in multiplayer that rewards doing well with better weapons. It's the same as kill streaks. There's a new system where you can assign yourself special attributes during games. It's the same as perks. You can also choose what weapons and grenades you start the game with. It's the same as loadouts.
Oh, okay. So they were just like, hey, you can copy my homework, just don't make it too recognizable. And it's like, anyways, yoink, one system to the other.
There's also a new story mode called Spartan Ops. It's the same as Spec Ops.
Didn't even change the name. How?
Sprint is also no longer an armor ability, and is now a default mechanic of the game, just like another game. This changes the integral dynamic of Halo's gameplay, and the game is faster paced and the maps larger due to the fact. Even the control scheme of the game itself, straight from Call of Duty.
They're the same picture.
Then there's the host of weapon balancing issues, things like file share not working at launch. There's few maps. Theatre and Forge are both lackluster, and actually a downgrade from Halo Reaches. And there's no firefight. They would finally fix the file share issues in late January, 3 months after release. The weapon imbalance isn't properly addressed until months after that. However, on the hype and brand recognition alone, the game sells vast amounts of copies, selling even quicker than Halo 3. One issue. People
I'm like getting deja vu from like the Fallout series. When it like starts out that you have a beautiful, amazing game and you have like a legacy, and then people sort of just like continue buying it because the name carries it, but it's like the quality is going down.
are not sticking around. After just 1 week, the game's population craters to half of day one's. In total, Halo 4 lasts a whole 2 months in the
Wow. Hi, Gord. Hello.
top 3 of the Xbox Live games. Halo 3 didn't fall out of the top 3 until Halo Reach released. That was 3 years after its release. Roughly a year after release, Halo 3 had a 1.1 million peak population day. Reach had a 900,000 peak population day after the same amount of time. Halo 4 clocks in at 20,000. 343.
Dude, they must be having... they just thought about Marathon right now.
Not off to a good start. Before the launch of the next Halo game, 343 announces the Master Chief Collection. This includes Combat Evolved, which 343 had already remastered, a brand new Halo 2 remaster, with new graphics, music, audio, and creamy Blur Studios animated cutscenes, and Halo 3, all bundled together into a single game for the Xbox One, combining 6 years of Halo into one package. The 11th of November 2014 comes around, and the MCC launches, with Halo 2 launching
exactly as it shipped 10 years ago.
Debatable. I don't believe that.
What is it? More brutes?
Worse.
Uh-oh. It's not a bug. He's just very talented, okay? He's doing a hacking good job over there. She's getting a facelift. This is going to be GTA 6. Shorlanan. Oh my god. He just changed teams.
What happened?
Hello there.
Why can't I get a match? It's been a week later. And this game still ain't fucking working, bro.
But get past all of that and actually make it into a game? Well, there are issues here too. If you're the host of a lobby, you can boot anyone in a game out at any time. Kick out everyone on the other team, and you've just won a game.
Wait, what? Your enemies? Bro. Why is that even a thing? Who thought that that would be a good idea?
For players playing competitive ranked, this is a big problem. But hold on, didn't 343 claim that games would run on dedicated servers before launch?
All running at 1080p, 60 frames per second on dedicated servers.
Frank O'Connor comes out and says that, yes, your games normally do run on dedicated servers, but sometimes they would fall back to peer-to-peer networking. The ability to kick people out of the game was simply due to a UI bug. One issue. MCC doesn't have any of the infrastructure for peer-to-peer to actually work properly. For example, host migration. The system that kicks out hosts when their internet isn't strong enough to host a stable lobby. In the MCC, this is completely absent. Your host's uploading his latest YouTube Let's Plays? Unlucky. You're playing the rest of the entire game lagging everywhere.
Genius. I love that.
The host just gone to the dashboard. Your screen is now pitch black until he comes back. The host just left. Well, the game's over entirely.
I just have this feeling that there must have been a bunch of trolls who dedicated their entire time to just troll people in all ways possible. Now, I know that there would have been, because that was my first thought, that's what I would do, to fuck around with these people and just not let them go.
They release a few fixes over the next few months, and then port ODST over and release it for free to say sorry.
Sorry.
But the game is still completely fucked, and remains in an abhorrent
Yes, shall we?
state for years to come.
Why are you like this? I was born evil.
343 pretends to forget that ever launched the MCC, and get together again for the next Halo. Okay guys, see this? People hate this. We can do better. And they make it clear in interviews and articles they'd heard us, and we're going to get it right this time. They say they've learned from their mistakes.
It won't happen again.
I believe her. She seems trustworthy enough, and she's not even bald. I believe her. They didn't know. Spoilers! Hello?
And this was going to be the return to Halo. The music was back, the story was epic, and the multiplayer was going to be amazing. Also, all post-launch content is completely free. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Then there's the Hunt the Truth marketing campaign. Chief's gone rogue. He's being hunted by another Spartan. He's in a cloak. People are intrigued. A really well-written Hunt the Truth audio series also comes out about a journalist finding out the truth about the Chief going rogue. Nice, the story actually sounds quite cool. And in November 2015, the game hits shelves. And virtually all of Halo 5's marketing is completely irrelevant.
What?
Hunt the Truth? An apt name apparently, because there was none here. Instead of the epic chase down of a
Well, what was the point? What?
rogue chief as shown in the marketing, Halo 5 comes packaged with one of the worst stories in a video game to date.
What the fuck?
First off, in previous games,
Ew, brother! Ew!
all you had to do was play the last game and you knew what was going on. But
Oh,
here,
this is so dumb.
haven't read the last 3 books, the Spartan Lock movie, the series and everything else before playing. Nothing personal, kid.
I heard great things about the movies and the TV show. I heard that it's very enjoyable, very well written, and everyone and everyone's mother should also. Yeah, it's very good.
Halo 5 starts off by showing us a team of Spartans we've never met before, bar one. And the first cutscene shows them killing off an elite that the entire
I'm starting to notice that there's more and more ladies in the show or in the game itself. I'm sure that they are all well written and they are very likable and competent, and they add to the overall feel of Halo.
entire Halo 4 Spartan Ops campaign had been building up. We then end up playing as these guys for 13 missions of the game, leaving only 3 to play as Master Chief. There are also 7 boss fights in the game.
Don't get me wrong. I don't think there is anything wrong with female characters, but they have to be likable. And this is what they always get wrong. They never write them likable. Like, one of my all-time favorite character is Kerrigan from StarCraft, right? I fucking loved her. I loved her rights. I loved her wrongs. I loved all of it. You know, and I could never want anything better than her. But because she was likable, she was relatable, she had like a very good gripping story. It wasn't like, I thought she would be taller.
But turns out, we're literally fighting the exact same guy in every one. By the end of the campaign, it turns out that Cortana, who died at the end of Halo 4,
She was thick though.
is now back alive.
Bro, she is not naked anymore. Why is she wearing clothes? Why are the clothes? Why are you wearing clothes? Why are you? You're an AI. Why are you wearing clothes? The fuck is that? See, this is why we can't have nice things. What is that, like, middle-aged woman bob haircut with some shoulder pads and whatever the fuck she's wearing? Ah.
And she's now evil and causing an AI uprising.
Of course. Woman goes bad. Brrr.
Help me harder, Daddy! Ah.
Thank you so much, Hayden! For popping me harder, Daddy.
For some reason, Bungie
The better... Why is she wearing clothes? Yeah, the clothes made her evil, honestly.
literally joked about how bad of a plot twist this was more than a decade earlier.
There was an alternate very early of the version of the story where when he rediscovered Cortana, she'd like gone berserk with power and wanted to take over Halo in the universe.
What happened to that story?
It was too good.
5's writing and plot
Too good.
is so awful. It actually causes irreparable damage to the franchise. Head writer Brian Reed gets so much backlash for writing the game, he eventually has to step down. The music, however, is a bit better. For the multiplayer, 343 had sat down again. They'd already stripped the art style and the gameplay. What was left? Split screen. A feature that every Halo game to date had included. Perfect. Also, people weren't too happy with the sprint in Halo 4. Okay, we'll keep that in and nerf it a bit. And let's add a ton more things.
Ground slam, jetpack, climb, charge, smart scope, dashing.
Advanced movement. This brings ground pound, charge, float thrusters, and clamber. Meaning the movement is now so far removed from Halo that it's a different beast entirely. Also, let's get hundreds of armor sets into the game. Let's also outsource all of that armor development to another company. With this much armor being requested, it naturally results in art designers getting desperate and making some questionable designs in an attempt.
I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
To hit quotas. Some are absolutely terrifying.
Is that the eye? And is this a schnozzle? It kind of looks like a disgruntled mosquito or something. I mean, it's kind of cute. I don't hate it.
The Seeker helmet is particularly infamous and memed instantly. Air fryer, speaker, coffee machine. No one knows. Armor customization is also dumbed down to only body armor, helmet, and visor. That's a massive downgrade from 4, which let you pick helmet, shoulders, torso, legs, forearms, and visor. Also, again, there's the actual look of it all. Plastic.
Yeah.
Plastic everywhere. The iconic rocket launcher from all the way back in Combat Evolved is also now the gutter pipe on your parents' roof.
It looks like those pool noodles, man. It's a glorious pool noodle.
The gutter pipe on your parents' roof. The classic chief armor is in the game, but it seems a little off.
Oh my god, bro, he looks like a little trash can. Oh, that's so ugly. Oh, brother.
We won't get into the ODST armor. The game is also bare. Multiplayer only includes 4 game modes at launch. This is less than Halo 1 back in 2001. Even missing staples like Big Team Battle. There's no firefight, custom games browser, or Forge at launch either. 343 add these in months down the line, and package it in as post-launch support. When Big Team Battle actually does come, all of its maps had been made in Forge, meaning they looked like they were made in Roblox.
Okay, do not hate on Roblox. Roblox is actually building really good high quality stuff. This is just bad, man.
Jesus.
Like, unironically. No, I swear to God, I saw a shooter game coming out of Roblox and it actually looks really good. So, are you defending? It actually looked really good. I swear.
Christ. Despite the lack of
That just means that they are not even as good as Roblox.
content, and while being completely different to the rest of the series, the multiplayer is actually quite highly rated. It plays well, has well-designed maps, and is well-balanced and very competitive. There's a new game mode called Warzone, basically a larger scale big team battle on massive maps. This game mode is really well received. However, fans designate it pay to win, as guns are unlocked in...
I was wondering when this will come. I was wondering. The downfall of our civilization. Pay to win. God damn it, how much I hate it.
Rec packs that are buyable with real cash.
You know, if GTA 6 would also launch with these, that would be really cool.
All customization is also unlocked with the rec pack system, meaning that most armor unlocks are now completely random. Have a problem with this pay-to-win system? This is 343's response.
Wait, won't rec packs with special weapons break the exquisitely refined balance of arena multiplayer?
Secure your noise hole, soldier. Grown-ups are talking.
Damn it.
Right, that was it.
Fair enough. Solid point. Proceed.
Halo fans, done. It was apparent the dream had come to an end. Halo was over.
Oh. Surely it's better now, right?
Okay,
Right?
this was bad.
Right?
343 holds an emergency meeting. Okay, fellas. Halo 5, again, not too great.
But you promised. You promised that it will be good. You said it will never happen again. You promised, lady.
And fans are leaving us en masse. This next game has to actually deliver. And deliver it would. 21st of February 2017, and Halo Wars 2 comes out. A sequel to the spin-off strategy game released in 2009. Is that the old art style?
Dude, I love RTS.
A new story more akin to the games of 1 to 3, together with a new enemy, the Banished, cool cutscenes, non-cringe dialogue. What was going on?
Ooh.
Now this game is actually developed by a studio called Creative Assembly, not 343, but nonetheless, things were looking up. The game does away completely with the story of 5, and sets up a decent looking story for Halo 6. And a couple of days after its launch, Bonnie Ross confirms that they'd learned their lesson. Unlike
I don't know if I can trust her again. I don't know, man. I don't know. She already broke my heart. I don't know if I can do this again.
like 5, all new Halo games would have split screen. Let's go, boys. October the 23rd, 2017, and 343 announces they'd attempt to fix the MCC again. At this point, the MCC hadn't seen an update in more than 2 years, and was still completely broken. But almost a year later, in August 2018, their big patch goes live. It's 37 gigabytes big, and it fixes a ton of networking issues, bugs, and completely overhauls the menus. 4 years after the game launched, and the game finally actually worked. In March 2019, 343 has another announcement, and this one is big.
Ooh.
Fans immediately begin calling local pizza joints
Oh, right, because it was only on Xbox, right? The entire time.
and ordering pizza to 343's offices en masse.
Oh.
Pizza time.
So much pizza is being delivered, 343 actually has to tell fans to stop. Of course, the PC version launches with a ton of bugs.
Bro, I would take all the pizza home. Give it to me.
One particularly bad one where, if you shoot the floor, it will damage anyone else in the lobby also looking at the floor.
I killed the
Easy.
flag carrier. I killed the flag carrier.
Vehicles also driving themselves, there are crashes, graphical issues, etc, etc. However, these are quickly patched. It was clear, something within 343 had seemingly changed, and a sense of cautious optimism was brewing among fans. And with a huge, next-gen sequel that would be the platform for the next 10 years of Halo being cooked up behind the scenes, it looked like Halo was finally back on track.
Oh no! 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 Just like the fucking cliffhanger. Oh, so rude. You are rude, sir. You are a rude, rude motherfucker. Oh my god. Got him.
So it's December 2019,
I really hope this is the follow-up one, otherwise I will cry.
and despite a decade of abominations, the last year had seen 343 Industries' apparent change of pace. Their
Can't believe that he debated me this hard. Who does that?
first well-received game, the fixing of the MCC, and then remastering and bringing Halo 1 through Reach to PC.
Listen, the only thing I want them to fix is take off the clothes off of Cortana. Okay? Take them off. She doesn't need it. She can become good again. Take the clothes off. Clothes are not good for you. Screw, wrong video. Why?
After a decade in charge of the franchise,
Is it the wrong video? Or do you mean... He's saying corn. Oh. I know what I'm Googling later.
it looked like they were finally getting things right. But back in 2018,
Yeah.
they'd given us another bombshell. The next Halo was officially announced at E3, and it looked amazing.
Any butt cheek? Master Chief butt cheek? A little bit of cheek? The cheekening. Dude, the music is so beautiful. I saw a video of like a few dudes being in like a bathhouse or something, and they were like singing it and the walls were echoing, and it was so beautiful.
Was that the classic Halo 3 piano note? And the classic helmet? My god. After a decade of fans begging for a mainline game that actually...
Can I have a crumble of good game without cringe millennial writing, please? Just a crumble. I'm not asking for too much. Just a crumble.
looked like Halo. It looked like it was actually on the cards. And at E3 2019, we got our next taste. Classic Aaaa.
Oh my god. There's a guy who's going through some religious experience in the back. It's so cute.
Classic music. Classic one-liner.
We need to run. No.
No.
Fight.
Yeah.
This next game was actually looking and sounding like a Halo game. My god. That suit is magnificent.
It looks so good. Dude,
dude, I don't know why, but one thing can make my heart all mushy is either men getting emotional or like old people. Seeing a bunch of adult dudes like tearing up because their childhood hero is back. I don't know. It's like a special kind of just like a clench in the heart, you know? It's just like, oh, it's so sweet. What the fuck?
suit looks so sick. Oh my god.
Like, you can tell that that guy was also verge of tears.
The armor. He looks like Halo 3.
Aww.
343 is also boasting a next generation slip
Bro, who says that men don't have feelings?
space engine that they'd built for the future of the franchise. But fast forward to E3 2020 and it's big.
Women? Well, don't listen to them, they are women.
We get another trailer and a ton of details. The game's multiplayer is going free to play, guaranteeing a massive player base. And
You shouldn't listen to me either, I'm also one.
it'd be live service for years to come, meaning there'd be a ton of new content, seasons and battle passes
Oh, the seasons of battle passes.
every 3 months. Chris Lee, 343's current studio head for Infinite, is even saying the game would be the platform for the next 10 years of Halo. And yes, he confirms that split-screen co-op would indeed be in at launch. But most importantly, we finally get a glimpse at Infinite's actual gameplay.
My god.
However, fans notice something.
Uh-oh.
Those graphics, they don't look great. It's an Xbox Series X launch title, yet they look 360 level.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can work with it. It's fine.
In fact, in some places, even Halo 3 actually looked better.
Oh.
There are also these weird blocky hexagonal bars everywhere that weren't there before, resulting in a map that looks more like a Minecraft world than a next-gen Halo. The lighting also looks atrocious, the trees unrendered.
I do like it when you're playing a game and as you walk ahead, suddenly like the map just kind of spawns in. Like not naturally, not like a fade in, but it's just like a tick, 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 tick. It's like, oh, suddenly, look, there's a tree.
And the dialogue seems a bit over the top.
Set a fire in your heart, Spartan. Bury your fang.
Also, a freeze frame on a particularly awful looking brute.
He's average, actually. He's actually the most beautiful man of his kind. Actually.
Mid-trailer is screen capped, uploaded to Twitter, and memed instantly.
A chalky milk? Aw, he's a good guy.
Someone at 343 had also forgotten to even animate the chief here.
Well, maybe he's just too stoic. Maybe he's just... You know, he's like taking it all in. Maybe he's just a man of little words. Yeah, he's just mugging the other guy.
And this game was supposed to be launching in just a few months' time? Dear God, no. Fans had been abused enough, and now this brute is popping up all over the place. This here? This looks diabolical. Please, just delay the game, fans beg. But being a launch title for the Series X, this seemed like a pipe dream at best. However, a couple of weeks after E3, and Microsoft actually caves in. Yeah, okay. The game does look a bit.
You know, yeah, it is very Minecrafty. Not gonna lie. It's not a single curve in sight. Nothing.
Atrocious. You're right. They then make an unprecedented move. Sorry guys, the game is delayed by a year. Meaning it wasn't going to make the launch date of the new Xbox. It's around this time that some other Microsoft dev studios are also rumoured to join on to help 343. Okay, this development was not sounding good, but at least they weren't rushing it out. Microsoft was going to make sure this game was good. Infinite studio head Chris Lee is given the boot instantly, and Joe Staten, Bungie's head writer for Halo 1 through Reach, joins the team to help fix the clear cluster.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, if they are having such rough developments and like you make 2 games and it's not that good, it would make sense to change up, like, you know, the higher up, like the direction they are going for.
But going on behind.
Lady, you might wanna, I don't know, like something else. You know, you should join the Star Wars stream and tell everyone that the Force is female. I think you would do really good there.
Behind the scenes. This man is the father of Halo's
She's HR. She is HR. Please, someone knows.
story. So naturally, fans celebrate.
Come on, baby! Come on!
And with that, 343 returns to the shadows. A few months go by, and in early 2021, 343 comes back. And they're now claiming Halo Infinite is content complete, and that they were now just refining stuff. Fans are rubbing their hands together. We get more trailers at E3 2021, including a look at the multiplayer, and the game is given a solid release date, December 8th, 2021. From E3 onwards,
Aw, that's 2 days after Santa Claus Day.
radio silence. No news anywhere. So people online are resorting to the next natural source, Mega Bloks sets. See, Halo Infinite was supposed to release in 2020, and thus the Mega Bloks sets were supposed to launch just after the game. But due to the delay, they were out before the game.
Spoilers! In Lego format or Mega Bloks format, Teemu Lego.
And turns out, they're giving us more info on the game than the trailers themselves.
Bro.
However, in August 2021, just a few months before launch, and 343 has an announcement.
Oh no.
We know it was the very first thing we said about the game, and we promised it all the way back in 2017. But no.
The split screen. They are removing the split screen.
No co-op campaign for Infinite at launch.
No!
It's coming as part of the game's second season of content, 3 months after launch. Forge is also delayed. That would now be coming in Season 3, 6 months after launch. Jesus Christ. This is just a few months after they'd said the game was content complete. 3 months later, and it's November 12th. Around a month.
I don't mean to be like that, but I think they might have lied. You know, about the content being done and complete. Nah. No, I think they might have lied so that they would get good with the investors and whatnot, but I don't know.
Month before launch. Rumours are spreading, and word on the street is the multiplayer portion of the game will be out on Halo's 20th anniversary, November 15th. People are doubtful, but the day comes and it actually drops.
Ooh.
3 weeks before Infinite's official launch. 6 years of development and hundreds of millions of dollars. And we're now on the cusp of seeing the next 10 years of Halo. But before that, do you like tanks?
Well, now that you mention it.
Well, in World of Tanks, they're everywhere.
Almost. It wasn't your game. It was almost. It's cheater.
People log on
Tanks.
and start playing.
No.
And wait.
Huh?
The game was actually good?
Oh my god. Oh my god. When was this? 2021? Oh my god. Oh my god.
God. After 10 years,
Impossible.
Halo fans breathe a sigh of relief. Now going into making this game, 343 had a slight problem. By completely neglecting what Halo actually was and just doing their own thing for the past 10 years, they'd cultivated a whole new fan base that had only really been around for the newer games.
Oh no. Oh no. Now they have like the Overwatch problem. Like, Overwatch 1 launched and it has such a solid fan base, but when they started to put like the DEI shit in it, a lot of OG fans left and now it's full of DEI people. So whenever they add a sexy skin, all these people are complaining about it despite it selling the most. They replaced the fan base. Oh, they are so cooked.
Meaning two portions of their fan base wanted completely different things. It was now increasingly difficult to please both. How could they bring back Halo while maintaining their new fanbase? Well, with Infinite, they'd tried their best. And it worked. Sprint is still there for the newer fans, but it's heavily nerfed, and a lot slower. Aspects of Halo 5's advanced movement is also there, but instead of everyone having it by default, bits and pieces of it are now scattered across the sandbox in the form of in-game equipment pickups, similar to Halo 3. Maps like Behemoth are also a return to the classic Halo aesthetic and layout, and the grapple hook equipment quickly becomes a fan favourite. The campaign is widely praised. The old music? Check. The old art style? Check. One-liners?
Doesn't that scare you?
No.
Check. Its story is also a lot.
Dude, Cortana still looks like ass, bro. She even has shoes. For fuck's sake, man.
More grounded and Halo-esque than both the previous games, and basically ditches
Horrible.
Halo 5's plotline
That's actually not Cortana. She still has shoes.
entirely. It's also completely open world, and a ton of fun. It
Lucifer.
looked like 343 had finally done it. Made an actual
Dude, like, why is he cheeked up? Like, that's a lot of cheek over there. I'm just saying.
Halo game. It's not uncommon to see people online
Does the armor? Do not disrespect the cake. Do not.
even saying it's the best gameplay Halo's ever had. Massive player numbers flood in immediately. Xbox claims 20 million on launch day. Halo's biggest launch to date. Also, turns out that this year, COD, and especially Battlefield, weren't looking too hot. So much so that an EA executive blames Halo Infinite for 2042's awful sales and player numbers in an internal meeting. The sentiment was almost unanimous. Infinite had knocked it out
Must be true. Must be true.
the park. Oh yeah, Halo was back on top. However, issues slowly start to rear their head. First off, 343 had called the multiplayer
Oh no. The writing is on the wall. Oh no.
player's early launch a multiplayer beta.
Oh no.
Turns out, that was a bit misleading. Everyone has permanent access to it. All progress carries over to the full release, and it included all of the full release's online maps and content. So when the full game releases 3 weeks later with no new multiplayer content, players are confused. I thought that was a beta. Where's the new stuff? If this is the full online experience, this game is woefully underpacked.
This is really boring.
This was to be the start of many issues. First things first, Halo Infinite's online is free to play, therefore relying entirely on microtransactions to fund itself. This leads to incredibly egregious monetization
Horse armor time?
practices. First,
Battle
the game
Pass.
uses a rotating in-game store for
Yeah.
cosmetics. This would normally be fine, but in Infinite, the
Oh my god. Let me look at them. The Zvida armor said, I wish I would know how much is 2,000 of that coin. Must be like $20 or something.
prices are absolutely insane. $20 for a
Yeah. I had a feeling. That's insane. Bro, $20 is like it used to be 1/3 of a normal game. That's crazy.
single piece of armor. I'll take 5, please. Then there's the Battle Pass. Currently, the game's only form of progression. Now there's no general XP system in place for this Battle Pass. Getting kills, completing games, playing the objective, and generally just playing well gives you absolutely nothing.
This is worthless.
The only way to actually get XP and rank up the Battle Pass is by completing random, tediously specific challenges.
Daily task. I love that.
Challenges like 3 Banshees destroyed, 5 Ghosts destroyed, or the fan favourite 5 Shade Turret kills. Naturally, this challenge system also results in, instead of playing objectives, everyone in the game beelining for specific weapons, vehicles, or focusing on incredibly niche ways to kill people, decimating team play and resulting in people leaving games all the time. Also, you can only progress on a few challenges at a time, so if they're difficult, good luck ranking up. Even if they're not incredibly arduous and you do end up actually...
Okay, gentlemen, this is water drinking time. Get your achievement. Drink your water.
completing them. There's only so many challenges per day.
Achievement unlocked. So nice.
Meaning you'll quickly run out, and then there's literally no incentive to play the game.
Dude, that's like the worst. I noticed this sometimes myself, that when I played, I think it was mostly in Marvel Rivals, that, you know, you have like, you have to get achievements and you have to get points, and that's how you like go further in the battle pass. And sometimes when you have everything done, like, I will just come back tomorrow when I can unlock more of the battle pass. Like, there's not much for me here to do or something.
This results in the battle.
That's such a, like, I don't know, like a joy killer. It's just, it's basically like Genshin Impact dailies. God, how much I hated Genshin Impact dailies, but like less painful. But it's still sort of like that.
Pass, the only form of progression, taking an insane amount of time to complete.
It's like, you know what that is? It's like a chore. That's like when you go home after school and you have to do your goddamn homework. And you don't want to, and it's a waste of time, and it's fucking lame, but you gotta do it.
Luckily, 343 have thought this through, and has our backs. Difficult challenges? Simply buy the challenge swaps from the store.
I mean, it's only $2. Don't you have $2, poor person, huh?
For $2 a pop, and get some new ones. 343 is also using a core system for Infinite. This means that armor pieces are locked to different bases. Unlock a few cool pieces of armor on one
Oh, that one has a teddy bear.
core? Well, they're staying on that core. What's worse, armor pieces are locked to cores for players in-game, but cross-core pieces show in the Halo Waypoint app, as well as on the multiplayer bots. Then there's coatings. In previous games, all customization was free and unlockable, apart from some DLC ones in 4. And at the absolute core of that free customization, your Spartan's color scheme. Simply choose your Spartan's colors, and you're done. For Infinite, 343 decides to mix things up. How about we take all the colors away, create a few pre-packaged color schemes, and sell them in the Battle Pass for $5.
I hate modern gaming so much. It's like, hey, it used to be part of the game. You could just choose whatever. How about you spend $5 on a color pack now? How about now?
$5 a pop.
I'm tired, boss. Everything is monetized so fucking hard.
Brilliant. A few coatings are free by default, some unlocked via the campaign, and some through the Battle Pass. But the rest are sold at absurd prices through the store.
The sad part is that now, since this is the norm, if a game launches like this, you don't even raise your eyebrow at it anymore. It's just how it is.
Also, let's lock the coatings to each core as well. Spent $5 on the color blue on one core. Unlucky son. Also, some different coatings are literally exactly the same. Then there's the game's features. A lot of them don't actually work. Custom games, completely broken. You can't select random as a loadout weapon. You can't set default loadout equipment. You can't choose whether you want a team or free-for-all game. It's also incredibly hard to actually save your new game types. Custom games is a feature that worked flawlessly in Halo 2.
Peak gamer specimen. Beautiful. Literally, exactly. You know, look at the haircut. It's a glorious haircut. I can guarantee you that this is a mother's loving haircut. It's a beautiful bowl cut, a little bit of fluff on the back. He looks cool as fuck.
Back in 2004.
Next you'll have to pay to unlock more friend slots so you can play with friends. Scuff them.
I don't think I would have that problem, honestly. I'm not sure if...
Theatre, also completely broken.
Yeah.
There are too many issues to go into here, but the gist is this. Theatre just flat out doesn't work. This is a feature that worked flawlessly in Halo 3 back in 2007. Ranked play is laughably lenient on ranks, meaning a wave of room temperature IQ players flood the highest ranks in droves. Also, if you lag out or disconnect from a ranked game, there's literally no option for you to join back. And speaking of disconnecting...
Fabian! It's fine. Sorry. Also take penalty.
That'll be happening a lot, because 343 Industries' networking code is absolutely abhorrent. You'll often find games with desync issues, meaning what happens on the server and on your side are completely different. Big team battle is massively unbalanced as both teams get vehicle drops periodically through the game. Here's the problem with that. They're just like completely random. Your team just got dropped a mongoose? Unlucky. The other team's just been dropped a massive tank. This is yet to be addressed.
Skill issue. Honestly. If you would be good, then, you know, this wouldn't be a problem for you. Absolute skill issue. True.
To this day, by the way. The UI, well, it's just incredibly slow. Just going into the customization menu often takes more than 20 seconds, and the main menu alone almost takes 100% usage of your GPU. A lot of people even report their PCs getting hotter in the main menu than the actual game. Bugs-wise, the game's actually okay, most being small, even entertaining glitches.
Oh. Oh. Cobra. Well, wow. Damn, that's nice. Nice Cobra you got there, buddy.
So Infinite's core gameplay itself, solid. Literally everything else, absolutely terrible. The network, the engine, the storefront, the content timeline, progression, everything. Everything sucks. And then there were the missing features.
So
the game's content, bare. No new vehicles, and barely any maps. It launches with 10. Halo 2 launched with 12.
Okay, but do you remember Highguard? Like, I know that this is bad, but then I think back of Highguard. How many characters were there? Was it like 9 characters or something that you could play, and it was like a 5v5 or something? That was... It was glorious. 3 map and your 8 heroes. Oh, okay, even better. 3 map and 8 heroes.
And again, that was back in 2004. Also, a lack of basic community and lobby.
It was a 3v3. Yeah, but they added like a 5v5, which was funny because if you have 8 characters and you play a 5v5, then, you know.
Features, no stats or career page. No assassinations, a thing that's been in Halo since Reach. No infection game mode, no region selection, no player collision, no forge at launch, and finally, no anti-cheat on PC. This is in the year 2021, on a free-to-play game.
It's okay, because everyone on PC is actually a really good gamer, and they would never cheat. It's fine. It was hell. It doesn't matter. I mean, there are so many games with like I used to play a lot of Dead by Daylight, and that has a freaking anti-cheat on it. That never stopped anyone. The amount of killers who were like just flying or popping out of the ground. Ha ha.
Oh, there's also no way to report players
Lovely.
in-game.
You play DVD? I used to love it.
When it comes to the campaign, Infinite was touted to be similar to Bungie's original vision of Combat Evolved. Open world, completely explorable, and free roam. Naturally, this got people excited, and when it released, the campaign was quite highly rated. But slowly, surely, complaints arise here too. First off, the game starts off with a cutscene showing a massive battle that looks more exciting than the rest of the campaign combined.
Aww.
And the game ends on a cliffhanger just as things start to get interesting.
Dude, I know I'm really, really hang up on Cortana and everything, but...
Than the rest of the campaign combined. And the game...
Did she lose her curves? Like, I swear her tits were bigger. Or, like, more defined. Like, she was a bit more slender and she looked more feminine. And now she's just sort of like a bag of potatoes. You know? Like... God damn it, man. The face is also not okay. Not Cortana. Definitely not Cortana. Yeah. Tomato, tomato. If it's an AI, it better be hot.
That's it?
Then there's the open world. Most players agree. It adds little to the game and makes for less set pieces and memorable scenes. There's also only one biome in the entire game, a grassy forest. Each mission feels...
You will have to forgive me. As a professional gooner, it is very important for me that the girls have curves. I request at least a thick ass, big thighs, tiny waist, a pretty face. I don't mind if she's mean to me. If she's hot, she can be mean to me.
You can't really tell me that people expect a fully functionally game in the 2020s. Come on,
True.
that is so 2000s. We have evolved past that. Kappa.
I am so curious about GTA launch. Like, I don't think it's going to happen in November. I don't believe it. I'm trying, but I don't think so. I think it's going to be delayed to December at least. No shit. I don't believe it. It might happen. Don't you have faith? Not in gaming companies anymore. And we just go 2027 launch. No way.
Samey and sort of blends into the next one, compared to prior Halos where most missions are distinct from the last. Also, once you actually get into the open world, performance absolutely nosedives. The graphics in the full game are better than what was shown in 2020, but still leaves a lot to be desired. The lighting is especially bad. Then there's no mission replay. If you want to replay a mission, you literally have to restart the whole game again.
Oh no, oh that's so horrible. Oh, that's horrible. Why would you do that? That's like padding out the gameplay. Why would you not allow people to replay missions?
And worst of all, still no campaign co-op. This was literally the first thing announced for the game by the head of 343 Industries back in 2017.
And I would say for any FPS going out.
We cannot trust women. They come and they just seduce us with their long hair, and she doesn't have tits, but she comes here and she lied to my face. I trusted in you twice. I'm never trusting any female ever again. Todd also lied. Yeah, but Todd is a whore. He's basically a woman.
Or we will always have split screen in going forward.
People grab their pitchforks and take to Twitter and Reddit. They are angry. The list of complaints is seemingly endless, but a big one sticks out. There are all these game modes, but they're all jammed into a single playlist. Quick play, meaning we can't actually choose what to play. Want to just play Slayer? Unlucky. You have a random 1 in 4 chance every time you search for a game.
Dude, that just reminds me when I used to play Overwatch and I had my favorite maps, and every time I queued up, I never got. It was always the Road 66 or whatever the fuck that I got. I actually wanted the Egyptian map. I know that many people were hating it, but I always wanted the Egyptian map that they took out eventually. That or Numbani. And I liked it. And I never got those. It was always the goddamn Yeehaw map. Ah, the Temple of Anubis. Watch Point Gibraltar.
Look, another game of oddball. How fun. People demand answers. And
Dude, I was actually like gaslit at that point because I didn't even like Numbani that much, but I got it so rarely that whenever I got it, I was like, oh my god, this is such a good map. It was just like, I just don't want the fucking Yeehaw map, just anything other than that. I will take it. I always got that
343 is forced to come out with a statement. Hey, so about those playlists. Well, we have UI limitations with the game right now, and they affect the way and number of playlists that can be shown. As for Slayer itself, we're still having discussions around feasibility. The feasibility of a team deathmatch playlist? UI limitations for an additional playlist? On a game that was supposed to be the next 10 years of Halo.
They meant is that they will take 10 years to patch it onto a level when it's going to be good. They did it. You misunderstood. Yeah, got him. You misunderstood. It wasn't like that.
This, of course, is memed instantly. Want more maps added to the game? Sorry guys, UI can't handle it. Fixing the horrific servers? Nah. That UI, bro. Better store prices? Can't do it. The UI.
True.
Literally just an XP system. UI.
True.
People are pissed. The UI comment was the tipping point, and it all comes to a head. The Halo subreddit explodes with rage, and is subsequently locked down. However, in mid-December, 343 comes out, and has a little something to show off. Turns out, behind the scenes, they'd been working on the impossible. After hours upon hours of work, the UI could finally handle it.
Oh my god.
And an actual playlist for Slayer launches.
Oh my god.
God. A miracle. They also removed
a literal Christmas miracle.
some of the harder challenges in rotation, so that it's actually possible to advance in the season pass. And with that, they kiss goodbye and log off for the Christmas holidays.
Oh no.
A month later, and in mid-January, 343 comes back from holiday. It's back to work, and they've got a lot of it. At this point, they'd managed to add a couple of standard playlists to the game. A massive feat indeed. But they had all of the other issues to fix too. And turns out, now even more problems are brewing.
You know what? I miss them. I haven't gotten an error like that in so long. I miss those error messages. Usually when something happens, my computer just fucking freezes nowadays and I get a blue screen, right? But back then it was like, you're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid, stop doing it, you're stupid, you're stupid. Just stop it, stop. You know, now my computer is just like, peace. And it just like fucking goes away. Your UI cannot handle it. God damn it, you're right.
See, ever since fully launching on December 8th, the game itself had slowly, bit by bit, just been breaking. Big Team Battle is now outright unplayable for some reason. Either crashing immediately, kicking your mates out.
Not gonna lie, that error freaked me out a little. I thought it was on my PC right now.
Out before starting, or just not starting at all. And the netcode and lag across all games is absolutely awful, and getting worse. The servers degrade to the point where people are experiencing multiple seconds of desync. They deploy a Big Team Battle networking hotfix, but it fails to improve anything. It's so bad, they consider actually temporarily removing the Big Team Battle challenges from the game. As a result of all of these issues, compounded with the lack of content, slow progression, egregious monetization.
What is that? Is it like accessories or something? So horrible.
And so on. Player numbers nosedive at breakneck speed. Also, because of that lack of server region selection, you're forced to play in your own continent, somewhere like Australia or Asia, where there's not too many people playing Halo. Unlucky, you'll be on that search screen for a while. So yeah, things are starting to look a little rocky. But hey, it's live service. 343 have said that Infinite is the platform for the next decade of Halo.
I need to know. I need to know. Oh, I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's a 2021 game, but then again, when did Destiny come out? Never mind. Yeah, dude, Destiny is doing fine. It's
So they'll fix it right up, just like they did with Halo 5, fans tell themselves.
it's ending, but right now it's still doing fine.
It was
You
gonna
can't see the Xbox number. Oh, right. Xbox.
be okay. While there would be events with new cosmetics,
I love those colors in the back. It's like kind of like a tulip. It's very feminine. It's very cutesy. Oh my god.
sprinkled about here and there,
Marital
Season 1 of
skin.
Infinite is set to last a whole 6 months. So players are strapped in with minimal content for a while. But in February 2022, they tell us they're trying to fix the server desync issues.
I'm trying.
And Halo veteran Joe Staten says they're hard at work with a big, meaty road
Hard at work. But like literally. He didn't mean what you think he meant. He meant the other, like a... He was hard at work.
map coming up
No, he was.
soon. Nice.
Nice.
We wait and wait and wait. Literal months go by, and we see only a few updates with various bug fixes.
See?
A couple of
I told you, he was hard at work.
events with some cosmetics, and a few more stories.
Oh. I mean... oh. $20 is... honestly, that's kind of a steal. That's, yeah.
Rotations, which are now a bit more fairly priced at least. The networking remains horrendous. It's looking a little bit quiet on the Infinite front, but no worries. In the meantime, we have a $90 million Halo TV show coming out in March. The biggest gaming TV show ever to release at this point. This will be good.
Oh, yeah.
It's not good. Master Chief has
Hold up. So, Halo TV show Rotten. Show me. Halo Season 1. They made 2 seasons for it? Okay, you have to disregard this because that's the critics and no one gives 2 flying fucks about the critics, right? Those are just a bunch of traitors. So, 52. 52. What about Season 2? I'm sure it's better. 69? Yeah? No, yeah. It's not that bad. Nice. See? It's basically watchable. Maybe I will watch it. Yeah? Why not?
been replaced with Master Cheeks, a man who
Master
removes a new
Cheeks?
piece of clothing each episode.
Oh, wow. Okay. Bro, he has more cheeks than Cortana.
And is also very angry. Add a few insufferable
I thought, sort of, that the... not the value, but like the fun part. I don't know, what's with the obsession of creating heroes that are wearing masks? And every time they have a chance and they have like an adaptation, they remove the mask. It's no one cares about that. Like, I didn't quite understand it why in like Dead Space, when they remade Dead Space 1, they made Isaac remove his mask so often. I thought he was like sort of just like a faceless protagonist who is just like vibing around and whatever.
characters.
Actors won't take the role, then it's better. Like, get someone who's cheaper. get like a rookie actor who is going to take the role and is basically a voice acting gig. You pay less. And, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Who the fuck is this guy? Like, do you know him? I don't think I have ever seen him in anything. Me particularly, I don't know a lot of actors. But I don't fucking know. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish he would keep the mask on. Like, if I would have to spend the night with this man, I would be like, you keep the mask on. Okay? This he's not ugly, but the mystery is hotter than whatever this is going on, you know?
He removes a new piece of clothing. Add a few insufferable characters and...
Oh no. You know, it's very good because you can tell by the haircut that they are going to be insufferable. I swear, if you ever see, I will tell you, the micro bangs, red flag. Half-shaved hair, red flag.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
I can't even tell, was that a lady or a boy? If it's a woman, triple red flag.
Of course, there's no integration of this...
There was a woman. You bigot, maybe she was non-binary, you don't know that.
...massive series in Halo Infinite, besides a message of the day, some emblems, and a gun charm.
I mean, it's alright, like...
Eventually, 343 actually do fix Big Team Battle in March, and still in the midst of this massive content drought, on the 5th of April, they have an announcement. Gentlemen, a Halo cookbook.
Hold up, I'm kind of interested in that. Hold up, they have a churro recipe in it. Okay, I know, but that I am such a sucker for gaming cookbooks. I already have the World of Warcraft one. I already have the Final Fantasy 14 one. Bro.
Recipes from across the galaxy.
Get the Witcher one. I will look in. Is it on Amazon? Let's see what in it. The churros look good. Sandwich is whatever. I think that's fish and chips. Triple burger. Maybe a stir fry. Some cocktails. Oh, dude, Resident Evil cookbook. Now you're getting me moist. God, I'm such a pathetic female. I'm just like, a cookbook? Oh my god!
Well, why is the front cover a picture of churros, a sandwich, and fish and chips?
Why not? Master Chief likes churros.
Naturally, players are overcome with excitement. But on the 23rd of April, we finally get the roadmap stated promised back in January.
What about the cookbook? Fuck the roadmap. Tell me more about the cookbook.
And it's looking dismal. Turns out Season 3 will be delayed by 3 months, meaning Season 2 is 6 months long as well, and co-op is delayed along with it.
Aww.
It's May 3rd.
A neon footlong supreme. Got in my belly.
And Season 2 releases. It brings a new battle pass with 2 armor cores, 2 maps, new game modes, and some bug fixes. There's also a new narrative event. However,
I love that meme so much. I fucking love that meme.
That turns out to be a half-assed 3-minute cutscene. The new armor pieces and effects are perfectly executed and completely aligned. Anyway, throughout Season 2, we get a few more developments. On June the 14th, 343 adds a Black Lives Matter emblem to the game. One problem.
I don't like modern politics in my fantasy and sci-fi game. Like, you could literally tell me that, I don't know, Poppy Lives Matter, literally anything. Don't litter. I don't want it. I don't like it. I'm trying to escape. I'm shooting people's brains out. I don't want that. It's so lame, bro.
The actual name of it is Bonobo.
Yeah. Bonobo? I don't know. Is it a reference for something?
In June, 343 announces drop pod updates. These would
Google it. Wait. It's among... What did they mean by that? 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 What the fuck? Bro!
3 monthly quality of life patches,
Whoever's idea that was, that wasn't a good idea.
and would build towards full cross-core
Ooh, Bex.
in the future.
Little poop
343 also updates us on their work to fix desync, which is still rife.
Our goal is to get into a monthly cadence of a drop pod a month.
Even though it was supposed to be a monthly thing, the next drop...
Do you want the real reason? Sure, hit me. What could be... Like, surely they changed it, right? Like, they cannot keep that name for the flag or something.
pod comes out 2 months later, in August. Drop pods are canned entirely by September.
Ooh, that's kind of small.
In July, a Redditor discovers a glitch. Apparently, when in Infinite's menus, the game downloads the new season's banner image about 2,000 times, wasting almost 2 gigabytes of
2,000 times? Was 1,999 wasn't enough? Or...
data.
Huh?
But fast forward to September 1st, and we get more info on that juicy Season 3, which is supposed to be launching in a couple of months' time. 343 pulls up a chair and returns with one of their iconic announcements. Gentlemen, please.
Oh god.
Take
I can't believe you. You cannot break my heart 3 times in a row, lady. You gotta show me something for that. I'm willing to ban my morality if you... but you have to amuse me.
a seat.
She barely got any... Oh, I'm not too picky.
Listen, we know this next season was already delayed by 3 months. But here's the thing. It's now 6. Because it's delayed again. Also, that local split screen we've been working on for months and promised years ago, permanently canned.
I told you! Did I tell you? I freaking told you. I knew it. You can't trust her. You see, this is why people invented religion, to put women back to their spaces so that they cannot can the split screen. It was all meant to be. Jesus came down to earth just so that this woman cannot fuck up Halo.
So Season 3
It's true.
moved to March of next year, meaning Season 2 is 9 months long.
Overwatch 2 is taking... Overwatch 2 was like, okay, so we are going to name it Overwatch 2. We're going to add new maps. We're going to make a PvE. Ah, scratch that. We are not making PvE. So anyways, it's not even Overwatch 2 now. We are removing the 2. It's just Overwatch. But congratulations. We had run this game for like years without any meaningful update. And now people don't like it. Ah, also bad characters. You mean you don't like the person whose front teeth is missing and you can't tell if it's like a lady or a boy or something in between, and she's like doing the dirt thingy and it got a new skin and everyone is mad on Twitter because it's like really, 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 really not attractive.
A week later, it's also revealed that a bug in the game allows you to glitch into local split screen, and it works almost flawlessly.
What? Hold on. So they didn't want to implement it, but they figured out a bug that does the feature almost perfectly? You know, you go girl. At this point, I don't even know what to tell you.
Even on Xbox One. They also announced a beta for Matchmaking XP.
That's
a beta
weird.
for Matchmaking XP. What? Again, people are pissed. Massive YouTubers are saying Infinite is beyond saving, with some even questioning Halo as a whole. Microsoft finally wakes up from cryosleep. Seems people aren't too happy here. We're gonna have to step in. And on September 12th, Bonnie Ross has to step down.
Really? It took them so many years. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you would have thought that the first 2 failures were like, subtle foreshadowing that maybe someone well-suited would be more proper for this position. She still got to make money. That's the most infuriating thing about it, isn't it? That you have these people who are clearly... I'm sure she is smart. I'm sure she is good at something, but she wasn't good at this thing. You could have gotten an actual competent person to lead this project. Listen, she might be an excellent HR employee. I don't fucking know. Right? But she was clearly not good as the leader of like the whole Halo production.
and 343's leadership is restructured.
Bird.
After 10 years of asking, Halo fans breathe a sigh of relief. Pierre...
Just give me another woman. It's fine. Who was the chick who called herself the professor in another game development? You know, and she was like really, really, really not smart. Like, no, yeah, right, Concord. Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, classic.
Hints will take over as studio head immediately. The guy who headed the...
I can't trust you. There was a delightfully bald man before you, and I trusted him, and he also broke my heart. So I have to take a pause of delightfully bald man. I just can't. My heart is not ready. Just not yet.
Overhaul for the MCC. This sounds promising. September 13th, and 343 is so unorganized and behind on work, they've only just released their Easter and...
Is it a bunny? Okay, but do they have cat ears?
Spring cosmetics in the store. This is a month before Halloween. Due to being so behind, there would be no Halloween cosmetics. Again that month, 343 comes out with a big worldwide reveal. Announced for the end of the month. Fans get excited. Theories are everywhere. Was it an early Forge release? Cross-core? Desync finally fixed? Well, no. It's a teaser for a remake of a Halo 3 map.
I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. There's like, have you noticed that lately, whenever there is something related to an older franchise, it's always just remakes? It's like remake movies, remake TV shows, remake the games, everything. Remake. Like, dude, everything, even in Hollywood, like, I don't know. Have you ever watched Criminal Minds? Right? Like a super old TV show, like ran in the 2000s. They came back with a freaking new season. And like everyone is old as fuck in it. Everyone has like gray hair and whatever, but they are like still punching out. The same with Malcolm in the Middle. It was like a really good TV show in like the mid 2000s. Now there is a new season. Scrubs also great in the mid 2000s. Now they have a brand new season. Dude, they cannot make anything new. It's either remakes or continuation of old series to milk them again.
Made entirely in Forge. Fair to say, fans weren't too pleased.
I missed the dislike button on YouTube. Those were nice.
8th of November.
Now they even removed it from the dashboard. Like, I cannot see my own dislikes unless I go onto the video. I don't know why. I wonder if they are going to nuke all the likes and dislikes altogether. You know? I don't know what they are doing. Like, as a creator, why can't I see how my videos are performing? That's like, it gives a feedback to me. Why can't I see it? That's so weird. They removed dislike from shorts recently. I love YouTube. I love you, YouTube. It's okay. I love you.
2022, and the winter update releases. A whole year after the game had come out.
They replaced the like and dislikes with how much money you make per video. Like they literally, there is space for it. They could add it, but they just put like, per video, this is how much you make. Like it's like $20, $30,
And online campaign co-op finally releases, along with the ability to replay missions. We also get a small...
Oh my god, they only added the replay mission? That must be just like a button. They only added it now? After like a year or something?
Battle Pass, and the Forge base.
What the fuck? The UI can't handle... I'm going to do horrible things to that UI.
Beta releases. And to be fair, it's actually really good. This time round, Forge has essentially gone beyond building maps, and is basically now a mini version of what 343 used to actually make the game. Naturally, the creations are impressive. This, along with the custom games browser that launches in December, gives Infinite amazing custom games potential. But about that custom games browser, it's massively broken. Try to join a game and you'll likely be met with an infinite loading screen. If you do actually get in, chances are your ping will be stratospheric. There's also no option to join custom games browser lobbies with friends.
Why is this such a relatable thing?
Then there's the remade Halo 3 map. All armor cores are now free. Visors are now cross-core.
Oh my god, they do have the cat ears. Hallelujah.
Network desync improvements, and more bug fixes. Overall,
Yeah.
a pretty good update. However, in total, after a year since release, we'd had a total of 4 new.
You know, I don't want to ramble about off topic. The amount of horrible things I could talk about this woman. When I watched the Titanic as a kid, I didn't clock onto me that this woman had a hookup once. And then she went on marrying and had children and was sitting on money, and instead of giving it to her own children, she was lamenting about that one good dick she had before the Titanic sank. And she could have had a rich life with the goddamn jewel. Bro, that dick must have been really good. Like, isn't that... God damn it.
We'd had a total of 4 new maps, some new game modes, a beta for Forge, the ability to replay campaign missions, 1 new full battle pass, the
I don't want the battle pass.
start of cross-core, and a beta for experience points. It took a while, but Infinite was actually starting to resemble a ready-to-release game. However, there is still a lot missing.
Tumbleweed.
Here's a taste. Firefight, Infection, a match composer, full cross-core, server region selection, and a career stats page. Theatre remains completely broken to this day.
Bro, there is no one even playing the game anymore and it's still broken.
Despite the promising new features,
I mean, we don't know. Maybe the Xbox boys. Maybe we don't know. We can't see that. Maybe on Xbox.
and actual content now coming out for the game, player numbers remain catastrophic. As a result, the custom games browser dies within a couple of months, going down to about 3 pages of lobbies in Europe in February 2023. That's a total of about 30 lobbies. It's clear, the game was woefully underperforming, and in January 2023, Microsoft gathers an assembly. That was it. The hammer was coming down, and 343 is hit with a massive wave of layoffs. Now, Microsoft is laying off talent from almost all of their studios,
You're fired.
but 343 is apparently hit hard. According to an insider, almost 50% of the studio is axed. Tom French, Infinite's
Damn.
multiplayer creative director, had also left a month before. Infinite's art director a few months before him. Both had been at 343 since the beginning. The director of art management is also fired,
Aww.
along with 30 of his department. Even Joe Staten is removed from 343. The studio
Bye-bye.
currently looks like it's imploding, and people are questioning if there'll ever even be another Halo game at this point. So much so that 343 has to actually come out with a statement, reassuring us that there'd be more Halo games. We're fine, guys.
Honestly, if they would continue with the current leadership, I don't think it would begin. I just can't. They would need to reevaluate a bunch of things and get a brand new team.
Totally fine.
Yeah.
Despite 343 promising at least 3 more seasons, Infinite's outlook isn't great, and 343 is now looking 3 for 3. So what actually happened? Well, the behind the scenes for Infinite's horrendous outcome is still largely up in the air. However, based on insider reports and leaks, we do have an idea. First off, Halo 5's campaign set up Halo 6.
No doubt they kept the activist. You know what it could fix it? A nice cooperation with Sweet Baby Inc. Honestly, what I would do is that I would replace Master Chief with a bald chick, and she would make sure that she would undermine all the achievements that Master Chief did during the entire saga, and it would turn out that it was all her from the shadows. And actually, Master Chief is just a misogynistic bigot. And actually, it's the women. You know, the girl who was called like obnoxious and annoying? No, it was actually her and the other chick who did everything from behind, and Master Chief was just taking credit for everything. Okay? But you have to realize that this bald chick, okay, she doesn't have to be obese, but she cannot have tits or ass. She has to look like a plank. Okay? And she has to be really mean. And she's really uninteresting and dull, okay? And she constantly has to correct you every step of the way. and be absolutely obnoxious about what she knows. And yeah, how does it feel like? It could be like Halo 7. Yeah. I think that could work. Permavesky. No, I think it's pretty good. Actually, yeah.
To be based on a war against AI. But when players absolutely detested Halo 5's story, 343 decided to scrap it and go in another direction, meaning a whole new story had to be written from the ground up. This takes time, and at some point in 2019, the game undergoes a complete reboot, and everything is scrapped and built from the ground up. Throughout that same year, a flurry of people are leaving the studio, with 343's art director leaving in March, Infinite's lead producer leaving in August, and its creative director in October. Not exactly a smooth development so far. Then there's the actual structure of the company. See, lots of 343's staff are contractors, especially for technical work. Microsoft hires these contractors to save money.
You know who are not contractors? I guarantee you, is that 5 layer of management. I guarantee you, those are not contractors. Those fellas are on full-time. The HR team, full-time, baby. The developers are just contractors. We don't need them. We don't need actual consistent work, or we don't need the devs to actually be, obsessed and devoted to the game. Nah. The managers. Yeah. You're so mean. Yes! Modern gaming, baby!
Because if they stay longer than...
And we could price it $100. Ooh, $100 arena. Microsoft, hire me.
18 months, they get employee benefits and higher pay. Can't be having that. This process is a terrible idea for a game dev studio for a ton of reasons.
I'm kind of retarded.
But here's two.
Same.
1. It leads to newly contracted devs spending a ton of time learning everything from scratch. And
what could go wrong with getting temporary hires? Oh my god. Bro, I don't even work in a corp, and even I know that that's a stupid decision.
Catching up to whatever the last guy was doing. And 2. The engine. Halo has been using the Blam engine since Combat Evolved back in 2001. This is a unique and niche engine. So first off, the contractors need to spend time learning how to actually use it before they can get to work. Also, turns out that before the development of Infinite, 343 decided to invest a massive amount of time, money, and effort into giving this engine an upgrade. Get this, using a ton of temporary contractors.
Do these people actually want to make money? Do they actually want to make something good? Like, listen, I am not a smart person, and I am not qualified, but even I can smell it a mile away that they are making so many horrible decisions. What's up with that?
Naturally, this upgraded slipspace engine is rumoured to be hot dog shit because it's been taped together between random devs coming in and out of the studio.
Yeah, I am shocked, surprised, dramatic Spanish gasp.
And now, after it's finished, no one can actually work the thing because everyone that built it is gone.
At this point, I have no pity for these people. Like, unironically, it's fine. Just let them die.
With the engine essentially now unworkable, people at 343 struggle to add or fix the game because they don't even understand their own engine anymore. Then there's the...
Have they considered maybe rehiring someone? And just ask them to, like, hey, could you just write, like, a how-to? Like a Bungie Engine 101. Sorry, Microsoft Engine, it's not Bungie anymore.
Rumoured lack of competent management and effective decision making, combined with too much ambition. All of this ultimately leading to a lot of useless work being produced from a constant stream of new employees. Eventually, when crunch hits, the only way to finish the game was to cut everything that wasn't desperately needed. The result is what we see in the masses of cut content, which are still in the files. 2020. They've now been working on some form of Infinite since 2016, and have a somewhat working product, and now it's time for E3. Naturally, the reaction to 2020's reveal is awful, and Microsoft are forced to bring in the big guns. Joe Staten is brought in a year before release to make sense of the steaming pile of horseshit currently at 343's feet. But a year later, and through hard graft, they'd finally get the game out in one piece. And against all odds, people seem to love it. However, post-launch, and there are development problems here too. See,
Surprise.
historically, 343 have relied on a couple of companies to help with post-launch content. Certain Affinity.
Wait, I don't get it. So, this is basically one of their biggest selling game. Why would you just not have an in-game development team? Why would you just always outsource every fucking... I don't understand. Cheaper, but... I don't mean to be like that. Sure, it is cheaper, but it's also shite. Have they considered that maybe if they put a little bit of money and less money to the managers for Yacht, then it would sell better? And the It's okay.
Who currently have their hands full
It's
with a
okay.
rumoured battle royale for Halo, and Sperasoft.
It's okay. Listen, every time I get upset, I just remind myself how naive I was. When Microsoft bought Minecraft, I was so sure that there will be so many updates. And then Minecraft released like bees and one skelly boy and a forest that looks like a forest, but it's a bit depressing and dark. And I was like, oh, okay. And like you have 1 million mods with 1 million content, but there is nothing officially in the game. And I was like, Sku, you're naive and it's time for you to grow up.
Who they'd outsource a ton of the post-launch maps to. Small problem here. See, Sperasoft is a Russian company, and in February 2021,
They released chat control for private servers. What, Minecraft? Oof, it's fine, I don't want to talk to people anyway.
Russia decided to invade a neighbouring country.
Right.
The Russian invasion is slightly controversial.
Slightly controversial. It's frowned upon, really, if you think about it. Yeah, it wasn't well received, actually. It was sort of downvoted.
And causes sanctions and the halting of a lot of partnerships between firms in the West and Russia, meaning no more work for Sperasoft. But it was fine. 343 itself would create the bulk of post-launch content, right? Well,
right?
No. Apparently, instead of creating new content for the game, a ton of devs were making prototypes in Unreal Engine and pitching ideas for new Halo games instead. A lot of these devs have apparently since been laid off.
Okay. Is there anyone who actually is in charge of these people? It feels like that they are just kind of like do whatever the fuck they want to do, and then eventually it's like, hey, you know the thing? And it's like, yeah, no, we were doing entirely something. Would you like to watch the entirety of the B movie, but in a GIF form? And they are just like, okay, thank you very much, farewell.
With 343's new leadership, they now actually are ditching the Slipspace engine, which they'd spent 4 years building. And
Only? That's amazing. It's only 4 years.
going with Unreal. So at this point,
Hooray.
It's been almost 2 years since Infinite's release, and it's been a somewhat bumpy ride. In January, it's confirmed there's been no story DLC being worked on, meaning we're left on a massive cliffhanger for years. And like pretty much every update that came before it, Season 3 brings a lot of new problems, including tanking performance, increased desync, and now a bug where in-game settings are randomly reset every time you log in. Cross-core camos have been introduced, however, They're $14 a pop. From launch till now, Infinite's player base has tanked from 260 to 8k on Steam.
Not that much. We saw, how much was it? 3k? Sorry, this Destiny. Don't get happy. What is this? Halo Infinite. 3k. 3k. It's not much, but honest. It's not even so honest work. It's something. It's something.
Even with the latest season having dropped at the time of recording.
Wait, when was this? Is this like... Oh, it's 2 years ago.
Infinite sits at the 18th most played game on Xbox. But with big things apparently still in the works.
Not according to the players. I don't... no.
Like a battle royale, new weapons and vehicles, forgeable AI, firefight, and almost 30 new maps.
Oh, let's go! That's class!
And with a new leadership structure at 343, a few fans hold out hope that what comes out the other end will be better.
I don't think so. I don't know, lads. I think it might not happen. I don't think we have this in the bag. Yeah, we might have to let go. How about the best I can do is Halo Season 3, a TV show. How about that? The second season was better preferred anyways. No. That's all I can give you. A Season 3.
But with a switch to Unreal, alongside the reshaping of the entire studio, it looks like Halo will be out for a while.
It's okay. I know what's going to happen. They're going to try like a bunch of original shit. It's not going to work. Eventually people are going to be like, hey, we kind of need money. So they will either start remaking old games again, or they will take it out of the bucket and it's like, make a new Halo. Yeah. A remake of the remake of the remake. I mean, didn't they make...
Quiet woman, you will consume the slop, and you will enjoy it.
I don't
Kappa.
want the slop! Didn't they make The Last of Us? And then The Last of Us remake, and The Last of Us 2, and another remake, and something. There were so many remakes about it. What a shame that there was no Last of Us 2. There wasn't, but if there would have been, there would have been a remake of it. That was beautiful. I like these videos. They were very beautiful. Rest in pieces. Very, very beautiful music. Very romantic. I liked it. It was so sad. It was so sad. I'm filled with despair. Bravo. Bravo. Yeah, the video is outdated. I mean, why? Do you feel like it's doing much better? Are you feeling the comeback? It's fine. Streaky is still playing. I mean, yeah. I mean, think about it this way. It's still doing better than High Guard. You know? Like, don't be like that. That's in Steam? Well, exactly. So it's still doing so much better than High Guard. Let it go. Oh, that was good. No. It's doing so well. Removed from reality. I swear to God. It's doing so well. That was good. So well. Are you sure? We might have to check High Guard. I don't mean to be like that, but... How is there still 2 players right now? Hold the fuck up. How? Hold up. Hold up a split second. How is this possible? The devs are fighting each other. It's doing so well, man. Is that saying more? I have no idea how they do that. Like sometimes there's like 6 people in that. There's Jeff and Kojima. Bro, what if they are just like ERPing inside? Oh, Jeff, you are looking so dashing today. It would be crazy if I would scoot my horse closer to yours and we would kiss on top of it. Mwah. Oh, wow. Stop. Please stop. Why? And now she started her fanfic. Exactly. The heat is getting to me. The heat, you say? Not enough heat for Kojima. Hey, he's not Quentin Tarantino. That's different. I'm sorry, but not the heat. Yes, he kinda is. He kinda won.
To be cautiously optimistic, just like how you said they can't move forward with the old leadership. The old leadership is completely gone.
Aww. Dude, the old leadership from like literally everything is just, you know, they are gone, they are dead. It's never happening. You gotta move on. They wasted so much time, man. It's never coming back, buddy. It's never coming back. I'm afraid. It's never coming back. Again, there's a little one.
Alright, how quickly before I see it?
We can watch a very relatable one. Video game stores are all fake and happy.
Penis. Alright, that's that was
sexy.
Quick. Gaming storefronts typically come in 2 flavors these days. One is a tyrannical corporate stare.
Epic Games. Dude, I hate Epic so much. I think my hate relationship started with them when they made Alan Wake exclusive to their stores. I was so mad that Alan Wake 2 wasn't on Steam. That's where it all started. And now that I hear that the boss of this dude keeps trying to fuck over Steam, no.
Paralyzed mess that feels more like a virus.
It's still not on Steam. How long does it take for them to like let it go? I think, I unironically think, partially Alan Wake 2 flopped because of the Epic exclusive things.
Owned by credit card companies, and the other is just poor. Yeah. And now listen, my brothers, I will analyze at a completely professional, clinical level. Are these games,
my brothers,
in quotes, at least good though?
20 minutes later.
Oh yeah.
Well, there is game.
Is this a hentai game? This Comment. I don't even know what that word means. Yes, this might be a hentai game.
Play.
It's a battle dick.
Okay. No, they're not. Not
No, hold up. This game has potential.
at all.
Mein Führer. Steiner konnte nicht
They
genügend Kräfte
turned you into a furry age game. What?
für einen Angriff massieren.
Oh, that's horrible. Why are the reviews very positive? What does that... Delve into the mysterious atmosphere of 1940s Germany in the visual novel Furry Hitler 2. 2? Does that mean there was already Furry... The what? You will immerse yourself in a flurry of events surrounding... travels to a small town near Munich to personally check on military affairs. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
So today I want to talk about...
Do you know what's more disturbing? That they were very positive, the reviews. You know, like... What I in my head I'm thinking what could be in that visual novel, but then I'm like I know that's
away Velo's coup.
Hey, Kana, I know that if I think about that, then I'm going to go to hell. Like immediately. Like I read out the synopsis and straight to hell.
About something that has
Too
been
late.
bothering. Gaming
No.
storefronts used to have at least some quality control. Now,
Oh, dude, the Nintendo storefront. I don't know if you guys ever try to browse on the Nintendo store. The amount of AI slop games, like AI puzzles and AI visual novels and AI whatever the fuck, I don't even know what's in it. I wish, like, I thought that Nintendo is selective about it, but it's not.
they're either gooner bait or bloated. We've traded quality and curation for endless quantity, and it shows.
Okay, it's the same with Steam. Steam has a lot of AI slop too.
Most of the stuff in the top selling or top
NTR Idol Deja Vu. Wow. Warrior of Lust.
upcoming Steam games is riddled with AI slop. Now, this isn't your typical old lay good, new lay bad, or gaming is dying style
beautiful
video. Although walking into GameStop, standing there with a big smile on my face, only for my parents to point me towards the bargain bin.
I gotta tell you, it was perfect.
It's a good thing my parents came in with me
Aww.
at that GameStop, because the guy there ended up being a pedophile. So, the more you know.
You see, this is why parental supervision is very important. Always escort your children. You never know. You never know. Take care of your little ones.
Wow. They took a random scene out of that movie and simply put subtitles in there that don't match what is said in the scene. How? Original.
Aw, you're a bit salty.
I feel we need to go back to the era of Nintendo seal of quality, but a game version like a Steam seal of quality scuffed.
It would be good.
Oh, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go
Yum,
back
yum,
home.
yum.
Rampage Total Destruction.
Oh my god. Dude, it looks so old. Holy shit.
Transformers the video game, Battle for Bikini Bottom. Those bargain bin games ended up getting a huge following later in life and are very well renowned now. And the 15 and under bins basically gave life to the licensed games craze when they
I'm so embarrassed to say I have never played any of these. Aliens Infestation looks sexy though.
actually pumped out a few bangers. But sadly, I've begun to notice things, signs in the environment. You see,
Furry Shades of Gay Orc Massage, My Fanboy Roommate, My Sexy Neighbor 2, Apocalypse with a Fanboy, Beat Banger. Wow. Wow. Skooku. Hey, I'm not into this kind of thing. I'm not, okay? I would never. I don't play games to goon, except for Resident Evil, but that's different. That idea.
I don't even see the code anymore. My mind has been refined to pick out the
Oh my god, why is there so many back rooms? Jesus.
slightest hint of AI trash. All I see is Asian stock booby models, obvious Mossad plants, low effort friend slop, and
I can't believe that there is 2 of this.
Furry Hitler, the sequel. All hails.
You know what that means? That the first game did so well that it required a second one. That's actually amazing to me. Well, yeah, you know, never bash a man's taste in games. You know, question why did I don't know. Like, what do you think? It's like a historic recreation, but like with furry characters, like is it like a more sensitive side of your Führer? What is it?
I had the Star Wars Episode 3 game they showed. I loved the Order 66 mission in it.
Oh, that sounds so horrible. Like, I can literally not imagine anything decent coming out of it. Check the stream chart. I ain't checking that anything. I am going to get into trouble.
Gaben, you are the Messiah. Meanwhile, Steam is sharding out the most abysmal garbage known to
Hey, is it a Godzilla Mothra? Oh my god.
man. Because
What
all
the
an
fuck?
Indian needs is ChatGPT and $100 to slap this game on there.
Can I just say ChatGPT was a mistake? It absolutely was. I feel like that one day we will see back a life without AI and the life after AI and how it affected every single thing in our lives. It's so horrible. AI ruined gaming. I think AI ruins a lot of things, especially like anything creative media, like music videos, CGI. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to flip you up. It's just, it's dark in my room and it cannot pick up my second finger. Yeah, that's what I think. Hey, that with flipped finger. Sorry. There you go. Commercial. Okay, to be fair, I don't watch TV, so I don't really see commercials. Like, I watch YouTube at tops or like Netflix. I don't watch cable. I don't have a cable. Oh, that's not true. I might have a cable, but it's not German, so, you know.
By the way, if you like NTR, you need to face the wall.
Did you hear that? NTR? To the bin. Video. No cock chair.
It's
Sorry.
gross, half the stuff that end up on here. Cozy cleaner? Cozy cleaner? Who is this for, fat?
Cozy cleaner? That's for me. I am a cozy cleaner. It has 27 positive thingy. Of women. It's true. I mean, it is kind of a slop. It's like, you know what this is? Like sort of like a pressure washer simulator, but like with cats. There are way too many cozy games, and some cozy games are good, but some are just like actual slop. You know, click to clean. You know, these are the kind of games that it's like click to clean.
If you barely play games and you don't watch TV, do you just stare at all your lamps for relaxing time? Maybe you read miniature books, perhaps.
That's
Capo
not true.
HD.
I didn't say I barely play games. I even bought the new Heroes game, actually, mind you. The new one that is out on, I forgot the name of it. But no. Yeah, shut up. Did you play it? Yes. I played Tentacle Boys. It was really nice, actually.
Women? Void slop. There you have it.
Women. Void slop. That's me.
New slop word. You guys gotta sew your dig back on and play a real man's game like Jeffrey Eggstein.
Oh. Well then.
I dare you to right now go to Steam and type in Backrooms. Go do it right now. Go do it with me. This is what I'm talking about. This is just sewage. It's just endless sewage. Every day there's more and more. We got Backrooms, 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 Backrooms Lost Runners, Backrooms Anomaly, Inside the Backrooms, Daring to
I am waiting for the hentai visual novel adaptation of the Backrooms.
Hey, aren't we? Backrooms.
You get it on your back rooms.
Backrooms Rec, Backrooms Extractions, Backrooms Apprehension, Benny's Backrooms. Indie games are saving the industry, truly. Indie games are saving the industry.
Okay, I think when people say indie games, they don't think about these games. Not like the AI slop, but like the small studios. This is not indie game. This is like, I don't even, it's like, it's kind of like mobile games, but even lesser quality, which is hard because I think so lowly about mobile games already.
They're saving it. Look at this AI slop, dude. This is some of the fakest looking stuff. Let me make my like heckin' AI.
Yeah, you know what? I don't mind it because at least the bitches are still hot. You know, because it might be low quality and AI and no one will pay it, but at least she still looks hot. You know, this is the only thing that we can afford. I'm sorry. This is all we can afford. The AI hose.
Romance game or whatever. Like, gosh, dude.
You know, the only thing I feel sad about is that these are actually so fun to draw. And I actually I have so many art books that is just like concept arts. I have such a boner for like hand-drawn concept arts or even like digital ones. And it's so sad that it's all going to disappear because you can just like write a prompt in and it's like, boom, there you go. Why would you hire artists for tens of $1,000s when you can just, you know, generate it. It is sad.
As an awakened toy? Oh my god. Having unrestricted internet access and the ability to put whatever you want on a storefront, that's saving gaming. It definitely is.
Alright, get lost, all of you. You're fired. Go on, scram, get out of here, you moochers. That's right, keep moving.
There is so many. Waifu closet. Cyberpunk XX.
You know what? You know
Master Duel.
what?
Hello.
Check you.
Tyrone versus Cops 2.
You stay.
Quality
Hello?
control on these storefronts is completely
Okay. What, dude? Those are the big questions, huh?
out of whack. Jeff at the Summer Games Fest was like, this is the most amount of games ever made, and my Molachian pack makes me age twice as fast, and I now have Mr. Beast eyes for the money. And you gotta ask, how many of these games are even good? Let me tell you, it ain't Futa Femboys Dick.
Futa Fix Dick Dine and Deck. I mean, it could be good.
Dine and Dash. It ain't that. Emily has a
It could be good.
problem, and it's not just a little one.
Oh.
A slice of life comedy featuring Emily coming to terms with becoming a Futa and all that comes with it. When I did
This just happens. You're just like living your daily day, and it's just you wake up and you have like a massive problem facing you. It's just like related. Yeah, this is basically my life. True. Understandable, honestly.
did my next fest stream, it hit me quick how sick and tired I was of indie games. Sure, are they better than what's coming out now? Yee, sorta. Wouldn't bet.
Cutscene.
Okay, but can I just say that I actually really enjoy this crusty aesthetic? Like this outdated, pixelated, sort of spooky PS1, whatever. This is sort of charming. Oh my god, so horrible. Oh, the terror. Oh no. I don't know, man. I think that shit would get me, you know? Like, I know that I jump easily, but I have a feeling that he doesn't share the same sentiment.
Oh, we gotta... Oh.
Toing. Beat him!
It's like my Silent Hill, dude.
It's like Silent Hill, dude. It's like Silent Hill. Are they anywhere near as good as anything in the PS3 era? Not even close. Most indie games have barely any original ideas.
Burgling gnomes. Mimesis. Kletra? Klekra? I can't read that.
It's just the same thing over and over.
Burgling Gnomes is unironically funny. Oh, I don't know that game.
Over again. A lesser version of something.
Is it a who?
Something that has already been done. Again, I hate saying this for the 1000th time.
I don't think it's fair to compare.
On what do we bet that he is part of the modern audience? From the way he generalizes indie games, it's not hard to come to that conclusion.
I don't know if he's part of the modern audience or anything, but he is right about the AI slam. Or rather, he's right that it's very hard to filter it, and it's very annoying. You know?
I'm only 23. I have only in the past 4 years started playing games from the past.
Oh god. What was 4 years ago? This is basically COVID. Oh no.
Hey, you! Give me the cafe password.
Uploading you the password.
Bass, soprano.
Bass, soprano.
Yeah, I grew up on Fortnite, Uncharted, The Last of Us, all that junk. When I started to not enjoy it, I thought, man, what if I really am outgrowing video games?
Dude. God of War. I look at this like old God of War clip and I'm just like, aren't you happy that God of War Luffy is coming out and you will have a talking cube and you will play as Kratos' second ex-dead wife question mark? Because you might not have epic fights like this, but you will have cube. Isn't it amazing? You will have cube. Love by Slop Cube. I hope the Slop Cube will treasure you.
What if it's not for me anymore? No, I was dead wrong. They are just all that bad. Modern gaming I have to thank for encouraging me to go back and play the classics because everything now is so profoundly pathetic. Hey Fred.
Wait, was that Marathon? Yeah. 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 Rest in peace, Bungie. Sorry, Marathon.
Hey Fred, give me a Silent Hill game with extra PS2 graphics. PS2 graphics? And hold the pacing. And hold the pacing. And hold the horror. And hold the horror. Hey Jimmy, give me...
Dude, never hold the horror. No, not that one. Not that. Give it to me. No, keep it coming.
Give me the Silent Hill with nothing.
Now you can have the best part of the without the...
Ah, wow, it's the Silent Hill 4 door. We are full of original ideas today.
We have
spicy.
Completely lost quality over quantity. Somehow one of the most complex forms of media to create is now getting pumped out like it's easy. It's not like those bargain bin games. There was still a real bar to entry back then. They had to market, print discs, make boxes, commission art.
Oh god, they are so old. Kirby's Adventure, Donkey Kong, the classics. Super Mario 3. The Tetris, Legend of Zelda, Dragon Warrior, Star Soldier, Mario Bros. Oh god. Dude, they had such a little charming art and whatever to them. I will never forgive people for generative AI. Oh, such a waste.
Now it's an endless flood, always flowing out. Indie games are not saving the industry. They are at best...
Duck Hunt was the goat.
Best, trend hoppers, hacks, and most of the time the game never even releases. Speaking of box art...
Hey, that's illegal. Surely. No? I don't know anymore. Planned release date? Never.
Releases. Speaking of box art, man, that really took a hit. The art...
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm covering the boy, but... Yeah. He's wrong. No, he's not saying that God of War is a good, not good game. We are just talking about the art, the box art. How much like this one was a little bit more dynamic, I suppose. Yeah, it's just about the cover art.
Actually got you invested. American box art usually gets the short end.
Dude, Amnesia. I am forever salty that I am not able to play Amnesia because it blinds you every split second and it triggers a goddamn migraine in me. Horrible. Can I just say that the US cover is horrible because it spoils you the monster? That's actually horrible. I actually like this one so much more. You cannot just spoil the monsters. What the fuck?
Short end of the stick, mainly to appeal to the ball, gun, and carjacking audience. But that GameCube Resident Evil 4 cover, man, I wish I owned that one. The black and red tones, so nice. The alternate one is good, but not nearly as unsettling. Now, not all of it is good. You got Brink.
It's Bethesda. You know what I hate? That lately every big gaming studios is trying for freaking hyper-realism. Hyper-realism is so boring. And not only that, but it gets outdated so quickly. Like, it's crazy how you can play like a pixel game and it will be fine like 10 trillion years later. But like you play something that used to be like hyper-realistic and a few days passes, it's like, oh, it's so out of date.
Anybody remember Brink? Some of those arcade machines, man, when you go down to the beach.
Benjamin Netanyahu, grant me Ocean Hunter arcade machine with hood and slightly broken yellow shooter, and my foreskin is yours.
I understand digital storefronts can't really have the tactile experience that physical had. Or could they? Emulators have been killing it lately with stylistic choices while staying clean
My foreskin.
and not over-engineered. There could be a more refined
You know, but GameCube. I know it's expensive and it's probably sold out, but GameCube. GameCube. GameCube.
version of Steam, something like Emulation Station, where you have a carousel of boxes playing short snippets of gameplay as you scroll through. I love that. If you haven't modded your Steam Deck yet, you are seriously missing out.
Can I just say that I'm so salty that on Switch 2 you're not allowed to play the old Fire Emblem games from 3DS. I don't know why. There is one particular Fire Emblem game that I really want to play, and I don't have my old 3DS anymore because it's just not available and they didn't adapt it for Switch. Because Nintendo hates me. Fine, I hate them too.
Or you're just too dumb. Kind of reminds me of Steam skins. Remember when those were around?
Steam had skins?
Customization really is what can improve digital storefronts. If we can't have it physically,
oh god,
then make it ours.
Does it still have skins?
Digitally. That's the beauty of PC gaming. As much shit as people give
What game is this?
it, you have the true
Quake one.
freedom to make everything exactly
I don't know why, but this type of graphic, I know it's outdated as fuck, but it feels so claustrophobic. It's perfect for horror games.
how you like it, and to autistically spend hours changing every single cover in your Steam library. At least there are the fans. Those I still believe in. They deliver real ingenuity and creativity for free. That's the impressive part. It's all for free. As much as I doom, and yes, that's in the name, it's not all gloom. There is a bright side. The answer is simple. Play old games and create your own ecosystem to enrich.
Honestly, true. True. Like, you guys forced me to play like a lot of like older games. Like, you made me play like BioShock, and I can't believe that it became like my top 3 games, like from all time. It was just so good.
Digital isn't going anywhere. It's not slowing down.
BioShock is not that old. I don't mean to put the 20 years on you, buddy, but what do we define old? Go back to the video. 2 decades. Oh my god, don't say it like the video.
It's actually speeding up. Physical stores and physical games just can't keep up.
Fair enough. Fair enough. No, do you know what? I have to say, when did the Quake 1 came out? Quake 1. 1996? Oh my goodness. It was an MS-DOS? Oh, this was good. Holy shit. That's like, what is that? Was that like the thing before Windows or something? Oh my god, gentlemen, these are trying times. Damn, that's rough. Not gonna lie, that's rough.
Up anymore, and their downfall is getting sharper and sharper with the introduction of, oh god, Funko Pop.
Oh, can I just, I despise Funko Pops. I don't know how they became famous. It's such a low effort slop. It was slop before it was a slop. Oh, it's horrible. I had a friend who had been collecting them, you know, and he had an entire wall of like unopened Funko Pops. You know, like, I understand the Nendoroids, you know, like the Japanese ones, because they are like detailed and beautiful and whatever. But whatever this monstrosity is, ugh. Despicable. Horrible.
shops. Some stores have branched out, becoming more than just game shops, turning into a hobby shop that still carry physical games. I think that...
Dude, I don't think that game shops are alive anymore. I think every time I see a game shop, they have like empty boxes. Like I remember when Switch 1 came out, I wanted to buy one. No, when Switch 2 came out, sorry. When the Switch 2 came out, I actually went into a store and I wanted to buy it because I saw the boxes there, right? And they were like, no, these are empty boxes. You can just order them. And I was like, if I'm ordering them, why the fuck would I order it to a real life store? Are you stupid? Then I will just order it to my own house. Like, and it was just like Funko Pops, console boxes that you could only order to the store for pickup. And like, you know, like backpacks of whatever that is, like Pokemon backpacks for children and stuff like that. I'm not surprised if all of them are going to close down. There weren't really games. No, I mean, there were like some Switch games, maybe some PlayStation games, but like, you know, it's not more than you would get like in a Media Markt or something.
It's a smart balance and a good transition. If only the big online storefronts could do the same. They're often sterilized and straight up gooner bait now. Except you stay. Well, everybody,
nice.
I apologize that this isn't the most well-edited
It's you. He was talking about you. You stay.
video I've done. I think I say that at the
It was Scarlet's something.
bait now. Except you stay.
Scarlet Maiden. Scarlet Maiden.
Well, everybody, I apologize that this isn't the most well-edited video I've done. I think I say that at the end of every video, even the ones I'm proud of. But I appreciate all of you for sticking around. It's been quite shocking to see all the new people, even though...
Thank you for letting me know that the visual novel about the furry Führer has also a sequel. Hooray. I don't know what I would have done without this information. It's very important.
Some of you are complete retards in the comment section.
Thank you.
Anywho, I'm sorry for the delay on this one. I'll be back in action soon enough, I'm sure. Just got some health stuff dealing with. Thank you all for the wonderful members and all you've done.
Thank you. Thank you. I feel appreciated now. Thank you. I mean, Skew, when you go to shop nowadays to buy a console, you have to tell them to give you the one that has the BD-ROM drive. A what? The what? Dude, what I need to get from a super old game is Jazz Jackrabbit. I think it's on GOG. That's what I have to get. Jazz Jackrabbit, my beloved. Yes. That's what I need. I love that game so much. I didn't have it and a friend gave it to me and then I never ended up giving it back because it was so good. I fell in love with that game. I played the shit out of it. See, it's not Thief. She was actually growing up and she didn't need it anymore because she was interested in boys. And I was interested in rabbits. So that's different, actually. I was clearly the superior female because I wanted Jazz Jackrabbit. And the green one's little retarded brother, I don't know what the red one was called. Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, I asserted dominance. You're welcome. It wasn't stealing. I just took it, I borrowed it, and I never had the chance to give it back. Because she actually ran away from home with a boy she dated and went to live in the capital city before she sulked back to her mother. Yeah. It was just one of those days. Yeah, fun fact for the day. Exactly. Yep, yeah. That's her loss. Yeah, it is. Oh, borrowed forever. Yet you never tried to return it. Hey, if she was hoeing, she doesn't deserve the rabbit. Okay, I did deserve the rabbit, actually. Thank you very much. Fair. Thank you. Kind of sad story there. No, it's alright. It's alright. How's the heat? I mean, it's fine inside. I have to go outside. It should be fine. Surely. I don't know why my PC says that it's still 30 degrees and it's sunny. It's midnight. I don't mean to argue with the computer, but there's no sun. I mean, there is. It's just not over here. But have you looked outside? It's dark. It's gaslighting you. Oh, fair enough. It's a little bit I don't mean to be like that, but it is a little bit yeah. It's a little bit dark outside. Maybe it's over. Oh, it's soju over. God damn it! It's soju over. The sunlight is at midnight. Maybe I'm in Australia or something. You never know. 26 degrees here. I'm sure that it's very pleasant and lovely for me as well. Are you upside down? Yes. Welcome to Australia. Hello there. Yes. Anyways, I'm going because I have to walk the beast in the darkness and hopefully in the cold. So, mwah, I will give you a kiss and I will smell you later, alligator. If there will be Monday, if there will be that cold front and it will be not boiling, I will definitely do the cooking on Monday. Tomorrow there's still a heat wave, so fucked. Oh, there is a Monday. There must be a Monday. There shall be a Monday. Mwah!